This podcast is brought to you by the Arte Media Pantheon. Please head to artemedia.org to see plenty of podcasts from our great friends. And if you would like to start your own podcast, they can provide you with the tools and resources to do so there. So please head to artemedia.org. That's ARETE media.org. Welcome, everybody, to the show, to the Spur of the Moment podcast.
Happy Christmas.
And just so you all know,
season.
We got to start the show off motivating you to go subscribe to us on YouTube if you aren't already, because you get all this extra bonus 2 to 3 minute improv exercise that me and Jordan just did. That you
About-
can only don't tell them what it is. Don't tell them what it is. No. They have to go to YouTube to find out what it is. All they get to find out on Spotify is that it was a fun little improv exercise we did, and it's on YouTube. And you have to go to YouTube to watch it and find out what it is. Don't tell them. Don't give away the goods, Jordan. There's the reason why I'm the award-winning salesperson and you just make metal.
I mean, but damn, do I look good doing
Damn,
it.
does he look good making that metal. On today's show. Today's going to be a weird show. Today's show. It's, we'll just do the end first. It's Christmas, obviously. Hence my festive, I'm in a festive, on those on Spotify, you can't see, I'm in a festive living room with a Christmas
And
tree.
I have a Santa
Jordan
hat.
has a Santa hat. So later it's Christmas. We have some fun Christmas movies coming for you, including the previously mentioned from previous week, Hot Frosty.
And Claus.
And why are we excited
Klaus.
to receive a little Hot Frosty?
And Klaus.
No, we didn't talk about Klaus last week. That was on the other show. We only talked about
Oh, right.
we only mentioned Hot Frosty to entice the ladies. For the ladies. But first, the news. And in today's news, because it's Christmas, Jordan, man, there wasn't a lot, but also I was surprised by the amount there was.
I see.
Including
And how does that make you
with Jordan's
feel?
consent, we're going to talk about the Avengers Doomsday trailer. Only with Jordan's consent. Because there's kind of a spoiler.
Can we just skim it?
No, but I'm not. I won't. No.
I kind of don't want the big spoiler. That's kind of why I avoid things like that.
You will find it out inevitably anyway.
I mean, yeah, when I watch the movie.
No, but I mean, we do this, so it's one of those. It's a big enough thing that.
I mean, then I guess you kind of have to.
I kind of don't have a choice.
Then it's not really with Jordan's consent, then, is it?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. I mean, you would have found out eventually because you do this. It's a consequence of doing this, Jordan. I'm sorry. Don't worry. There's not like you'll get what I mean in a minute. Anyway, we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna talk about Rapunzel. Talk about somebody bought Peanuts update to that Warner Brothers deal. Wonder Man is apparently a prequel. Steven Spielberg Alien movie, Beauty and the Beast movie, Man of Tomorrow, and who's the bad guy in Godzilla? That's coming up right now. I was gonna say
you sent me a couple trailers.
I did send you a couple trailers, but I didn't mention them just now. They're coming up. You know what? We'll start with the Avengers trailer. Up top. So, this doesn't really spoil. Okay, here's the big thing. As previously discussed, they released or they said they were going to release Avengers Doomsday trailers before Avatar, and the big marketing strategy and the way that they're going to get people into theaters to go back to watch Avatar 3 multiple times is there are 4 different trailers, each releasing each week. The first one being a Captain America. This isn't really a spoiler because we knew he was going to be in this. We actually talked about him being in it on the show. But it's been revealed Captain America is coming back. He's in it. Chris Evans is officially in it as seemingly Captain America, which we're going to circle back to in a second. The second one is a Thor trailer with Thor calling out to Odin to save him and his daughter. The third one is allegedly a Doctor Doom trailer, with the fourth one being a full trailer.
Okay.
What are your thoughts of this, Jordan? Of this marketing strategy?
I mean, it harkens back to Clue, having multiple endings at different theaters and
true.
different. So, I'm not gonna say that it's not smart. It's kind of it would be kind of cool to like, go to different movies and have them be different trailers, and then everybody talks
Well,
about it. It's so I'm not gonna say it's a bad
it's not even the
strategy.
first time that Marvel's done that, because Marvel, well, Wolverine Origins had different post credits depending on which theater you're in, and I think so did Thor. I think Thor had two different post credits depending on which theater you were in. So it's not the first time
Interesting.
that Marvel's done it, but how are we feeling about Captain? Let's circle back to Captain America. How are we feeling about Captain America coming back? I mean, we knew it was really funny because we broke the story. I'm not gonna say we broke it, but we talked about the story that he was confirmed as being signed on, and then he tried to pretend he wasn't. And I think we talked about that, and we said that's a very Andrew Garfield kind of moment of, and everyone was like, he's obviously in it because he's getting Captain America sized. He just out of nowhere started to get Captain America sized again, and so everyone was like, yeah, he's obviously in it. So
Yeah. I don't know. I think it depends on the context. I suspect that he's going to come from the Doctor Doom world, and we're going to get an evil variant.
I think he's
I
a
I think I think we're I think our theory is right, and this version of Doctor Doom isn't really the Doctor Doom we all think of. I think he's evil Iron Man. I think that is what they're going to be
maybe.
doing,
Um,
and I think he's going to come from a world where all of the Avengers are evil, and that's going to be he's going to Chris Evans is only going to be in it insofar of the fact that he will either be one of dozens of cameos, or he will be evil Captain America.
Allegedly, he's a lead character, which has made people kind of pissed because they're like, well, everyone's so number one. It's so funny. You know how we went like Robert Downey Iron Man or Robert Downey Doom bothers us, and it all of our energy that we put towards Robert Downey Doom has gone towards Captain America coming back this week on the internet. So
That's
everyone,
funny.
as pissed as we were about that, and how disheartened we were by that, they're disheartened by this. I've seen so many takes of people being like, "This is Marvel being like, none of the other characters matter. You know, this is them undercutting the entirety of Phase 4 and saying that it
Yeah,
ultimately didn't
that's what
mean
we said.
anything."
That's
That's
what we said about Robert
but
Downey
like,
Doom.
it doesn't. I mean, in retrospect, I mean, someone made a good point. Name one significant thing that has happened in these phases that has moved the universe in any sort of significant way. And nothing. It's
What,
introduced a bunch of characters that they haven't
what do you mean
used.
for Phase 4?
Yeah,
Yeah, well, I mean, Phase
nothing.
4 has kind of sucked.
Yeah. So, I mean, other than introduce a bunch of new characters, which they've done nothing with, I don't think bringing back. I've seen people be like, "Oh, bringing back um, uh, Chris Evans, Captain America, undercuts what's his face is Captain Anthony Mackie's Captain America," but it doesn't because I saw it. Oh, they only gave him one piddly movie, but they gave him a whole show. Yeah, sure, he shared billing with Bucky, but he still had like a 6 or 7 episode show, so he still had like a 6 hours. He had more. Like I think it was like a six. It ended up being like a 6 hour movie basically, plus his movie. So like in total, I don't remember how long each episode of Captain Falcon and the Winter Soldier was, but in total, he's had way more time theoretically in the spotlight as Captain America. Sure, he's had like one project as Captain America, but he's been around long enough that yeah, in comic book terms, now is the time where you have the original guy come back. Like the thing that people don't get about comics is like whenever you swap out a mantle, it's a stunt thing. You do it for like a run, a couple of issues,
Yeah, and
and
you ultimately bring back
and you
the
ultimately
original.
bring back the original guy. The only exception to that is the Flash. Wally West was the Flash for years, and same thing with Hal Jordan. He was a bad guy for like a long time, but that's like the exception, not the norm.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, especially with the Flash, I think part of the reason why it always worked better is because, and I don't know how to articulate this, but like the Flash as a concept, he's just a speedster.
yeah, yeah,
Like it's not like a Spider-Man where Spider-Man is Spider-Man. There's no other really version of, I mean there is now,
yeah.
but
The
like for
back
the
in the day,
longest
yeah.
time
I get what you
there
mean.
wasn't really any other
Like
version of
the
Spider-Man.
best
But there are
example is
dozens of guys who run really fast.
yeah, like the best example is like Batman. Like anytime Dick Grayson takes over as Batman, within the next few issues, Bruce Wayne's right back to being Batman.
Yeah, and
Um,
that's because Bruce Wayne. I think the reason why, in particular, with Batman, why it is that way, is because the comics in particular kind of set up that there is no Bruce Wayne. He
yeah,
is
there is
Batman.
only Batman. So now this trailer. is it. The reason why I was like I didn't really feel bad spoiling it. I was surprised you honestly didn't see it. The problem with these Avenger trailers now is this fucking AI where like you see a trailer and you watch a bit of it and you're like, oh yeah, okay, this looks legit, and then you see a face and you're like, oh fuck you, this is AI. Like it just keeps happening where you open up a kind of believable looking trailer and you're like, fuck, it's just fucking AI again. And
I
so
mean, for me, for me, complaining very briefly about AI, for me, it's not even like the Avengers movies or the movie trailers that I don't get a lot of those. Surprisingly, the thing that keeps getting me is uh, when I open up my TikTok and I see another Donald Trump thing, and I legitimately at this point cannot distinguish between what is reality and what is
that's
AI
so bad.
because
But like
he is so insane
but
that
like uh
any of it feels believable.
the only reason why we're talking about the Avengers one, we're gonna talk about it in passing. But the reason
So the
why
whole
it's because
the Patriot games is a
um
great example of for the longest time. I wasn't sure if that was
yeah
real.
I wasn't sure if this trailer was real or not, and I've corroborated as far as to determine that this trailer is real. But like I saw a Spider-Man one, for example, where it had a bunch of footage, well cut together footage of all all those set photos of him doing the stunts or whatever. It's all that footage
Yeah,
cut together to look nice, and there you see the Punisher, whatever, and it looks both believable and AI. So I don't want to talk about what's in it because I can't determine if it's real or not. This, as near as I could tell, is real, and all it is, and this is the reason why I didn't feel bad talking about it. Is all it is you just see Captain America pull up on his motorcycle, take off his helmet, walk inside the house from the end of Endgame, and then pick up a baby. And this is seemingly confirming that because they've said that this movie is basically going to be a sequel to Endgame.
interesting.
So it's going to continue. So whatever happened in apparently, allegedly, what Steve Rogers did in Endgame is going to impact the multiverse and what happens in Doomsday, allegedly.
Interesting.
Allegedly. Jordan, fun bit of news, and it's so funny. I at one point was gonna be excited about this, or you know what? Yeah, we're gonna do that. At one point, I was excited about this, and then I wasn't. But they've confirmed the bad guy. They've registered the name. The bad guy in the next Godzilla X Kong Supernova, is gonna be Space Godzilla.
Ha! Called it.
And we did call that, but I'm. It's funny. I was pushing for that so hard. I wanted it so
Yeah,
bad.
you wanted
I
Space
wanted
Godzilla.
Space Godzilla because I just aesthetically, from a design standpoint, evil Godzilla. Like, what's not to like? It's a great concept for a bad guy, but his movie sucks balls. It's genuinely terrible. It like Space
Yeah, but this is the
Godzilla.
opportunity for them to do that character and have him be good.
Yeah. His big thing is he doesn't do
I
any.
just remember that. I just remember that he's just Godzilla and he's got two pink mountains on his
Yeah, oh, he's
back.
got two. They're not pink; they're white, but they're two crystals.
When he lights up and blows, I remember because I remember him from the video game,
Yeah,
and I
yeah.
remember when he
But
does
their
his
default
breath
state is they're
attack, they're
they're white.
purple or they're pink rather.
Their default state is they're white. But yeah, all his fight just kind of devolves to him flying around and shooting lasers at Godzilla. It's from that era of Godzilla where every Godzilla fight devolves to them just shooting lasers at each other. And his fight, again, that I've said this before, but that movie contains everything that seems like it should be cool. Like Space Godzilla seems like he should be cool, and then he's just not. Like it's got a character called Moigra who's just Mecha Godzilla but shitty. Like it's a direct sequel to the Mecha Godzilla movie, and the entire time you're like, why isn't Space Godzilla and why isn't regular Godzilla and Mecha Godzilla teaming up against Space Godzilla? Like, why is this not happening? Like, it's just, again, he's a character that feels like he should be cool, and in practice isn't. I have seen some what looked like concept art of what their idea of what Space Godzilla might look like, and like, yeah, having a Godzilla show up in this universe who is like a bad guy that's a fun concept because they have gone out of their way in this universe to be like, no, Godzilla is a good guy, just straight
Yeah.
up. All those moments where he seems like he's a bad guy, no, there's a reason for that. It's because the humans
He is
done
a
fucked up.
protector.
Yeah, they fucked up and made a Mecha Godzilla, and he's pissed off about that, and he knows that you're playing with the Ghidorah head, and it's actually for your own good,
Yeah.
humans. But he's generally a good guy in this
Stupid
universe. So
humans.
having a Godzilla show up that's evil That's fun. That's interesting. And I'm kind of hoping they like they have an alien bad guy, like a true Borg Godzilla, Japanese Godzilla movie. Like he shows up with like a group of alien bad guys. Like that would be
Yeah, well,
so
like
much fun.
what I'm kind of hoping is that like yeah, there's a group of aliens who come down and get like some of Godzilla's DNA and legit like use that DNA to make Space
Yeah,
Godzilla,
yeah,
and he's like an alien clone version of Godzilla, but he's evil.
that would be
And
rad.
so then you have the aliens who are evil, who are controlling Space Godzilla, who are evil, and the humans who are good have to team up with regular Godzilla, who is good, and also Kong can be there for some reason.
Exactly.
Maybe you get a Space King Kong as well. I don't know.
Yeah,
Let's go
supposedly
crazy with this.
supposedly this one is going to be more of a Godzilla movie because the last two were really more Kong movies. So this one allegedly is going to be more of a Godzilla movie. But I'm still stoked.
Oh
I
heck
wanted
yeah,
I
yeah.
wanted I wanted Destroyer because I think that Destroyer is the best modern Heisei era Godzilla villain. But at one point
Uh
there was a rumor that it was going to be Destroyer, and Destroyer is also badass. That movie's also badass.
I'm not sure who that is.
You would know him if you saw him. He was in one of those
Probably.
Godzilla games. Jordan, trailers ahoy! Jordan, it's time to do some. It's time to do some trailers. Jordan, there's a movie for a trailer for a movie called Jimmy, which is a starring the guy from Riverdale, and he's playing Jimmy Stewart, and it's about how he
Yeah,
apparently wants to
I
join the
don't
army, but they
know.
won't let him.
I don't know who Jimmy Stewart is, but that AJ Kappa is doing a good different voice from his regular
Um,
Riverdale voice.
Jimmy Stewart is the guy from It's a Wonderful Life.
I've never watched It's a Wonderful Life.
Jimmy Stewart. God, you produced Jimmy Stewart doing one of two faces. Uh, it's one of those guys you would know him if you saw him. You do know him. You just don't know that you know him. Like
If you say so.
there's a old Jim Carrey bit where he's like, it's like you see a mushroom cloud, and it brings a little tear to her eye.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, that's Jimmy Stewart. This is just I just included this as a way to be like this is everyone's yearly reminder that It's a Wonderful Life is not a Christmas movie.
I'm sure you just pissed off a lot of people.
I'm actually convinced Jake tried to disagree with me, and I used his own logic against him. We're gonna talk about Jake's three tenets to what makes a Christmas movie later, but this does not meet two of the three tenets.
Interesting.
Yeah, yeah.
Interesting.
We're gonna talk
All
about it.
right.
We're gonna talk about
All
it.
right. All
It
right.
looks all right, I guess. I don't know. It looks like a really cheaply made biopic.
I
I'm
mean, it
not.
just looks like your standard biopic.
You
There wasn't
know, but
really anything to write home about.
it looks like because what I've learned is there's like a grade when it comes to those kind of movies. So like it doesn't look like a prestige movie theater one. It looks like a straight to streaming, straight to DVD, B grade one, C grade one. Where like it doesn't look like a lot of money has been spent on this.
I don't know. Maybe
Uh,
I don't understand this grading curve thing. They all look the same to me.
like for example like it doesn't look as expensive as say like Michael or like the Queen one where like those had really high budgets. This looks like it has a really low budget,
I don't
and it will
think I've seen
probably
that. I don't think I've seen those, so I don't know.
you,
I
you
don't. I know like Lincoln, and this looks as good as Lincoln to me. So
no, this looks significantly cheaper than Lincoln, like significantly cheaper. Like this looks like it has like a shoestring budget.
if you say so.
KJ Appa is the most famous person in it, which really should say something. Jordan.
I mean, that's typically how these things work. You get one or two famous people, and the rest of them are
Yeah,
relatively unknown.
but he's like a C-lister at best. Jordan, update to previous week's story. Apparently, Warner Brothers has rejected the Paramount's $108 billion bid and is backing the Netflix deal, which is really just like the lesser of two evils, one, I guess.
I don't know. I mean, I've been seeing a lot of memes where it's what's his name from Has Been Hotel, but it's got the Netflix logo over it, and he keeps killing the different things. And I mean, it's just a matter of time that before he goes after Disney. I just
I mean, yeah, but like Paramount would have been is the guy who Trump wanted, and that automatically made me go, "Oh yeah, no, that's worse." So like again, don't get me wrong,
yeah.
both
I mean,
bad,
yeah, you're
both
not
bad.
wrong. but
Uh,
polish a turd, it's still a
yeah,
turd.
both bad. It really is a lesser of two evils kind of situation. Um, yeah,
I mean,
Netflix is insisting they're not
I'm
gonna.
just hoping that the government or whatever actually does the right thing for once and doesn't let it happen.
Oh, Jordan,
I don't
it's
believe it,
not going to
but
happen. That is
you know,
absolutely that deal is absolutely going to go through, and it's going to be awful for everybody involved,
especially the customers.
especially the customers.
So I guess what
Um,
I'm trying to say, Justin, is when the Netflix rate becomes like $100 a month, I can't pay that.
no, that's fair. That's fair. Netflix says allegedly they're gonna keep their Warner Brothers operations if they do get it separate from the Netflix operations, but if you believe that,
Right. They're
wink.
definitely gonna keep it separate.
If I
Wink.
if you believe that, I have a bridge to sell you.
Would you like to buy 50 pounds of manure?
Jordan, how can I convince you to buy a bridge?
I mean, no, but I feel like you could really use 50 pounds of fertilizer.
But I'm feeling
You
like
know,
Jordan.
for the fields on your
But
farm.
Jordan, haven't you always wanted your name on a bridge?
I definitely think you need 50 pounds worth of fertilizer.
I,
Anyway,
I,
the bit is running long.
I don't. But Jordan, you definitely want your name on a bridge.
No,
Imagine
no,
it, gold plated,
no.
Jordan's bridge.
Just imagine it. Field full of crops because of this wonderful manure.
I don't have a field or crops. But
You do.
you
You're a
could,
farmer.
you could own a bridge.
Anyways, what's
Jordan,
next?
Jordan, I sent you this trailer for this movie that
Send me a few trailers.
I thought was funny because it okay, the article is misleading, but I think the trailer is also misleading. So this is a new murder mystery, The Sheep Detectives, which
Oh
I'm
yeah,
not
that
gonna
one
lie
looks
to you,
fun.
looked really funny.
That one looked
Like
really fun.
that looked real. I mean, not only do I love a good whodunit, I think okay, this is my prediction. I don't know if that's gonna be one we watch in theaters. I mean, depending on when it comes out, maybe. But
Is that coming to
I
theaters?
think so, yeah. Although it is made by Amazon, so maybe it's gonna come straight to Amazon. I don't know.
I kind of assumed it was going to be a straight to Amazon one.
Regardless, I'm gonna watch it, and my guess on the twist is that he's not actually dead,
And they just think he is because
and
they're sheep.
they just think he is because he's sheep. Well, I just or he's in it more. Maybe he's in it as loose because it's weird. He's like the focal point of the trailer and all the marketing, and it's weird to spend money on Hugh Jackman only to immediately kill him. So like, I think he's probably in that movie more than the trailer suggests.
I could believe that. I could believe that that's ultimately the final twist of the movie.
He didn't actually die. He's
Um,
alive.
he had like he fainted or something, or like he had
Maybe,
something like
maybe
that.
something like that.
Yeah. All I know is that I definitely saw it, and so the one missed opportunity, assuming that one of the sheep isn't secretly him, but is I think the main guy sheep should have been Daniel Craig speaking in the voice that he does in Knives Out,
That would have been funny. That would have been
and
really funny.
have it be a fun meta reference.
Jordan, they've announced.
Now I think that it was this at this time with
I
this
think that it
person.
was this time at this person. Obviously, we were out in the fields, partaking in the wonderful grass that our farmer has provided
Like
for us.
I'm just saying, would that not have been a great meta reference?
And he
Would
came
that
out here
not have
and
been?
he choked the chicken.
Would that not have been
Would
sheep-tastic?
have been sheep-tastic. Jordan, apparently, I know nothing about this, but I thought this was what it
I
was.
know less than nothing because I don't even know what this is.
Jordan, the Labubu movie.
You just said words that make no sense.
Jordan, do you not know what what a Labubu is?
Labubus, I mean I do because they were everywhere on the internet for a while there. They're like that weird monster doll, right?
Yeah, yeah. You
That
think
got
so?
stupidly popular and really
I
expensive for
don't
some reason.
know. I just know there's that one episode of South Park where
It was
it
essentially
has to do with the devil.
they were essentially the 2025 version of the beanbag babies or the Cabbage Patch
The
Kids or
Beanie
the
Babies,
beanie bags.
Tickle Him Elmo,
Yeah,
or like a Tickle Him
but
Elmo.
more like the bean. You know the ones
I do
that
know the Beanie Babies.
the
You're right.
TY
Yeah,
whatever they're called, bean
yeah.
babies,
No, that's
beanie
no,
babies.
you got it right. Yeah, it's Beanie Babies. Yeah, it's pretty accurate. Anyway, they're making a movie, and it's going to be directed by the guy who did Paddington
I just
and
I just showed
Wonka.
my age.
Yeah, right. It's gonna be made by the guy who made Paddington and Wonka.
Oh, so it might be okay.
That's my thing. I'm like, is this gonna be like the Trolls movie, or because that's my framework for like kids based. And is it gonna be like the Labubus come to the? You think it's gonna be the Labubus come to the real world movie?
Either that or it'll be a Boo Boos come to life, and it's like a
Uh,
Toy Story.
like a Toy Story thing, or it's gonna be the people go to the Labubu world. Do
Is there a Labubu
I
world?
don't know enough about
What
Labubus
is
to
the
know.
story of the
Um,
Labubus?
I don't know, and I cannot be bothered to find. Somebody tell me. Tell me what the story of the Labubus is. Tell me what a Labubu movie
Is
could
there
be.
is there a story? Like, what could the story be?
Like,
Because as far as I'm concerned, not even knowing if there is like a secret deep lore to the Labubus, as far as I'm concerned, they're just toys, and the only thing you can do with that is a Toy Story movie
I mean, that makes sense to me.
where toys come to life.
I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense
And
to
then
me.
and like I don't know, maybe it's like a bunch of them. Maybe it's about like how they're no longer popular and the group that we follow like has to get sold before they get thrown out into the garbage or
I
something.
mean, that's just that's believable to me, but I know nothing. Somebody in the comments of whatever, if this is a video, let me know in the comments. What
What the fuck is a
what is a
Labubu?
Labubu and how could they possibly make a movie of it? Yeah, Jordan. Um,
Either that or you're gonna get where it's like the Labubus in the movie aren't themselves a character and it's like a Jingle All the Way where the parent has to get a Labubu.
wow, this is actually a good deal. So Jordan, they recently announced
Hey?
that yes, exactly. They recently announced that Sony Pictures has purchased 80% of the rights to the Peanuts,
Oh, cool.
and the
So
family,
wait, why would they not have gotten 100? Oh, the family
the
owns the
Schultz
rest.
family owns the remaining 20%,
Huh. So
which
I
is
mean
like
they're making money.
they're making money. Like that's a good deal. That's a quite a good deal for them. I saw someone say that that's Sony's attempt to make the comic strip universe because they own they can do Garfield. They own Garfield, and they own the Peanuts. So they're
I mean
like
that would be fun.
that would be kind of fun. I saw off the back of this because I like Sony Pictures Animation. They've been really knocking it out of the park. I think there's been a couple of really solid ones lately. I think they did the Mitchells versus the Machines, if I'm not mistaken. Um, but yeah, they've been knocking it out of the park in terms of creative takes at animation. So I'm fundamentally not against this. But off the back of this, I saw someone say I was a
I mean
writer.
I liked the last Charlie Brown Peanut movie. It was really cute.
Yeah, but that was
And it's still one that I put on every now and then. So I'm just my point was more just I'm okay with anything that gives us more of
yeah, yeah. As long as
the
they don't
peanuts.
fuck it up. That previous Snoopy movie or Peanuts movie was done by Blue Sky, so a different animation company, but still.
My point
Um,
was just more of I just want
but
I'd be okay with more.
I saw off the
Heck,
back of this.
if they did like a new movie and it wasn't in the 3D style and it was back to being the 2D traditional animation, that would be cool
I mean,
too.
that's what all the animated specials are. They're all in 2D.
Yeah,
Um,
but like a
but
full movie, not just a special.
off the back of this, though, I saw some writer or producer or director or someone was like, I've been trying to make a Calvin and Hobbes movie for years, and somebody really should tell that man that that will never happen. Ever. Ever
Why?
happen. Because Bill Watterson, the creator of Calvin and Hobbes, will not sign over the rights to it. No matter what anyone does, he does not he does not like commercialization. He has no desire to commercialize those characters. So he is famously rejected every attempt at merchandising, every attempt at expanding the characters. He said no to. And if you're like, well, you just
So
wait till Bill Watterson dies, his family will then continue to say no every chance they get.
are you sure that the family will?
The family absolutely will say no. I
How do you
guarantee
know?
you. Because he said no.
I mean, yeah, but you go 3 generations down when it's the grandkids and
No,
they want to make a quick buck.
they never will. I guarantee you.
I don't know.
You will never see a Calvin and Hobbes movie ever.
I don't know.
Unless he develops dementia and you can trick him to signing a contract on his deathbed that's borderline elder abuse, he'll write it in his will. He'll deny if he has even the remotest
I mean, at a certain point,
idea.
it goes into public domain. So
Yeah, but now he will never ever allow that to happen as long as he's alive. Maybe once he's dead, then maybe they stand a chance, but it will never
well, that was more
ever
my point. Is
ever
when he
happen.
passes,
No,
and
no.
the family doesn't care.
No. If the Schultz family is any indication, and they've been pretty brutal in their negotiations, no, they'll never sign over the rights to that.
I guess time will tell. Well, like I said, eventually it goes to public domain long enough.
So there's a short list.
Hundreds of years later.
There's a short list for. Never mind. I was gonna say there's a short list for Disney's Rapunzel of who might play Rapunzel, but I've heard of none of these people, so maybe we'll just skip that. Oh, okay, okay, now that's interesting. Charlie Gillespie. No, wait, do you remember Julie and the Phantoms?
Is that a movie?
It was a Netflix show. It was the girl, she saw the ghost band.
No.
Pretty sure I had you watch it. But he's the lead singer of the band. He's Flynn Rider. He'd be a pretty good Flynn Rider. Yeah. Scarlett Johansson was initially rumored to be Mother Gothel, but she rejected it, turned it down, and
I mean, I don't know if it's true, but I heard at one point Rapunzel was going to be black.
no, it doesn't look like that's remotely any of the people in the running are. They are very much going for blonde-haired white woman.
Wow. It was just one of those things where it circulated around on my Facebook.
No. I do get what you saw. I saw a similar thing. So I get why you. That is definitely something I saw, but reportedly not where they're going with it. Apparently, at one point, Michael Bay was gonna make a Lobo movie, and apparently it would have, and I quote, made Deadpool seem kid friendly, and like honestly.
That's one that I can actually kind of see. A lot of explosions.
A lot of explosions. You don't really need a lot of thinking. He could be really. I think to my.
He's a really
knowledge,
dumb character.
He's a really
like
dumb, vulgar character.
He is kind of the perfect character to be played by Jason Momoa. I will say.
I'm legit stoked. Oh, I meant to send you the trailer of Supergirl.
He's exactly the kind of person that fits that role to a T.
Sure. Yeah, never. We every time that character comes back, he quite honestly is the only reason I'm probably gonna watch that movie because.
The Supergirl one?
Yeah, because I'm pretty stoked. I'm pretty stoked about that.
I mean, he's not the only reason, but he's definitely a reason.
He's one of the main reasons. Apparently, Jordan.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yes.
Wonder Man. Apparently.
No relation to Wonder Woman.
No, this is the one where they're making the MCU show, and they're making a television show. And
right.
The guy who's the star of the show is a superhero.
Right. I remember you mentioning this before.
And it has you watched the trailer for it.
No, I don't think I did.
I sent it to you for the show. We talked about it.
I don't remember watching it.
And we went, they need to lean into it. And they need to lean into the...
I remember talking about it. I just don't remember watching a trailer. Anyways.
Yeah, one of the characters in it is bringing back Trevor Slattery, as played by Ben Kingsley. And this is allegedly a...
We hate him.
I don't hate him. I love that character. I don't know what you're talking about.
He ruined Iron Man 3.
He did not ruin Iron Man 3.
Yes, he did.
Honestly, no. His character... Guy Pearce ruined Iron Man 3. I quite like the idea.
No, they set him up as the Mandarin, and then he's not anyone important. He ruined Iron Man 3.
No, they don't set him up as they pretend he is the Iron Man as like a fake out, and it turns out that Guy Pearce is the Iron Man, and he goes, "I am the Mandarin." That was
the Iron Man.
I am the Mandarin, and then it turns out that Guy Pearce is the Mandarin until they fixed it in Shang-Chi, where it turned out that the Mandarin existed the whole time. So they fixed it. It's fine now.
It still ruined Iron Man 3.
I completely disagree. Did not.
It did. Just because you retroactively fix a problem that you made in a movie doesn't mean... I mean, the fact that you yourself said they fixed it...
I mean, well, that's because you've characterized it as being broken. In the movie, he's not... That idea of the Mandarin being an actor is not a terrible one.
Yeah,
It's
it
how they
was.
it's how they no, because they were
Yeah.
never. Again, I saw a video where a guy said this. No one was a fan of the Mandarin. Name one Mandarin comic.
No, it's not that. It's just that
Exactly.
he wasn't the right portrayal.
No, but nobody wanted the correct. They couldn't do the correct portrayal because he was a racist Asian caricature. So they had to change it. They had no choice, and this was not the best version of it they could have done. But the idea of him being a front is in and of
I don't think
itself.
that he needed to do it. I mean, they didn't need to do a racist stereotype. They could have done what they ended up doing,
He
which
was
was
a racist stereotype.
which nobody wasn't.
In the
He was
comics, he
just
was. That was his
right.
whole
But
beat.
I'm saying in the Iron Man 3, if they wanted to do the Mandarin, they could have made him like what he ended up
Oh,
being,
sure,
which is just
but
like a Chinese or Asian businessman
I
who
like
fits into that role.
I like the Trevor Slattery pretending to be Mandarin, and then you find
I
out that he's
don't.
hold on, don't cut me off, and then you find out he's not actually the Mandarin, and you find out the part of that because I don't mind if it's like his the way Wen Wu ends up being is exactly the way Guy Pearce is in that movie. So if you wanted to do a thing where uh he is fronting for the Mandarin, and then it turns out the Mandarin is an Asian guy. All right, that's better. But no, there's nothing inherently wrong with him pretending to be the Mandarin because that's what Wen Wu ends up doing, right? Is he ends up using other people as a front, pretending to be him to obscure his identity. So the notion that he would use people who are fronts to obscure his identity is nothing wrong with that. And also the character in the interim is a fun character. He's really fun, and I'm excited to see him show up in this, bringing it back full circle. This is allegedly going to take place before and after Iron Man 3. So it's going to show him how he wound up taking on the role of the Mandarin, and it's going to show him at the backside of it. And I think that's kind of fun. I think that character is fun, and I think it's a fun performance from Ben Kingsley, and I liked him in Shang-Chi, and I am looking forward to this show. It seems though it's going to get the Ironheart treatment of like no promotion and just tossed on Disney Plus where nobody will watch it.
Okay.
How are you feeling about that?
I don't like that character, so I'm not excited.
I mean, all right, all right, all right. That's fair. That's fair. Your outlook on this is outdated, is how I would characterize it. But that's fine. It is your opinion.
I didn't like him I remember when we watched Shang-Chi. I didn't like him in Shang-Chi
I
either.
know, and
I don't think he's a character which adds anything.
your outlook on him was outdated then as well. Um, yes, because yeah, the characters evolve, and there's nothing wrong again with the concept itself. Like anything in
Doesn't
Marvel.
it just doesn't work for me.
I mean, you'd have to change the entire plot of that movie in order
Yeah.
to why for what end?
It was I mean, Justin, you're defending Iron Man 3.
I like Iron Man 3.
Iron Man 3 was not a very good movie.
I completely disagree. That's completely
It was definitely the weakest of the Iron Man movies.
no. I completely disagree with that.
Iron Man 1 was the best one.
Yeah, the weakest of the three Iron Man movies is Iron Man 2. That movie sucks. The movie's bad. The movie's legit bad.
I'd have to go back and rewatch them. It's been too long.
That movie contains whiplash.
I can't currently have this argument. It's been too long since
I'll
I've
put it
seen
this
them all.
way. That movie contains whiplash.
Yeah, but Iron Man 3 has a bad version of Extremis.
Again, I wouldn't characterize it as a bad version of Extremis.
I would.
It's exactly how Extremis works in the comics. It's an accurate version of Extremis. The only difference is he doesn't blow a guy's head off. But no, Iron Man 2 is,
Again, we're having an argument where I said it's been too long since I've watched it to have the argument. So
that's my point, though. Is you remember Trevor Slattery and the Mandarin up until 5 minutes ago. You didn't remember Whiplash.
I mean, no, I do. I do. He is a character that I do remember.
Who plays him?
He's played by I don't know the actor's name. I never knew the actor's name, but he has the white streak in his hair and he looks, I don't want to say vaguely Asian, but I guess vaguely Asian.
I see why you would say that.
Um,
My point is, you remember that Trevor Slattery was played by Sir Ben Kingsley, So he's a much more memorable
I mean,
character.
yeah,
That's what I'm
but Ben
saying.
Kingsley
You
is a
remember the
way
Mandarin.
more recognizable actor. He's
You
prolific.
you remember the Mandarin bit. You don't remember the bad guy really in.
I mean, I remember he's a Russian guy who sees that Iron Man makes the arc reactor and makes similar technology so he can screw with them because his dad was like affected by him.
Yeah,
So yes, I do remember the guy from the second one.
not
I
very
just
well.
don't. He doesn't have as much of a prolific actor. So
Yeah.
no, in that regard,
I'd say he
no.
does. It's Mickey Rourke. I'm honestly fucking with you. He's a well-known actor. You should really know who Mickey Rourke is. But that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, but
Um,
He's no Ben
he's not
Kingsley.
Sir Ben Kingsley. I cannot disagree with you on that. He's not Sir Ben Kingsley. Jordan.
Like I've seen Ben Kingsley in just so many things. Prince of Persia, the one where he works at a hotel, a lot of other ones.
I'm realizing Jordan.
But no, I never much
No,
cared for the twist that they did with that.
I
And I
didn't.
don't even think you're right. You're right.
I've since
I
long
don't
gotten
think it's
over it
the
though.
idea. I don't think it's the idea on its face that I dislike. It's just the way that they went
Oh,
about
it's
doing
all
it that I
about
don't
execution.
like.
It's Guy Pearce being like, "I am the Mandarin." Terrible. If it had been revealed like he was Wen Wu, and the reveal was like he was he like ran a version of the Yakuza, and it was cool, you'd be like, "All right, that's cool." Like if it was just the
Yeah.
Mandarin and they didn't try to jack on extremists onto it, it would have been better. But no, the idea of him pretending to be the Mandarin, there's nothing inherently wrong with that, and the performance isn't good. And I liked that version of the Mandarin until it was revealed that he wasn't the Mandarin. Like the idea that he
Yeah.
was a Middle Eastern
I think
terrorist
that was more. I think
totally
that was more
worked.
it.
But like
I think that was more it too. It's
it's
just
also a
yeah.
twist that thinks it's more clever than it is, but I think it's because of the ways they've built upon it and the way that Ben Kingsley has been allowed to like one of my favorite Marvel shorts of all time is Hail to the King, where it's post Iron Man 3 and
I
he's
think
in,
I've seen that and
it's
I didn't
really
like it.
good. It's really good. And like yeah, like I said, I loved him in Shang-Chi. The more they build on that character, the more, and that's why I'm excited for this to see. Like I'm hoping that they expand upon like how he wound up in that in Extremis. Like see if they expand
I
upon that.
kind of
Like
just hope that they use it to retroactively
that'll be fun.
retcon the reveal so that it was always this version of the Mandarin, and you know what I mean? Like,
Well, I don't know because that I really like Hail to the King and the reveal at the end of Hail to the King that like no the Mandarin is real and he's fucking pissed is a great one. He's pissed at you and your life is ruined. It's a good reveal. So on the one hand, yeah, maybe, but on the other hand, nah, I like it the way it is. Anyway, Jordan, did I send you the trailer for that UFO movie, that Steven Spielberg UFO movie?
yeah, yeah, the one which just looks like knowing.
Oh, it's interesting you said knowing. I saw someone say signs.
I've never seen that.
Have you never seen signs? Oh,
I don't think so.
I can see why you
But
would
it
say knowing.
definitely made me think of knowing.
I can see why you would say knowing.
Or a kind of a combination of knowing and the day the earth stood still.
I could also see why you would say that. I mean, it's Steven Spielberg, so obviously my brain goes to Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Definitely reminded me
Oh
of
yeah,
that.
that one too. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. I
well,
could see that.
you've seen Close Encounters of the Third Kind?
I don't know if I've seen it, but I know of
You
it.
know of it, yeah. I mean, again, it's a Steven Spielberg UFO movie. It's his bread and butter.
It looks pretty paint. Yeah, it looks pretty paint by
It looks like a pretty
numbers.
paint by numbers Steven Spielberg UFO movie. Like, I
There
don't think
wasn't
it.
really anything to write home about, I
No,
would
but to be
say.
fair, it's a teaser trailer. It's not really telling you anything just yet, so maybe there'll be something to this.
Looks fine. That's kind of my would be
Uh,
my
yeah,
summation is it looks
it
fine.
looks fine. Jordan,
Perfectly acceptable.
perfectly acceptable. Jordan, what day is it today? Oh, okay.
It's Sunday, Justin.
A date. Jordan, they apparently they're making a Gaston prequel.
They're making a what?
Gaston.
Like from Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah, yeah, from Beauty and the Beast. Yeah.
Why?
Well, okay, so I had this conversation
Is
with
it the like based on okay, I guess follow-up questions.
yes,
Are we doing it based off of the character from the Emma Watson
yes,
version,
supposedly
or
yes.
is it like the original?
Well, okay. History of this. If this project has been kicking around since that first live action movie came out. It came out initially. It was gonna be like a
Because like in that version, doesn't he like he was in a
well,
war or
initially it was
something?
gonna be a LeFou thing. Then it was gonna be about generally the village, and then it was going to be a guest on thing, and yeah, it was going to be a prequel about their time in the war. Well, number one, and I said this to Haley, it has to be a prequel.
I mean, yeah, he
He
dies, doesn't
dies
he?
at the end of the movie, so it has to be a she bless poor Haley's heart. She went, "Oh yeah." When I said that. It's like, yeah, so it can't be a sequel. Can't be a
I mean,
midquel
unless
because that short
it
is
it
very
could
short.
it could be a sequel if they wanted to go the route of like, oh yeah, he somehow because doesn't he fall into like a ravine or like a river or
I
something?
guess yeah, he does
So
fall
like
off of
you
the
could
castle,
have it be a
yeah.
sequel where he somehow
And he
survived
has
and now
amnesia.
he's out for revenge.
I think it'd be kind of fun if like if the enchantress used her magic and now he's a beast.
That'd be interesting.
That'd be kind of fun. But my base assumption is that it's a prequel, and my first thing is allegedly it does involve Luke Wilson. So I'm like, wait, so you're gonna do a prequel where he looks older? Oh, why do people always take so long to do these things and then you do them way too late so they cease to be believable? Like, oh, this is like a
It's a good
thing.
question.
It's a thing that Hollywood is just doing now, where they take way too long to produce and make a project, and it's like, what? This should have come out like 4 or 5 years ago when this was hot and people gave a shit. Who cares about a Gaston prequel? I mean, beyond
No,
the
well,
fact
that's
that that
where
kind of violates the entire point of his character, like to
and
no.
that's where I'm like, yeah, make it a secret sequel where he somehow survived
Like
and now it's been like 10 years and that's why he's older and his life is ruined and
he's one dimensional. That's the joke. That's the bit. When you give him death, like it's like that's a general thing that I've seen people say is frustrating about those Disney movies. Like, yeah, when you give a character, when I give a guy who's just a villain, a one dimensional villain, depth, it doesn't make him automatically more interesting. If
it depends
anything,
on how it's done.
if anything, it ruins retroactively the like because the entire movie you're like, wait, so then how does he become the piece of shit that he was in the other one? I think with the live action one, it's a bit more fluid because you could be like, well, he wasn't always a crazy maniac. It wasn't until he found out that
He
his
became obsessed with Belle that he
yeah
was.
yeah. But like, yeah, I don't need a movie or a Disney Plus series where it turns out that Gaston is relatable. Actually, like,
Oh,
no.
so you're saying you don't want a Maleficent?
I don't want. He's a character you don't need. Like, there's certain characters I'm all for giving them a Maleficent, like Hades, for example. We've talked about this before, but they
Yeah,
rumors on what that
one's
Hercules movie keep changing around. But
well, ones where the in the original the villain didn't necessarily come across as fully a villain, like Hades.
but also
Hades never really came across as full on villain. He came across as used car salesman because
But
of how he's
also, like,
portrayed.
Maleficent was pretty much a straight villain, and they were like, what if she was a good guy, actually? But yeah, Hades is the only one. He was the only one I was interested in seeing a movie where he's a tragically misunderstood character, because he is a tragically misunderstood character. Like, I do want to see, like, a prequel where it's like, yeah, like we said, Better Call Saul, but Chuck is Zeus. Like, I want to watch that. That's a movie I want to
So
watch.
here's a pitch for another one. You have a Ursula one where you find out that Triton was awful to her, and then she's just trying to get by, and she makes all these deals,
That's
and
another one. That's a perfect, yeah. That that you say that, yeah, an Ursula movie where, yeah, it's like Maleficent, where it turns out she was actually fucked. She got fucked over. Like, yeah, that's interesting. Like whenever me and Haley had this conversation about the Moana thing, and I'm like, if it's a movie I can go watch right now, why? What's the point? Right? But if you're
yeah,
gonna do something different, yeah, I want to watch a movie where it's Ursula's tragic backstory, because yeah, that's interesting, and you can make it where
it's
maybe she doesn't turn into the version from the Disney movie. Like, you don't need to have that. That's not like, but she yeah
or it's an Ephaba thing where or a not Ephaba like a thing where like she chooses to look like she does in the movie because
yeah
she
Alphaba,
doesn't
yeah
care.
Alphaba, yeah, that's a good comparison. Yeah,
Alphaba, is that a good comparison?
yeah where she's co-opting the image of being the sea witch for her own purposes. Yeah, and maybe you subvert it, and like Ariel's awful. Like, to me that is interesting. That's worth making.
Well,
That's
because
what. But the problem is
when you look
mainstream
at it from
chumps
like
won't go
another
watch
point of
shit like
view,
that.
especially because when you look at it from another view, like a different perspective than the one that you would get in the movie, Ariel, by all accounts, is a selfish, whiny princess who wants to like be turned into a human just so that she can go and fawn over a boy that she doesn't really know anything about. So when you look at it from an out like from a you're not her parent
I'm just
or
saying.
her
I'm
perspective,
just
you could
saying.
absolutely ramp up the oh she's just a whiny like she's
Honestly,
thinks she's
I
better
want
than
them to.
everyone.
My favorite version of another one. Well, they did make Cruella, and I guess they never
Spoiled.
make
That's the
Cruella.
word I'm looking for.
But
Spoiled.
I do. I want. I would have liked to see the Cruella be where it's like you think she's the good guy, and then at the end it turns out just like Once Upon a Time. Like, yeah, I would love that for Ursula, where the entire movie you think she's a good guy, and then at the end you're like, oh no, she's the bad guy. Like that'd be fun. But yeah, like I'm like way more interested in. The problem is nobody's gonna go watch the Hades movie where it's Better Call Saul, but he's Hades. Like
No.
nobody's
They
gonna go
want it to
watch that.
be
They want it to look like the original, and that's what
they want him
sucks.
to be James Woods.
Well, no, no. In my pitch
I
of
just
this,
mean that portrayal of the
yeah.
character.
Well, in my pitch of that movie, that's what I'm talking about. Like that to me, that the James Woods version of that character is Slippin' Jimmy. Like that. Like to me, that's what that is. And to me, the Rip Van Winkle Zeus, he's Chuck. And so, I would do a reimagined pseudo prequel, and it takes place during Hercules, where the main protagonist is Hades, and he's basically the James Woods version of Hades, and it's about how he became Hades in Hercules, but it's from his perspective.
The thing for me though
That's
is
what I want, and
in
that's what it was
in
gonna
that
be. Like that's what the
the
rumors was it was gonna
the
be.
thing the thing for me though is in that version of the story for it to work because when it comes to the big three it's Zeus, Hades, and it's
I'm Poseidon. Yeah, you have to have Poseidon in
and
there as well.
Poseidon.
Yeah,
So for me, like you gotta have it be where it's like
but also,
it's the two older brothers, and Hades is like the younger brother,
but but also,
even if they're technically the same age.
but
Like he's the younger brother. Let me finish. And Zeus and Poseidon are like the buddy big brother, and he's the little brother who gets shit on all the time by the
the
two of them.
the only hitch with that is this is a prequel to the Disney version. Poseidon's not really a character
I
in
know.
those
I'm saying
movies.
that this is our version, and we can change that.
Yeah, but my version is it's a prequel to the Disney version, so it has to have the characters from the Disney version. So that
Sure, you can add a Poseidon character.
yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm not against it, but also I'm more of a two brother guy. That's so I'm all for in the instance of this downgrading Poseidon to not being as involved because for me, I'm way
Yeah,
more
I don't like that.
I'm way more
It's
interested.
not it's not accurate enough.
Well, yeah, but again, it's the Disney version. The Disney version is not accurate to the mythology anyway. So
Yeah, but this is a remake, so this is an opportunity to change that.
yeah, I don't know that it's something I would change because in my imagination of this,
I would.
it's like I say, it's the Rip Van Winkle, whatever, Rip Torn version of that's the version they grow into, and the buddy brother thing that's more of him and Zeus and Hades in that version of the story. But yeah, the point being is Disney's never gonna make that.
No,
Disney's
it's just going to be a shot-for-shot remake.
Disney's just gonna do a shot for shot remake, and
A
what's
bad
frustrating,
shot-for-shot
a bad
remake.
shot for shot remake because they're gonna get a guy who's gonna like the thing that's frustrating is they're gonna get a guy who's gonna try to do the lines from the original movie, and he's gonna try to be James Woods Hades, and it's gonna be bad. And they're gonna get a guy. They're gonna get a nobody of a nothing guy to play Hercules. They're gonna probably give Hercules a song. So it's yeah. It was. I don't know if it's still
And I
is. At one
mean,
point, it was directed by the
Philoctetes is never going to sound right because
no.
you don't got your Danny
Oh no,
DeVito in
he's gonna be
there.
the one character they change. He's gonna be the one character they change, and they're probably gonna gender bend.
Maybe, I don't know. I don't
But
see that. But
it's the
anyway,
one character they're not gonna make. They're not gonna make like
I mean, if
Dan DeVito.
anything, just it's woke and everything, and it's ancient Greek, and sexuality was very fluid back then. They're gonna make Megara into Mark.
Maybe. I was gonna be like, no, maybe. No, that's what's frustrating about that Hercules movie is it was gonna be a Hades movie, and then fucking fucking
Sorry.
uh,
I was gonna say no, but you know what?
you know
Eh,
what?
it's not impossible.
Impossible. Um, Yeah, it was frustrating because it was gonna be the Haiti, and then yeah, then
Uh,
something made a shit ton of money, and Disney got
yeah,
scared.
probably Lilo and
No, it's
Stitch did.
probably Lilo and Stitch. Yeah, Lilo and Stitch made a bunch of money, and then when people want the thing they recognize, and it's like, oh, stop going to watch these movies. Stop, stop.
Watch it on streaming like God intended,
Watch it on streaming, like God,
and then rip it apart on the internet.
and then rip it apart on the internet for money. And then finally, Jordan,
No, not for money. Do it for free.
do it
Some
for
things are
free.
worth doing for free.
That is true. Um, I'm getting kind of sick to death of James Gunn.
Oh, we got a hot take here.
Good night, everybody. No, it's just I really wish he would stop talking shit on the
Existing.
internet. No, yeah, no, I wish he would just stop existing. No, I wish he would
I
stop.
just wish he would stop
Um,
being around.
I wish he would stop talking shit
Uh,
or saying shit or announcing shit or doing shit on the internet because it's getting really fucking old as a movie news podcast. Because like, one point Brainiac was gonna be in the next Superman movie, and then the next minute he wasn't, and then he wasn't. He's like, I never said that he was gonna be in the next Superman movie, and now he's like, oh, maybe he will be. You know, I do need a role for my good friend Dave Bautista, who would be a terrible Brainiac, by the way.
so what you're saying is we need to stop supporting DC, let it die, and move on with our
No, Dave
lives.
Bautista should play. I saw the thin version of him. I saw side by side with him and Hugo Strange, and I'm like, he'd be a great Hugo Strange.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Oh man, can you open up Messenger on your tablet? Hold on,
I can pick, I mean, no, but I can kind of picture it. I can open messages though. But I can kind of picture. I remember him from Arkham Asylum.
Yeah,
I can kind of picture it.
there it is.
I can't think of a better option.
So if I send this to you on Messenger, okay, I don't know if you're gonna be able to see. I'm gonna put it in the video
Oh,
later. Green screen. Can you see?
vaguely, but not well enough. You sent it to me?
Yeah, I'll send it to you. Hold on. Bear with us, internet. See, the internet, when they watch this later, they've already seen the picture. But Jordan, it's gonna take me a second to send it to Jordan. Hold on. There, I sent it to you.
Oh, loading, loading.
This is taking a bit
It's
longer.
flashing. It's flashing white.
This is
Hold
taking
on,
this,
maybe,
this is
maybe if I,
taking longer than
maybe
I
if,
expected it to. I was expecting this to be kind of quick.
oh, there we go.
This bit has backfired on me.
Okay, yeah, with that image, with the beard like that, I definitely see
Right?
it.
I didn't, to be complete fair to you. You were skeptical at first, right? And
Yeah,
I don't blame you because I was skeptical as well when because I saw someone was like, yeah, Dave Bautista should be Doctor Strange, or not Doctor Strange, Hugo Strange, and I went, what? No. And then I saw that side by side picture, and I went, you know what? Honestly,
I can kind of see it.
I can kind of see it. Yeah, yeah,
But
yeah, yeah.
but also for the record, Hugo Strange is a doctor, ergo he would be playing Doctor Strange.
He didn't go to medical school for 5 years to not be called doctor. That was disrespectful of me. I acknowledge that.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
is
you
very.
should know better.
I should know better. I should have
I
known
also
better.
just I can't think of anybody else I would have him play.
Dave Bautista?
Yeah, specifically off the top of my head.
Hmm. Hmm. Anyone in all of DC?
Yeah, it's such a big thing where it's like
Honestly,
I'd have to
Wildcat. He'd be a really great Wildcat.
hold on. Wildcat, let's look that up.
Wildcat. Although I saw somewhere that The Rock might be playing Wildcat. There was someone else who was playing. I saw that might be playing Wildcat. But well, he'd be a great Wildcat. Um, who else? Hmm.
I don't know why I thought that would work. I type in Wildcat on Google and it just gives me a bunch of pictures of I'd have to type in the comic character. Anyways, it doesn't matter.
He
Um
he did. you need to know
Just
that he's
gave me a bunch of like a picture of a bobcat, of a tiger, of
he
just a
kind of
bunch of different
his
wildcats.
costume kind of it's a wrestling costume. It's one of those characters
Okay,
you know him because we used to read JSA comics. He's a Justice Society of America character.
interesting, interesting.
You'd be like, oh yeah,
I
I know him. He doesn't have any superpowers. I don't think. I think that's his whole deal.
Yeah, I don't really have anyone in
I know. I
particular that
can't.
I
I
would
can't
cast
think
him
of
as.
like I'm going through all of James Gunn's friends. Who would you have, Chris? Oh yeah, we already talked about Booster Gold for Chris
I
Pratt,
think
right?
I know. Actually, I think I do have one person who maybe I can't think of the character's name. But he would be definitely a Dave Bautista would come in and would be CG'd, CGI, a CGI character. But he's the Green Lantern one that's big and giant
Oh,
and red.
Balrog.
Not I don't think his name is Balrog.
Balrog, the big giant pink guy.
Yeah,
That's definitely Balrog.
Balrog is the Lord of the Rings thing.
I'm pretty sure it's Balrog.
He's
Blrog.
the one that calls people a puta or a putan or
Yeah,
something.
in the movie in the one movie he's voiced by Michael Clark Duncan. I'm almost entirely positive that's Balrog. Hold on, let's look this up. Balrog, Green Lantern. No, maybe no.
Guys,
It's not Balrog.
this is gonna drive me crazy.
Hold on. I know the character. He's played by Michael Clark Duncan. Hold on. Angela Bassett. Kilowog, not Balrog. Kilowog.
Kilowog, that was it.
Kilowog. That was
I knew it
close.
wasn't Balrog. I was like, that's the Lord of the Rings thing. No,
I knew
that's
it
not
ended with
right.
Og. I knew it was some Og. Like
Kilowog.
Kilowog. Okay, I can see that. That I can see. Yeah, I can.
Yeah. I think that's who I would have him play.
Yeah, I can see that.
Maybe that's maybe that's not fair because that's kind of typecasting him, but
Yeah.
you know,
That's the news.
ain't broke, don't fix it.
You broke, don't fix it, bitch. That's the news. Today's show is brought to you by Wild Education. Go support their Kickstarter, as always. Constant sponsor. And also now I put in their Facebook link. They've got an event coming up where you can go check out the animals and you can donate money to their cause to find a new home. So their Facebook page is in the description, so you can go there and they have
Won't someone think of the animals?
way more information than I could possibly ever give you. And vote for us in the Arties.
Vote down ballot.
Down ballot.
For everyone that we are in, but we understand when you decide to vote for Goofy because it's Goofy.
We're going to encourage you to vote down ballot for us, but we will be understanding when you inevitably pick Goofy.
It's understandable.
It's understandable. We understand.
It's Goofy.
It's Goofy. Like one of our nominees, I mean, she went, it's Goofy.
It's Goofy.
She understood. So we will also understand if you're tempted. We would like you to feel a little tempted, like conflicted. We'd like you to feel conflicted. But if you ultimately
but we ultimately understand.
Goofy, we understand.
Yeah.
We get it. We understand what you're going for. So vote for us.
Because it's Goofy.
Link in the description below.
Because I'd really like that belt.
I want the
If
belt.
you want to give me a good Christmas present, vote down ballot for us, but in particular, vote for Podcast of the Year because I want that belt.
You want the belt, bitch? It's Christmas time, everybody. I don't know if you noticed by my festive.
And for Christmas this year,
Background.
Justin is dying.
My festive background, complete with tree
And I have a
And
Santa
chair.
hat.
and what I assume is eggnog. It's a holly jolly Christmas. So we're gonna talk some Christmas movies.
And my Santa hat.
And because it's time to talk about Christmas movies, you gotta talk about whether or not this is a Christmas movie. And Jake has delivered upon us for us what officially makes a Christmas movie. Now, in order to be a Christmas movie, the movie in question needs to follow the three criteria and achieve at least two of them. So, Christmas is in the title. The story takes place on Christmas or around the Christmas season. Christmas, Santa, and or Jesus has to play an integral role in the story. Those are the three criteria.
So wait, say that again. Christmas season.
Christmas is in the title.
Okay.
The story takes place on Christmas or around Christmas season.
All right.
Christmas, Santa, and slash or Jesus has to play an integral part in the story.
Right. And it has to have at least two of the three of those.
In order to be a Christmas movie, it must meet at least two of the criteria. So, to go back to our Jimmy Stewart conversation, It's a Wonderful Life is not a Christmas movie because it does not meet these criteria. Number one, Christmas, not in the title. Number two, the bulk of the story does not take place on Christmas, and in fact takes place every other part of the Christmas. And number three, Christmas, Santa, and Jesus does not play any significant role in the plot of that movie. So therefore, It's a Wonderful Life is not a Christmas movie. Everyone needs to be reminded of that every year. Also, before we jump into movies, I figure let's take a brief moment and talk about what is the worst Christmas carols and why it's the 12 Days of Christmas. Because it's just a list.
It's because it's just a list of a bunch of birds.
It's just a list of a bunch of birds that you're gonna get.
Mostly birds that you're gonna get.
No, there's a thing that someone pointed out. They're all birds. Every single thing on that list is a different name for a kind of bird. So it's just 12 birds. And in fact, it's not 12 birds because you're getting 12 birds a pop.
So Haley says, and I still don't care what you say. Yes, it is a Christmas movie, and so is Rent. Stop taking it away from me.
I haven't seen Rent, so I cannot confirm Rent. But It's a Wonderful Life is not a Christmas movie. That is, every time I watch it, I am reminded that it is not a Christmas movie. It's funny because movies and television will attempt to gaslight you into thinking it's a Christmas movie by playing it in other movies that are Christmas movies, but it's not a Christmas movie. But we're not here to talk about It's a Wonderful Life, Jordan. What's your first? My gift to you. What's your first Christmas movie?
She says, "It's a Wonderful Life is my Christmas tradition. Stop taking it from me."
I mean, it doesn't meet the three criteria, Haley. There's the three criteria. It does not meet a single. To be fair, Jake also tried to argue it was a Christmas movie, and then I busted out the three criteria and proved that it wasn't definitively a Christmas movie. 1 year, Jordan. 1 year, Jordan's gonna watch it. Maybe next year. Next year, Jordan will watch It's a Wonderful Life, and he'll agree with me. He'll agree with me that it's not a Christmas movie. Jordan, what's your first Christmas movie?
So my first holiday movie. Because by the criteria of which you have laid upon me, apparently she will fight you. Upon the criteria which you have laid upon me, I must conclude that this is not a Christmas movie, and I feel like it's a holiday movie. As previously discussed.
Well, tell me about it, and then as
previously discussed in weeks past, you either have movies which are directly Christmas movies, which are more, or those which are more just they take place around the holidays and they fit into that category. This is the princess switched again.
Okay, so this is what we're gonna do for this. I will judge. You will tell me about this movie, Jordan, and I will judge as to whether or not it meets the three criteria. And then I will determine, based upon the information you give me and nothing else, whether or not it is a Christmas movie. And then you'll do the same for me.
So this is a sequel to the first Princess Switch. It is supposed to be several months later.
Wait, months, not years.
I think it's months.
Okay, interesting. All right.
Hold on. Oh no, sorry, I'm immediately wrong. It's 2 years after the end of the first film.
Okay, I was gonna say because it's funny. We'll get to it, but another one of my movies from Netflix, also 2 years. I guess 2 years is just a nice, safe, like.
I think the reason why I thought months is because there's a point later on when, okay, I'm jumping the gun.
Real quick, I guess just 2 years is just an amount of time that feels like a long time, but is not such a long time that you look all that physically different.
Yeah,
I guess is maybe the idea.
Because a lot can happen in 2 years.
A lot can happen in 2 years, but also not a lot can happen in 2 years. It's kind of a nice.
It's a nice. It's not. Yeah. It's not like 20 years.
Exactly, or like 5 years or 10 years. Like that would be a long time. Anyway, Princess Switch 2. There's now three of
Um,
them, right? That's the one thing I remember
there's
about this.
yeah, yeah, but this is the second one. So it's 2 years later. Stacy is a princess of Belgravia, and also Margaret is about to ascend to the throne of Montenegro because her dad died. And her son, yeah, his son, which I guess is her brother. That's a weird way to word it. Um, Basically the king's son, who was supposed to be the heir and would take over,
Yeah.
didn't want to and abdicates the throne.
Man, this sure
So
sounds
now
like the Christmas Prince.
I mean, they are all the same movie.
It does sound like this sounds like the same movie, but this one has Vanessa Hudgens.
So no, Vanessa Hudgens times three.
Oh, sorry, it has 3 times the Vanessa Hudgens. Hey, man,
Um,
I could definitely go with that much Vanessa Hudgens. That doesn't sound like too much Vanessa Hudgens to me.
uh, yeah. So yeah,
I
she's
was okay
about
with 2 Vanessa Hudgens.
she's about to hold on to that. She's about to be coronated,
Yeah,
ascended, whatever the term is. Um and
coronated.
uh and Stacy and the king prince dude go so that they can be there for her coronation, which for no real reason is taking place at Christmas.
Oh yeah,
And
yeah,
is
yeah,
and
yeah. That sounds an awful lot like the Christmas Prince.
and is gonna happen on Christmas
It takes
Day, I
place.
believe.
It takes place during Christmas because the previous movie took place during Christmas.
Yeah, pretty much. Um, and
That's pretty funny.
so
So okay, wait. First question. First question.
that's really the most important thing that you need to know. The only other thing that really matters is okay. So
Well, first question though.
the hold on. Let me finish explaining because it might answer your questions. So uh uh Margaret and the baker dude who was best friends with Stacy in the 2 years or whatever in the time period have broken up
Gotcha.
because when she found out that she was going to become the queen, he didn't want to get involved in the whole royal life.
Sorry.
Um,
The Vanessa Hudgens that was the Duchess in the previous movie. She finds out she's gonna be queen. I don't remember names. You have
yes.
to remember I don't remember names.
Yes.
Gotcha.
So
And he
so
didn't. He didn't
so
want to
so
be queen.
basically, you know how in The Prince and the Pauper I'm going to do it this way. You know how there's poor Vanessa and there's
Yeah.
rich Vanessa?
Yeah.
Poor Vanessa is a princess now, and rich Vanessa is about to become a queen because
Gotcha.
her dad's
And so
son
she broke up with
abdicated the throne.
one of the love interests from the.
He no the poor love interest that was in that was loved the rich love
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
interest. He broke up with her.
So he's not in this.
No, he
Oh, he
is.
shows up later to win her back.
He is in it pretty much right from the beginning because poor Vanessa Hudgens goes to him and is like, "Dude, why did you break up with her? You two were so good together." And so poor Vanessa Hudgens and poor guy's daughter are trying to re-spark rich Vanessa Hudgens and
Oh,
poor love
it's like a
interest.
Parent Trap scenario here. We
Yeah,
got a Parent Trap.
basically.
So the second one is the Parent Trap.
And so, but
Where does third Vanessa Hudgens come in?
meanwhile, well, hold on, we're getting there. Meanwhile, there's also advisor to rich Vanessa Hudgens who is cock blocking poor love interest, because as we later find out, he's a bad guy. Surprising nobody who knows anything about movies.
Yeah, no,
Um,
yeah, no, yeah.
and so where third Vanessa Hudgens comes in is she is rich Vanessa Hudgens' cousin, like first cousin, like
But also
cousin.
happens to just be
Also,
identical.
for some reason, looks almost not quite identical because she's got blonde hair and she looks like, I mean, for us, she's identical because she's played by the same person.
Yeah,
But in movie universe,
they
she's not supposed to be like
she
identical, just
looks
very
close enough
similar.
that when they give her a makeover and have her discuss, she's I'm guessing one of the bad guys.
Yes.
Yes, yes. And so
She
there's a
wants to
point where
she wants to kidnap rich Vanessa Hudgens long enough that she can get coronated, give herself like create a account or whatever, a Swiss account, and give herself a shit ton of money because
Yeah.
she's
So
about to
she
run
looks
out of
close
money.
enough so that when Vanessa
Everybody
Hudgens
thinks that,
disguises when she disguises herself as rich Vanessa Hudgens, she just gives herself a makeover, and oh my god, you look just like her.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
To which my point is, um, and I, maybe I'm just looking at this with too much realism in my eyes, but I mean they're royals. That the
Oh,
king,
they're inbred, Jordan. They're inbred.
Rich Vanessa's. I mean they're at least half siblings. Rich Vanessa
No,
Hudgens'
no.
father definitely had dalliances with sister-in-law
The
or whatever that
royal
is mother
families
of cousin
very
Vanessa Hudgens.
very famously inbred. Very
Um,
famously inbred. So
because
they're
otherwise it
inbred,
makes
Jordan.
no sense that they look that similar
They're
if
inbred as
they're
well.
if they're
So that's
cousins.
interesting. Cause I was like the first one's the Prince and the Pauper. How do you possibly have? Okay, that makes sense. Now I'm even more curious as to how they have a third one.
And I know, me
I
too,
guess
me too.
the third one's coming next year. I guess.
So, so from what you've heard of this movie, you agree, right? It's
Well,
not
okay.
really.
Let's
It's
subject
a
it.
holiday. It's a
Let's
holiday
subject
movie.
this to the criteria, Jordan. Is Christmas in the title?
No, it's
Um,
not. It's called The Princess Switch Switched Again.
does the story take place on Christmas or around the Christmas season?
That it does.
Does Christmas, Santa, and or Jesus play a integral role in the plot of the movie?
I wouldn't say so, not really. I mean, it other than the fact that it takes place at Christmas. So like
So it means
there's a point there, so like there's a point
so
where
no,
there's a point where rich Vanessa Hudgens and poor love interest end up at what is essentially like a Santa village
no, yeah, so
on
no,
their date.
so no, because it only meets one of the criteria. So therefore, we are rejecting it. We're putting on the reject pile. Not a Christmas movie,
Holiday movie.
holiday movie. So Joe, my first one. I assume that was it.
That's it.
My first one. My first one. Now this is going to be interesting because I do not want to give away the ending. I don't want to give away the ending. I don't want to hint at what the ending is because it is a good ending. It is a really good ending. So I'm going to try to tell you about this movie as best as I can without giving away the ending. So this is Last Christmas, um, starring Daenerys Targaryen, Emilia Clarke, and Snake Eyes. I don't remember the actual actor's name, but he played Snake Eyes in that one movie. And she is a shitty person. Well, no, she was a really nice person. She's a Ukrainian immigrant. She was a nice singer or whatever. And then you find out later in the movie that fairly early on that she had a heart condition and that she had a heart transplant. And having that heart transplant affected her emotionally in a negative way where she started to act destructive. And so like was partying, and so a big part of the plot of the opening of the movie is she's basically couch surfing because she doesn't want to go home. So she's living on people's couches, but she keeps like damaging their property or like sleeping with their boyfriends or what have you, and keeps getting kicked out. And she also works for Michelle Yeoh, who is her boss at a year-round Christmas store, who calls herself Santa. And she meets a gentleman, the aforementioned Snake Eyes guy, and they start to fall in love. And it's her parents are Ukrainian immigrants. No, not Ukrainian, Czechoslovakian. And there's this running undercurrent of her mother is depressed because she's worried about Brexit and getting kicked out of the country.
Okay, well that feels weirdly relevant
Um,
and too recent.
well, it was their family was really interesting because their family really reminded me of a friend of mine, where I was like, oh, this must be what like European families are just like.
I think I
Um,
know which one you're talking about.
yeah, yeah, and uh, it's written by Emma Thompson. It's weird. It's written and produced by Emma Thompson,
Emma
who
Thompson, Back to the Future. Emma Thompson.
no Emma Thompson, Harry Potter, Trelawney, Emma Thompson.
Okay, okay, yeah, yeah, yeah,
She
yeah,
plays
yeah,
the
yeah.
mom in this, and she is for some
Or
reason
Mrs. Potts as well.
yes, Mrs. Potts. Nanny McPhee is another one. Um, but she
Or
is
Or that weird Arnold Schwarzenegger movie where Arnold Schwarzenegger gets pregnant.
Oh yeah, she was in that as well. Yeah, 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 yeah. Anyway, she is for some reason, not Emma Thompson, the actress, is for some reason really passionate about the band Wham. Wham with an exclamation mark. Wham. Wham. What is
Don't
Wham?
know about that, but what I will say is Haley says Michelle
Yo,
Yeo,
Michelle Yeoh.
uh, likes to ruin movies a lot, doesn't she? And
She,
then does the laughy, cryy emotion.
no, she doesn't. No, that's not true at all. Uh, she really only ruined the one. Michelle Yeoh is really good. She is, I believe, an award-winning actress. She was in Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, and was phenomenal. She's phenomenal in Everything, Everywhere, All at Once, and she's really good in this. She eventually develops a relationship with a gentleman who's into Christmas just as much as she is, and they're really cute. She's really cute. She has a fun back and forth with Amelia Clark. But no, sorry. So this movie is written by Emma Thompson, produced by Emma Thompson, not directed by her, but it's based on the song "Last Christmas" by Wham. Last Christmas I gave you my
Oh,
heart. Yeah.
okay.
Wham. I think also. Wait, hold on. Let me just make sure I get this right. Careless Whisper.
No.
You know, da 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 da
Vaguely.
da. It's a song that plays in the ending credits of Deadpool.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, that,
Never gonna da na na.
yeah. Na, 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 got no rhythm. I'm pretty sure that's Wham. Hold on. Oh, it's by George Michael, but I'm pretty sure.
Wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. Ho 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 ho
Um,
ho. Ho ho ho. Ho ho.
yeah. It was released as part of Wham's. You see the exclamation. They had to earn the exclamation point, Jordan. But anyway, characters in this movie sing multiple songs by Wham. Like multiple, as in more than one. So Emma Thompson is just, for whatever reason, really into the music of Wham. Like the
Is
climax of this movie involves them singing a Wham song for some reason.
is that a bad thing?
In this context, no, I like Wham. So, but I'm just saying it was very strange how much how much she clearly was into Wham. And yes, the ending is really, really good. I'm not gonna give it away. I'm not gonna spoil it. You're just gonna have to go watch it yourself, because if I give you any hints, it'll give it away in the movie, and I don't want to do that because it was a legit surprise. So,
All right. So let's follow your checklist. Does what's the name?
Last Christmas.
All right. So Christmas is in the name, so
Yes,
it passes that.
absolutely.
Uh, it takes place around Christmas.
Yes.
So 2 out of 3, baby. We
Yeah,
don't even need to get to the third
it's
one.
a Christmas movie, and Christmas does feature in the plot in a major way.
All right.
So it meets all
All
three.
right.
So it is very much a Christmas movie, and it's good. It's cute. It's fun. They say the chemistry between her and the guy are good. That was one of the ones that Briley recommended, and she said if you watch it, prepare to have your heart wrenched out. And for 2/3 of it, I was like, I wonder why she said that.
And then it ripped your heart out.
And then it absolutely ripped my heart out. So yeah, I get why she says that. Why she said that, because that's very much definitely has a rip your heart out kind of ending. But like the rip your heart kind of ending. We talked about this on Haley's podcast, but like kind of like a Bridge to Terabithia or like a My Girl,
Oh, interesting.
where you're like
Interesting.
you're not really expecting it to get sad, and then it just does. Like, whoa, okay, wasn't expecting that.
That almost kind of ruins things.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Like, I mean, like Bridge to Terabithia, it does.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. No, not in that way. I'm more meant in the way that like it's not, doesn't seem like none of the marketing, because when I put it on I was like, oh, I've seen the trailer for this movie. It looked like a really dopey comedy, and it's not. Without giving anything further away, it's not.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
not in the like, oh, it's
So,
all of a sudden gets sad out of nowhere and it kind of taints the rest of the movie kind of way. Not in that way.
okay, interesting.
That's
So
it.
then
That's Last Christmas.
I guess we'll move on to mine.
Yeah.
Um,
Moving right along.
so this one's actually it's a fairly new movie. Came out November 26th, 2025 on Netflix.
Oh wow, it's
called
really new.
It's called Jingle Bell Heist. I don't know if that counts as I don't know if that counts as having Christmas in the title, but
No, I'm gonna say no.
it's Christmas adjacent,
Yeah, it's Christmas adjacent.
Christmas related.
It's not Christmas. It's not the word Christmas.
Um, all right, Jingle Bell Heist. You said you wanted to guess.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna guess it's they're stealing. They're doing a bank robbery during Christmas.
Not quite a bank robbery, but just before Christmas, two strangers, Sophia and Nick, team up to rob one of London's most famous department stores, both to seek revenge on the owner and overcome financial difficulties. And it's really sweet.
What did
I really enjoyed this movie.
what did the owner do to them? That they need revenge. Revenge seems like such a strong
It's
revenge. Did they do a murder?
so see, no, but he did screw them both. Um,
In the fun way?
I'm torn. No, I'm torn because on the one hand, I want to tell you about it, but on the other hand, I kind of want there's some twists which I'm gonna actively avoid giving away.
All
Um,
right. Good luck.
because one day, like next year for
Next year, maybe. Maybe next year.
next Christmas, you might want to watch it, and I don't want to give it away. But also, you might forget it by then. But you have a better memory than me.
Good chance I'll probably forget it by then.
I guess I'll ask you. Do you care?
No, I don't care.
Okay. So the reason why both Nick and Sophia want revenge is because Nick sets up the security system for this big department
Wait,
store because
like Saint Nick?
no, like Nick.
Oh.
He's a guy named Nick.
Does
Um
anyone call him Saint Nick? Is that like a
no.
joke at all? Oh.
No.
Oh.
He sets up a security for this big, like super big department store
Could
for
just
this
see if I could name like
very
Nick.
expensive guy, very rich guy who could have afforded to hire like a team, but was cheap and so hired a singular guy and then screwed him. So what you end up finding out basically the entire a good chunk of the movie we think that Nick actually did the crime that he's accused for of robbing this department store and that he is back to hit it again to get revenge because the getting caught and thrown in jail for
Revenge.
that and losing his daughter and all that having to have supervisions and stuff with his daughter but we end up finding out that the department store owner would make it look like stuff had been stolen.
Oh, it's insurance fraud.
Yeah.
Ah.
And then would blame whoever was most convenient. So at the beginning of the movie, um, Nick convinces Sophia via various means to try and steal some money out of the safe. Um, and then she does try, and it's like all the merchandise and all the stuff that they're trying to steal is already gone. And then the owner, blames it on the security guard and frames the security guard. And so they are like, well, we have to go in and steal this money because he's a dick and he deserves it. And for Nick, his reasoning of why he wants to steal is because then he can set himself up with a life where he can afford to take care of his daughter and his ex-wife, and he can prove his innocence. And Sophia, for the longest time, the movie makes us think that the only reason that she wants to steal the money is to get enough money to pay for her sick mother's. It's essentially supposed to be like cancer, I think, or it is cancer.
Well,
Pay for her
essentially, like
treatments.
cancer and cancer are two completely different things.
I just don't remember. This was at the beginning of the week. I don't remember if they specifically call it cancer. I'm pretty sure they do specifically call it cancer.
My
Um,
bonitis.
Um, and so she wants to go and steal the money. But then we also find out over the course of the movie that um, uh, Sophia's father was like this rich guy who she only met once when her mother took her to meet him, and he was
Oh
like, "Oh,
snap!
I
The
don't have a daughter."
store owner is her dad.
Yes.
Oh snap!
We end up finding out at the end
Oh
of the
snap!
movie, and I'm like, "Oh,
Oh
snap."
snap! That's why she
Um,
wants revenge. She wants revenge against Daddy.
Basically.
Daddy won't be very
amongst
happy
other
about this.
that and because she wants money for her sick mother. But
Oh
that
snap!
was that was an underlying reason of why she was working because she was working at the department store.
Oh
She
shit!
was there. She was their inside man,
I
basically.
understand.
And yeah, no, it's a lot of fun and it's really cute and there's some really sweet scenes. Um, and it takes place, at Christmas.
It does.
So it's
Does Christmas play a significant part in the plot or story though?
not really, other
So
than
it's
it kind
not
of
a
taking place.
Christmas movie.
I'd call it a holiday movie.
All right, it's not. Jordan,
That's kind of my thing. That's kind of my thing here is like,
our Christmas
if it's not a
specialist,
Christmas movie, it's a holiday movie.
our Christmas special movies are. I mean, we're all for one at this point, right? A lot of our movies are.
We're 0 for 3 at this point, I think. I don't think no,
No,
yours. We're 1 for 3.
we're 1 for 3 because my first one was Christmas. Yours was not.
Yes. Yes.
Yours was not.
I feel like we're really gonna have a theme here,
I
Justin,
feel
with
like.
mine.
I feel like actually no. There's a couple of mine that I will definitely say are
Oh, there's a
definitely
couple of mine,
not
but
Christmas
there's
movies.
definitely a good chunk of them which I don't
Uh,
think it is.
okay, my next one. So I did a lot of. This is one of those weeks where I did a lot of swap outs. I swapped out a lot of times, and this was one. I got about 10 minutes into Jingle Bell Lane or Candy Cane Lane, and I was like, I think I did this last year. So I swapped it out for Christmas Vacation, National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, and I had never seen this movie before, and I learned a number of things from watching this movie. Number one, this is the third one.
Okay.
I
Feel
there's a
like that was supposed to be like a big reveal, and I was supposed to go like,
well, no, it's
but
just
it made
you
me
obviously
think.
know about National Lampoon's Vacation, right?
I
By
vaguely
by reputation. Well, there's
like.
apparently a
I mean,
second one.
I have a vague memory. I think you owned a DVD of one of them.
Did I? Oh, okay. This one,
Maybe
I
I'm
didn't
thinking
know
of a
that there was a
different thing.
second one.
It was a cartoon.
Oh no, this is different. But I didn't realize there was a second one called European Vacation. I was like, oh, there's a second one. Anyway, so when I say that, there's just certain things in this, like jokes or references, or like that feel like, oh yeah, this is the third one.
Callbacks.
Yeah, callbacks. So this stars Chevy Chase, and he is a dad. Oh, the other big thing about this is I watched the remake. So there's a remake of this. No, it wasn't a remake. It was a remake slash sequel called Vacation. It starred Ed Helms, and in that movie, he played the adult version of the son of the Chevy Chase character from these movies, and Ed Helms sure looks like Chevy Chase. Like like it's really remarkable. He really does look like a grown up version of the Rusty character, his son character from these movies. Like it's kind of, but this contains a really young Johnny Galecki, who's Leonard from Big Bang Theory. Like it
Oh
took me a
yeah.
minute. I went, he looks familiar, and it was one of those like had to go to Google. Yeah, like I don't know, like kid, like maybe preteen version of
Oh
Johnny
yeah.
Galecki before he did Roseanne. Like that's
Cool.
how young he is. And this is about a man who wants to have Christmas vacation with his family, but is slowly going mad as everything just seems to go wrong. Starts off with like, yeah, they try to buy a Christmas tree. There's a really funny running gag of like every time something goes wrong, like there's a point where they're like, oh, they've got these really snooty neighbors. One of them is Elaine from Seinfeld, and there's like a couple. They're basically the victims of the Griswolds. That's their last name. The Griswolds shenanigans. So there's a point where the tree catches on fire and like shoots out their window, and they're just sitting there calmly eating dinner or whatever. And she's like, you know what? Maybe we should get a Christmas tree. And like, where will we get a Christmas tree? It's Christmas Eve. And he's like, and then just out of nowhere, the tree goes shooting through their window, and they just both look at it calmly. It's really funny. And yeah, so his family, the Chevy Chase's family comes to stay with them, whatever, and the his brother is played by Randy Quaid, as like kind of like a drunk kind of guy who's having a bit of financial trouble, and so his nieces and nephews all think that Santa Claus isn't coming because their parents have told them, oh, Santa Claus might not be coming. So he tells them that he will, and we'll take care of you, whatever. And he keeps emptying his sewage into their drain, and he's like, no, you don't do that. If you do that, it's going to create a bunch of methane gas, and if you light a lighter or light a match, it's going to blow everything up. And throughout the movie, there's been this kind of running thing of he wants this bonus check. He's been waiting for this bonus check from his boss because, and this is how you can tell this is a movie that takes place in the 1980s. He has pre-purchased a pool for his family, using money that he does not have. So he cashed this check, but there's no money in the account for them to cash the check. So he wrote this check. So he has to wait for the bonus check to come into his account so the check will clear. But they haven't actually cashed the check yet. And I'm like, man, that is such a 1980s problem.
Yes. Right. So, the checklist.
Yes.
Name of the movie.
Christmas Vacation.
Check.
It's very much about Christmas. It's about...
Takes place during Christmas?
Very much so. It's about him. He wants to
Check.
put on the perfect Christmas for his family. I'm going to look... Sorry, hold on. I'm going to look up the actual character's name. National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. Oh, yeah, there's a funny bit where he's trying to, like, hook up all the lights or whatever, and it, like, illuminates the whole neighborhood. Clark Griswold, that's what it is. It's Chevy Chase who plays Clark Griswold, and he's just this, like, seemingly nice guy, affable guy who, like, as the movie goes on, gets more and more, like, shit on, and then at the end of the thing, he just, like, loses it in a freak out I would characterize as perfectly reasonable.
I mean, that's fair. I understand. I get you. Sorry. I'm just, one of the movies that I picked this week, which you saw me watching, I'm just like, I don't think it's a Christmas movie. And then I'm kind of just trying to read about it, and I'm like, was it ever intended to be one? And I just don't think it was. But we'll get there. Soon.
I'm just trying to see if there's anything else I wanted to say about... yeah, no, I think that's it. It's Christmas Vacation. Real classic Christmas movie. You'd absolutely watch it with Christmas on family on Christmas. It's a good time. That's Christmas Vacation.
Okay. So I jumped the line on this one because I wanted to talk about it immediately. So this movie is called Nutcrackers, and it's got Ben Stiller. It came out in 2024. And so I don't think it has any of the conditions to make it a Christmas movie, because as far as I could tell and remember, it doesn't take place at Christmas. The only real theming that you could consider to be Christmassy is that they're going to put on the Nutcrackers, but it's not even like they're not doing it for Christmas, from what I can remember and tell.
My question is the Tchaikovsky? Is that who does the Nutcracker? Is the Nutcracker suite specifically a Christmas suite? Like, is there anything about the Nutcracker suite that says that it has to be done at Christmas?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not the right guy to answer that question. I'm not the person who knows those things.
That would be because to answer your question, if the Nutcracker suite is not a Christmas thing, then you're right. It doesn't have to be a Christmas thing.
Well, the only thing that makes it confusing for me, because okay, so based on that, I would say that this is not a Christmas movie and not intended to be. But then when you look at the poster is you got Ben Stiller, who has Christmas lights wrapped all around him, and like there's like the kids and Christmas ornament balls are on the ground, and the one girl,
when did it
the
come
one
out?
woman or whatever is wearing a Christmas hat. But like there's nothing within the movie itself, again, other than maybe the Nutcracker.
The marketing team clearly thought this was a Christmas movie.
It came out. It was released September 5th, 2024,
Okay. Well,
or November 29th,
well,
2024 in the
released at
United
Christmas,
States.
so they definitely meant for it to be associated with Christmas, certainly.
But yeah, okay, so yeah, basically plot of the
Nope,
story
not
is
not a Christmas movie by the definition. Is the plot Does the plot pertain or involve Christmas in any meaningful way?
again depends on whether or not you consider the Nutcracker to be Christmas related.
Okay.
It's gonna entirely depend on
Fair,
that.
fair. That's fair. Cause yeah. Cause if you do, then yeah, I guess it is. But from what I saw, it doesn't really look like it takes place during December.
So Ben Stiller basically is pulled away from his job in Chicago because his sister
Chicago.
Janet dies. Janet and her husband dies. And so he has to go and look after his four nephews. Um, and then it's basically about like he's trying to find a home for them, because he's that classic movie adult who's a dick and wants nothing to do with the
He's
kids,
gotta learn a lesson.
who ultimately by the end of it realizes that he loves being around the kids and he's better when he's around the kids, and so he's gonna look after the kids.
All right.
After some moments where he's a dick. Um, but yeah, and so along the way,
We learn a lesson or two.
he one of the kids has written the better Nutcracker, and so he's like, we're gonna put on the Nutcracker, like we're gonna do your better Nutcracker, and like that's gonna help basically show that you guys are really special and help you find someone who will want to take you
Be a
guys in,
nutcracker. I understand.
and basically be foster parents for you.
Gotcha.
Because he doesn't want to stay and do it.
Gotcha.
Um, and so
Because he
that's where I
sucks.
say again, unless I missed something, there doesn't really seem to be like it doesn't seem to take place at Christmas.
That's
There's
not weird.
no I don't remember seeing any like Christmas tree or baubles or lights or anything that really made me associate it with Christmas. And like when they're doing the performance, to my recollection, they're not doing it as like a Christmas performance. It's supposed to be like at a memorial to their parents who have passed away kind of
It's at a
scenario.
mid-January performance.
I don't think they really say what the date is.
All right, Jordan.
Although it does say during the credits, the family is shown opening presents on Christmas.
All right,
Which I guess maybe I didn't see that scene.
Jordan. Is that it?
So I guess that's the link to Christmas,
All
I
right.
guess.
I guess.
But I guess by our standards, no, it is not a
No, it
Christmas
does not
movie.
meet the three criteria. So, Jordan, my next one. I'm officially saying this without question. This is not a Christmas movie. Without even checking it
Well,
against the
okay.
criteria.
All right, we can move on then.
It's not a Christmas movie, Jordan, because it's a Hanukkah movie.
Oh, damn.
This is
You completely went outside of the conditions of what we were doing.
this is Eight Crazy Nights.
Oh, that Adam Sandler one that's animated.
That Adam Sandler one that's animated. That's kind of a bad movie. Kind of. Okay. Here's the thing, right? It is a mid to late 2000s Adam Sandler movie. So it has all the shit, has all the bad fart jokes, all the bad jokes. Rob Schneider plays an Asian man for some reason, for no other reason than for him to do a hackneyed Chinese accent that sounds bad, and it's very obviously Rob Schneider. Um, uh,
You can do it. Give him the 10-second Frencher.
so this okay. For most of this, I couldn't figure out why it was animated. Like this looked like it was a live action script that got turned into until about okay. We'll do the plot. So, Adam Sandler is Adam Sandler, and he
Like
sucks.
he's actually Adam Sandler.
Well, no, he plays a guy named Davey, but the way the character's animated is animated to look like Adam Sandler. So he's Adam Sandler, and he sucks, and the town hates him, and everyone hates him, and he gets really drunk, and causes a bunch of destruction while singing a song because this movie is also a musical for some reason, and gets arrested and gets put on community service where the coach from his childhood basketball team, who the character's name is escaping me at the moment, volunteers to basically take him on, and he's like, you can come serve out your time by helping me coach this team of kids basketball, and if you fuck up even once, you go to jail for 10 years. And Whitey, that's the character's name. Whitey is the most annoying. The character's voice is like the worst kind of squeaky Adam Sandler character voice you can possibly imagine. And he's footed, so his one foot is shorter than the other. He's got like a hairy back. He's got this really squeaky, annoying voice, and nobody likes him. And he's annoying. The character is annoying. The character has multiple musical numbers where he sings, and they're screechy as hell, and they all sound bad. He's got at least 2 or 3 of them. He's got one about something about like fudging the rules or following the rules or something that is particularly terrible. It sounds horrible. And the funny bit is anytime Adam Sandler's character sings, the songs are actually kind of a bop. Like, some of the music is actually kind of legit good. But the whole bit is, and he's also got an equally annoying sister who has a voice that is basically a more annoying version of Jill from Jack and Jill.
Not possible. There can't be a more annoying version.
I'll show you her voice and you can tell me whether or not you think she is equally as annoying or more annoying. But
Future Justin, put it right here.
I'm gonna put it in. I'm gonna show you Jordan later. Anyway, he's annoying, but it gets to the. So I'm gonna spoil the end of this movie. About midway through the end of through the movie, you find out that there's a scene where Whitey just says Adam Sandler's backstory unprompted and for no real reason. Like they're at the ski hill skiing. And there's one of those movies where you know the deal. Adam Sandler starts off as a dick, and then he becomes a nice guy by the end of the movie. You've seen this movie.
Yeah.
You know what it is.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I haven't seen that movie, but I've seen this movie.
You've seen that Adam Sandler movie somewhere, sometime. You've seen Click. You've seen Anger
Management.
Anger Management. You've seen the one where he plays video games.
Pixels.
Pixels. You've seen Pixels. It's that. There's the point where he's starting to become a nice guy as he bonds with a young kid and his mom, who is his love interest from when he was a kid, and they're skiing or whatever.
Oh yeah, he's gonna bond with her all night long.
And so
Wink.
It hits the point where he's starting to get along. His trailer.
He's gonna bond with her for 8 crazy nights. Wink.
There's a point where he's living in a trailer for the beginning part of the movie. There's a part where his trailer gets burnt down. He goes to live with Whitey, and he starts to bond with them. And so they're skiing.
Just can't take it seriously every time you say Whitey.
When they're skiing, Whitey out of nowhere just reveals Adam Sandler's backstory to his sister, and even though Adam Sandler's like, yeah, please stop that. Like, this is making me uncomfortable, and he just continues on, and then it hits the point. It's one of those scenes where he stops the story, and the sister's like, no, tell me more. I want to hear the whole story. But it's weird because like there's a running gag that they're not Jewish, but they have the Jewish stereotype voice. It's really weird. But they make a point to say that they're Christian, they're not Jewish. But anyway, so it turns out that Adam Sandler's backstory is the reason why he's such an asshole is because when he was a kid, he was in the middle of playing the championship basketball game, and right as he wins, he finds out that both of his parents died in a car crash.
Oh, that's dark.
That's what I said! I was like, holy shit, that's so dark! Like, especially for an Adam Sandler, an animated Adam Sandler movie. I'm like, it's so dark. And then it turns out that he's an asshole because he never emotionally reconciled with the fact that his parents are dead. He never had a moment where he breaks down and cries. So a major plot point of this movie is Whitey and Adam Sandler love hanging out at the mall. and it's got just a bunch of mall stores in it. So there's a point where they hang out in the food court where there's a major plot point involving Spencer's Gifts. Like, remember the store I'm pretty sure there's still one in our local mall. You know Spencer's Gifts, the store in our mall? The one that in the
Yeah.
back of it has the sex toys?
Yeah, yeah.
That store is a major plot point in this movie. For no real reason. Someone buys something from Spencer's Gifts and gives it as a gift. And so there's a scene. So after he tells this backstory, there's a whole bit where he like freaks out. Oh, and the plot of this is Whitey wants to win. Our subplot in this is that Whitey wants to win, like a patch from the basketball association that says he's the guy of the year, basically. And so Adam Sandler, once he tells Adam Sandler's tragic backstory, he freaks out on him and is like, how dare you tell your sister my tragic backstory? You're a loser and nobody likes you and you have an annoying voice and you'll never win Best Person of the Year because nobody knows who you are. And because you asked me the context of a certain moment, I'm getting to that moment. And so, yeah, there's a scene where Adam Sandler goes to the mall super drunk, and I sent a clip to you of it. I called it product placement.
The product placement from hell.
Yeah, where what was it? It was
a bunch of different stores,
a bunch of different food court restaurants. So Panda Express. There's a cowboy character. A bunch of different stores, but like well-known stores, are all singing to him about how he needs to have a good cry, actually. And I'm not gonna lie, it's a really dumb moment, but the song actually kind of slaps. Like it's like it's actually kind of a good song, like legit. Like, and so then him and Whitey get mad and they break. Oh yeah, and so the only reason this movie is animated is because for some reason Adam Sandler loves basketball. Like in real life, Adam Sandler has made multiple movies about him playing basketball for some reason. But the only reason why this movie is animated is because he does a bunch of really funny, well done basketball moves that he just wouldn't be able to physically do in real life. And so for the first 30 minutes of the movie, I'm like, why is this animated? There's like one stunt he does that Adam Sandler wouldn't have been able to do where he like skates on a hubcap. Then I'm like, you could have cut that and changed that. Why is this? And then he there's a bit where he's just absurdly good at basketball, and you're like, oh, that's why this is animated. I understand now.
So what was with the Russian dancer dude?
So it gets to the dinner or whatever where he's gonna win. He thinks he's gonna win this patch, this award, and John Lovitz shows up and wins it instead because he's friends with Adam Sandler, and he starts to have like sort of a moment where he's like, Adam Sandler was right. Nobody likes me. Nobody's ever going to give me this award. I suck and everyone hates me. And he runs, and Adam Sandler has had his like, I'm a better person moment where he realized that he actually is friends with Whitey, and Whitey is actually a really sweet and well-meaning guy, and just because he's
loyal.
Yeah, and loyal and fiercely loyal, and he'll do whatever you want. And he gets there as Whitey has already left. And that song that you sing, the bit where he goes, boom, boom, be dee doo ba bum bum, that's the song he sings to them to be like, I'm willing to bet that you've all taken advantage of Whitey in some meaningful way, but yet didn't acknowledge him or otherwise nice to him. I'm willing to guess that you all think he's annoying, but ultimately have abused and otherwise used him for his usefulness. And that song is basically them all confessing and being like, yeah, no, he does deserve to win this award. And he's this real cinnamon roll of a guy. And yeah, he's slightly. And so that moment is Adam Sandler pleading to them, being like, you should give him this award. And a big part of it is this town is Jewish. So that is a Hebrew, and that's a Jewish dance. And so the big thing of this movie is it takes place.
I always thought it was Russian.
Yeah, to my knowledge, it's Hebrew. It might be. I might be incorrect about that. Someone can correct me if I'm incorrect. But the idea is, they're all Jewish, and the woman who's singing, the kid, and Adam Sandler are all Jewish, and so it ends with, obviously, there's a very incredibly touching and sweet moment where Whitey runs away to the mall, and Adam Sandler finds him and is like, I'm sorry for the way I acted and whatever, and saying what I did. I was wrong. You're really cool. And the entire town comes out and gives him their
A
awards.
blowy.
No, they give him his awards, and they're like, "No, Whitey, you're really actually really cool, and I'm
They
really."
they give him a hot frosty.
They give him a hot frosty. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a very it's funny because when I posted the clip of me being like, oh, it's a bad Adam Sandler movie. It is. Whitey is the most annoying character in existence. The jokes are dated as hell. There's so many bad stereotypes and bad. This is the mid 2000s Adam Sandler movie, so it's about as dated as Big Daddy is. Um, we're like, oh, this is aged poorly. But the ending, uh, Whitey being annoying and being obnoxious and being agitating and grating is the point. Like you're
Yeah.
supposed to like when you get to the ending, like I made that video being like, oh, it's a bad Adam Sandler movie before I got to the end, where I was like, oh no, that's the point. The
He's
point is,
supposed to be an irritating
yeah, he's
piece of
supposed
shit.
to be irritating, and you're supposed to be like, oh, but it's he means well, and he's a sweetheart, and he's really nice, and he'll literally like let you walk on top of him to walk over a puddle. Like he's that kind of nice guy. Like
Hmm.
part of the song is him being like, yeah, we had Whitey, we called Whitey. Our TV was on the fritz, and we had him hold our bunny ears up. And then he got electrocuted by lightning, and we just watched the game anyway while he was groaning in pain. Like it's that kind of yeah, that kind of relationship. And so yeah, it's the ending is really really touching and sweet and
Lenny would
kind-hearted.
do anything for George.
Kind of yeah, kind of that kind of relationship. So like yeah, the beginning of this is like yeah, there's a couple of songs that are terrible. They are genuinely bad. When Whitey sings, it's awful, and they go on for fucking ever, and you're like, oh my god, when will this end? But the ending is really touching, and yeah, some of the songs are again legit bangers. Like that one, the boom dee 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 boom boom. That's actually not a bad song. It legit is.
Mm.
It's not a bad song. So this isn't a Christmas movie. My one thing I will say is, I definitely went. Surely there are better Hanukkah movies than this. Like so that's the way I'm gonna end this, and that's how and our Justin's gonna end this as well because this is gonna probably be a YouTube video. He's gonna end it by asking you recommend me some good Hanukkah movies because surely there are better Hanukkah movies than this, and maybe next year we'll do a Hanukkah special. Yeah, right.
Okay.
Leave in the comments right now. Tell me some solid Hanukkah movies. That's it. That's 8 Crazy Nights. It's not a Christmas movie. It's a Hanukkah movie,
Okay. All right. So,
but also debatably a Christmas movie as well because Christmas it is in there. But I'm calling it a Hanukkah movie. Hanukkah movie.
okay.
Hanukkah movie.
S- Okay.
Hanukkah movie.
So, uh, um,
Pushing on through.
I'm gonna, well,
Oh no,
I'm gonna
Jordan's
knock
gone.
over, I'm gonna knock over my camera.
Jordan disappeared. Where'd he go?
Um, I'm gonna take this moment, and thank all the little people. No, I'm gonna talk to future Justin here. Now, future Justin, when you inevitably end up editing this into the YouTube video, um, which is going to be called These Two Movies Are Exactly the Same, and only one of them is a Christmas movie on a technicality. Um, but you're going to edit together this and Hot Frosty because they are basically the same movie. And that's
Does it have a snowman with 6 pack abs though? Joe, we're giving away Hot Frosty. We can't give away Hot Frosty.
just no, but that's where I say I'm talking to editor Justin.
All right, all right.
Um,
Can't.
but the one that we're talking about first is called The Night Before Christmas. Night as in Knight.
And all over the
And
house, my armor was clanging as I stepped on that
and
mouse.
and I mean, this is basically, yeah, like I said, it's just Hot Frosty. You have Hot Boy, who, in this version, I guess we'll do it this way. In this version of the story, it's Hot Guy who somehow magically comes from the past, to fall in love with Vanessa Hudgens.
Wait, Vanessa Hudgens
Um,
is also in this one.
she is also in this one. Who in this version of the story, Vanessa Hudgens is a teacher who no longer believes in people falling in love.
Santa Claus.
And over the course of the movie, the knight from the past. He is helpful to the town. Everybody falls in love with him. He's just a great guy
God,
all
this
around.
does sound an awful lot like Hot Frosty.
And then at the end of it, he has to go away, which is code for go back to the past. Ultimately, just for him to realize that he is in love with Vanessa Hudgens and ends up living in the present day with her, which for some reason doesn't affect the space-time continuum. Um, and that's how it ends. Is it's him and he lives with her and they're in love.
The end.
The end.
The end.
So it really is
But
just
is this
very
one based on
similar.
a classic piece of literature like The Princess and the Pauper?
Mm, no, I mean, kind of. I would compare it to like how Hot Frosty is, Frosty the Snowman. I'd kind of compare it to that similar kind of story where you have strange being that comes. I don't know.
Here's the
Maybe it's the
question,
night
Jordan.
before Christmas.
Here's the
I
question.
I I I assume it's supposed to be based around the night before Christmas, considering it's called the night before
Yeah, but
Christmas.
but what? But I mean, all the children were stirring, and all through the house, not a creature was stirring, but me and my armor. Dash away, dash away, dash away.
I don't know. All I know is it was fine. So to do the list,
Do the list.
it has Christmas in the
It
title,
has Christmas in the title,
and it takes place around Christmas,
but but okay, fine. It takes place around Christmas, so it is technically a Christmas movie.
technically.
Technically, are you looking for technicalities because half of your movies aren't Christmas movies?
Maybe.
I'm trying to bust me on a technicality now, Jordan, because
May- mm,
it does not sound like
Maybe.
Christmas and or Jesus
Well, it
plays a
does
integral
because it's
part
like
to the plot.
it's Christmassy. You've got all the Christmas decorations. He is there on Christmas. There's around or it's Yeah, he has to complete
Alright.
his quest before midnight on Christmas Eve. So it is
Alright.
themed around Christmas, and Christmas is in the title.
Alright.
So by your definition, yes, it is a Christmas movie.
So, is that it?
That is it. But remember, when you're editing this, edit together with Hot Frosty.
Alright. Alright. I mean, yeah, Hot Frosty is probably gonna. It's probably gonna be a video called "Too Hot for Hallmark," just because I like that slogan. It was just so good. And Jordan, it's not too hot for Hallmark.
But you
Anyway,
gotta you gotta combine it with A Night Before Christmas because they're the same movie.
because they're the same movie. Certainly, when it becomes some form of a video, whether it's a YouTube short or part of the YouTube video, I'm definitely gonna put a clip of Hot Frosty in there so that people can see they're the same movie.
It's the same movie. It really is.
Jordan, my
I
next
mean,
one.
same movie with same present, different packaging. It's the equivalent of your mother got both you and your brother the same gift, and your wrapping paper has Spider-Man on it, and your brother's wrapping paper has Wolverine on it, but you're ultimately getting the same present.
Would not know what that's like. Jordan,
Yeah, no idea what that's like, right?
you can't do
uh,
Christmas. You can't do a Christmas special without doing at least one version of a Christmas Carol. And so
that's
I
fair.
I opted to, and I think I swapped this out for something else. I think maybe I didn't, but so this is Scrooged. Now I have an interesting theory about Scrooged that might surprise you. Now Scrooged is exactly what it sounds like. It is a Christmas Carol, but the difference is he is not Scrooge. I don't remember what the actual character's name is, but it stars Bill Murray. And the thing
But
I
but the important question is, does someone get Scrooged over?
yes, they do. They very much get Scrooged over. Um, so the big thing with this one is I don't remember the name of the character, but he's a TV executive, and it opens with a bunch of cameos from a bunch of celebrities from the '80s that you don't remember. Like it's got the $1 Million Man and a bunch of people like that. We're like, oh, nobody remembers these people. I don't because I don't remember their names, but in the moment it was funny. Anyway, he is an asshole, and he wants to do a production of a Christmas Carol on Christmas, and nobody wants to do this, but he's gonna do it anyway, and he's a real asshole. And much like every single version of Christmas Carol, he has a love interest from his past who comes back into his life, all while he goes through a Christmas Carol. But the difference between his version of a Christmas is he comes back to the present day, and he's like, it looks like he's gone insane. Or he comes back and he's like, "Oh my, what's happened? I just went through the Ghost of Christmas Past," and everyone's looking at him like he's crazy because he's like freaked out because he's seeing ghosts. Um,
Oh, because he's crazy.
Because and so it goes through, you know the plot of A Christmas Carol. It goes through the plot of A Christmas Carol. He sees the present, past, future. He gets to the point where he gets to the future and he's dead or whatever.
Yeah. Christmas Carol. We've all been there.
We've all been there. But what's interesting about this movie is, do you remember? Obviously, you remember. You remember Spirited?
Yeah. The Ryan Reynolds one. Yeah.
My headcanon is this is one of their jobs. This movie.
Interesting.
Because the reason why I say that, and I think it's a Christmas present and a Christmas past from before the Will Ferrell and whoever was Christmas past in that movie. I think it's their group that did this Christmas haunt, because the ghost from Christmas Future looks just like the one from Spirited.
Interesting.
So I don't know if that's a reference to this movie. Like, I don't know if that movie is meant to be referencing this movie.
Which came first?
Oh, this well before it. This is from like the 80s.
Yeah, then that might be a reference to this.
I think it is, because the movie ends with the Ghost of Christmas Future. He looks just like the one from Spirited, and the movie ends with a big musical number.
Interesting.
Yeah, it ends with them all doing a big musical number and everyone's singing, and then it does the bit from, remember the bit from Spirited where the person that they've haunted sees the ghosts and they wave at them or whatever approvingly.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do that. Where they're all sitting on a little ledge and they all wave at them approvingly with his version of Marley. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if Spirited is meant to be a reference to this, but it feels like it is. And I thought that was funny. I was like, oh my god. So in my headcanon, Scrooged and Spirited take place in the same universe.
I understand.
But it's really funny because, yeah, it ends with Bill Murray doing the like. So sorry, I should say another big plot point in this. So obviously you're Christmas Carol. You're like, who's Bob Cratchit? And who's the different analogs for which characters. And so he, very similarly to Spirited, in fact, which it makes me wonder if it is reference to that. But he's got an employee who works for him, a black lady played by Viola Davis, I think, and she's got the Tiny Tim who won't speak. He hasn't spoken since he saw his dad die, and he's very sad and very sick and going to the doctor, whatever. But he also has another employee played by, I can never remember the stupid actor's name. It is kind of,
I don't think they would appreciate you calling them stupid.
He's very smart actor's name. I can never remember his name.
Is it Bob?
It is not Bob. You know him, you just don't know him by name. But when I tell you who he played, he's in Hercules.
I mean, there's a lot of actors.
in Hercules, he is the purple one.
Oh, he's Pain? No, Panic. Pain? Panic?
I can never remember which. Bobcat Goldthwait. He plays. So there's a he's a employee of Bill Murray who stands up to him and says he shouldn't do this thing, which doesn't matter. And so Bill Murray fires him, and he ends up. You don't see him for the rest of the movie, and then at the end of the movie, he showed before he goes through the Ghost of Christmas Future bit. He shows up with a gun and tries to shoot Bill Murray, and is like, "Thanks to you, my wife left me, and I'm now on the street, and I'm homeless, and I'm depressed, and I'm mad, and I'm going to take it out on you, and I'm very, very drunk, and I'm going to shoot you." And as he's trying to shoot him, that's when he does the Ghost of Christmas Future bit, and he comes back, and he's still pointing the gun at him, and he has his like, "What day is it, sir?" moment, and it looks like he's gone insane. Like, he just looks like he looks like he's running through the hallways of the television station, being like, "We're doing this presentation on Christmas. That's awful." And he does this speech about how he's had this change of heart or whatever, and on television in front of like thousands. He says millions, but I'm like, dude, this is a locally broadcast program. They're not seeing it in, across the country. Anyway, it just looks like he's lost his mind. Like he just looks like he's just like he's pulled as far from all of his employees' perspective. It looks like he's had this like weird emotional breakdown, and he's just gone completely nutso crazy. It's really, really, really funny. Yeah, it's all right. As far as Christmas Carol adaptations go, it's not my favorite. As far as alternate Christmas Carol adaptations go, one that are trying to be Spirited is still my favorite. That is an absolute travesty that movie is trapped on Apple TV.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
went to theaters like last year, and I almost suggested watching it in theaters because it's so much fun. This is not as good as that, but this is as far as adaptations of the one thing I did realize though is I look, this is gonna come with an asterisk of I still love Bill Murray. Don't get me wrong, but like I don't understand how him getting women in movies is unbelievable. In this one in particular, because like look, hey man, everyone's got a type, no judgment, but I just don't think he's like a super duper handsome looking guy, and I just don't think he's like.
No, but he's got that self-confidence swagger,
But
Justin, which
he
some ladies
doesn't
just like.
like particularly in this one, like even when it's at that point where he's supposed to be nice, you're just like he's not really all that charismatic, and I can't. Maybe I'm gonna have to do a pick an actor where I do Bill. You know what? I might have to do
Pencil it in.
pencil it in. You have to do a Bill Murray pick an actor where I'm like, because it's just the past 3 times he's popped up when I've done him on this show, he just doesn't have a ton of charisma, and I end up finding myself being like, why did I ever like him? He's just not very likable in any of these movies I've seen. So like, yeah, I might have to go pick an actor and watch some of my beloved Bill Murray movies that I love. He's always an asshole, and I just always find women finding him like attractive unbelievable. Like even at they like cause they obviously they do the bit where like he's like they do the Ghost of Christmas Past bit, and it's supposed to be this is the point where he's nice but he becomes jaded, but like this version of the character, he's always an asshole. Like he's never like a nice guy. He's always kind of an asshole. And so when it hits the pit where he's supposed to be acting like a Scrooge, he's not really acting all that different. And I don't know if that's like I say if that's a Bill Murray thing or like yeah maybe I misremember Bill Murray and my love for him. I don't know. I don't want to have a bunch of angry Bill Murray fans come at me.
I understand.
That's
It is Christmas.
that is Scrooged.
So, my last rapid fire is definitely a Christmas thing.
Is it?
It's gonna pass all of your standards.
I'll be the judge of that.
It's called Noel.
No,
Um,
no, that's true. It does have Christmas in the title.
Noel,
Because
Christmas.
Noel is French for Christmas.
Um,
I was gonna be like,
so
no, Noel, Christmas isn't in the title, but no, it is. It is in the title.
Noel.
Can't believe
So
there's Noel. I climbed all the
so
way up here and I'm mad, can't you tell? Now I can put that
you,
clip in.
you feel good about that.
I did because I remembered the lyrics.
Um, so this movie is Anna Kendrick. It stars Anna Kendrick, Bill Hader, Kingsley Benadir, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et
See, I
cetera.
heard you say Bill Hader. Is he her brother?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, he's the idiot brother. Okay. You know, it's really funny. You say Bill Hader, and my brain automatically went, he must be the dumb brother that I heard them
Yes.
talking about when I was listening to you watch the movie.
Um, so basically the premise of this movie is
Wait, hold on.
uh
I want to guess. She wants to be Santa, and he doesn't want to be Santa.
basically.
Yeah. Nailed it.
When
My
they
face
it
or
it,
less.
it 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 starts with them as kids, and Santa is delivering presents and he's giving them the real Santa experience. And we see Anna Kendrick's character as a little girl who sneaks down to catch Santa delivering the presents, and then that's when we find out that he's their dad. Um,
I do love a movie where it's like let's and we're gonna talk about one of them, but I love a movie like that. This in concept reminds me a lot of Arthur Christmas, where it's like uh,
Yes,
Santa
I can
Claus
see why you would say
is
that.
an institution. Like it's like a family thing. Like obviously
Yeah.
Santa Claus wouldn't go up to the North Pole and live up there by himself. He'd go insane. Like I love movies like that where like there's more
Um,
to the idea of Santa Claus. Like they play with it a bit. I do like that. That's fun.
so this movie is basically if you took that family dynamic of the Arthur Christmas and you combined it with
Anna from
oh
Frozen.
my God. You should, make sure, but no. Specifically in terms of movie Elf.
Okay,
Elf?
Elf. Yeah, yeah.
The
The one
Will
with
Ferrell
the Will
one.
Ferrell one. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Because the idea is basically,
But
yeah,
but
her
not
brother,
annoying.
Santa, yeah, exactly. It's a good version of Elf.
Oh,
I'm gonna get a
people who are
lot of
yeah, I was just gonna say people
I'm
who are
gonna get a
fans of
lot of
Elf are
angry.
gonna be pissed. Elf sucks. So we don't
I
have
don't
it.
like
We don't
I
know
don't
enough to
like
know.
Elf.
I think Haley likes Elf.
I think I talked about this last year on here.
You did Elf last year.
Um,
You did Elf.
I think I did Elf last year and it was
I might do
bad and
it.
it made me
I might do it
upset.
next year. No,
Um,
just as an aside, my funny Elf story is always yeah. We were gonna do work. We're gonna do a work movie thing, and at they wouldn't tell us what the movie was. Everyone kept asking. They refused to tell us what it was, probably because they knew if people found out what the movie was, they wouldn't show up. And then I finally managed to weasel it out of my boss that it was Elf, and then I laughed in her face and I said I would literally rather do anything else.
yeah, that movie is just not and it really this movie really proves that it's not the idea of it which was bad. It was exclusively Will Ferrell.
Hey man, if it makes you feel any better, Will Ferrell also hates that movie. So
Um, because yeah, no, this movie. So basically, yeah, in this movie, when they're kids, uh, Anna Kendrick's character is like, I want to be important and I want to do things to help and I want to, really take part in the family venture.
I want to be
Basically,
Santa Claus. I don't
she
want to just
doesn't.
be
She doesn't.
Mrs. Claus.
No, she doesn't specifically say that she wants to be Santa because her brother's Santa, but she wants to take in a larger aspect of like helping him be a good Santa. And Santa at the time is basically like, we need you to keep doing what you've been doing,
A
which
girl
is,
can't be Santa.
keep your brother in good spirits and make those really awesome Christmas cards that you've been doing. And so then we transition to
That
her as an adult and
the way you've articulated that sounds very condescending. You just keep making those useless,
yeah,
I mean
it was
very useful Christmas cards.
basically, yeah.
Oh, okay. So it is meant to be
Um,
condescending because it sounds condescending.
Yeah, it's supposed to basically be the idea of, oh,
Pat,
Santa
go away.
Santa can't be a woman, Santa can't be a girl.
Santa can't be a girl. Hey,
That's supposed to be the idea.
that sounds like that
Um,
movie I watched last week.
and so then her brother has been training to become Santa, and Santa, passes away, and he's this year the brother is going to be doing the Santa thing for the first time, but he's bad at it.
Does Bill
Really,
Hader
really bad at it.
does Bill
And
Hader
and
have a
so then
Santa beard?
uh, kind of no, yes, no. When he's supposed to be Santa, yes. When you see him and he's in the real world, no.
All right, all right. I just need to know if Bill Hader had a Santa beard because, like, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to see Bill Hader with a. I can't picture him with a Santa beard.
Anyways,
Does he look weird with a Santa beard?
anyways, you'll have to watch the movie yourself to figure that out. Anyways, uh, so then, yeah, he's really stressed out about it and is like, I can't do this. Like, I'm not meant to do this. I'm no good at this. And then his sister, Anna Kendrick, is basically like, you should go take a weekend. Like, go take a weekend, get your head together, come back, and then be ready to be Santa, right? And he goes off into the world, but then he like disappears for I think it's supposed to be like a month or two.
So like,
And then everyone at the North Pole is freaking the fuck out because they're like, where the fuck is Santa gone? And so then because they don't have a Santa, the next in line who would then be the Santa, who is a boy, their cousin comes in, and this is where it's like he basically becomes like Jack Frost from the third
oh yeah, yeah.
Santa Claus movie where like
Or Robot Santa
he
from the
wants
second one.
to yeah, where like he wants to deliver it via like Amazon because they don't have a sleigh because Anna Kendrick took the sleigh to go find the brother, so they don't have a way to deliver the
Capitalism is the
presents.
bad guy.
And then he's like, oh, looking at like through the algorithm. the algorithm has decided that there's only 2,148 good children in the entire world, and meanwhile,
Wow,
Mrs.
this
Claus,
really
the
does
mom,
remind me of Arthur Christmas.
the mom is like no, there's more than that. You can't judge a child for being bad for not flossing their teeth.
Sure
Like
you
that's
can.
insane.
Floss your teeth better, kid. Cole.
Um, and so then over the course of the movie, yeah, you have Anna Kendrick as the daughter of
Is it a
um
musical?
no, not really.
Not
There's a
really.
couple points where she does like a oh
Oh,
to
but
get
there's
one
not
of the
like.
reindeer to come, but it's not like a real.
Ah, so that seems like a missed opportunity.
There's a couple like song
It's Anna Kendrick,
moments,
right? It's Anna
but
Kendrick.
yeah, it's Anna
Yeah,
Kendrick.
does seem like a real missed
Um,
opportunity.
um, but it's really cute, and like there's a lot of like yeah, fish out of water. This is where I compare it to Elf, where it's
Yeah,
like she's in the real world, but she's only ever lived in the North Pole,
yeah.
and you have that
I was
kind
willing to
of
take it Enchanted.
dynamic.
Enchanted as well.
Yeah, but it's Christmas themed.
Well, yeah, Enchanted, but it's Christmas. But just in terms of premise, it reminded like the
Yeah,
woman there.
I could see the comparison. I hadn't actually thought of that one, but I could see the
It
comparison.
sounds like Enchanted.
Um, and then yeah, she
Yeah, this is
there's a
a Christmas movie.
detective.
There's no really debate about this. This is definitely a
Um,
Christmas movie.
there's a detective dude who helps her find her brother who like like it gives you like the oh are they going to end up together or aren't they, and then at the end of the movie she and the brother go back to the North Pole just so the brother can be like yeah, meanwhile there's certain tenets of Santa Claus which they have said like Santa Claus can understand any language,
That makes
like
sense.
any kid, any
I
language.
like that. That's
And
cool.
she over the course of the movie, like there's a point where there's a little girl who's been doing sign language, and Anna Kendrick doesn't know sign language, but she just understands sign language.
Oh, interesting.
Or like there's a point where one of the kids is speaking I think it's like supposed to be Hindu or Farsi or
And she just
something,
understands it.
and she just understands him.
I'm
And
guessing
she doesn't
because
understand why he does. And the brother, who is also there at that point, doesn't understand.
because
So
he's
like
not Santa
we're
Claus, and she's becoming Santa Claus.
yes.
Does she grow a
So
Santa beard?
no.
Oh, does her hair
Um,
at least go
uh,
white?
no.
Oh,
So one of the things too is with the Santa outfit is it it doesn't fit you until you're ready, basically. Like
um,
until you are ready for to be
so it
Santa.
ends with a woman can be Santa Claus.
Yeah, because
Oh.
the brother and the sister go back to the North Pole, and there's like the whole council of elves or whatever, who are like, oh, Santa has to be a guy. Like Santa can't be anything other than a
Late
guy.
first
And
century
then
sexism. I'm kidding.
and then he what's his name? Bill Hader goes back with the sister Anna Kendrick and is like, she is clearly meant to be Santa Claus. Like she's just way better at this than me, and she's always wanted it
And I'm
more.
just gonna be real with you.
And
I
then
hate being Santa.
and the elves and the elves like one of the elves is like, looking at the old ancient rules, there's nothing here that says a woman can't be Santa Claus. And they're like, well, okay then. And they all pretty immediately accept the fact that she's Santa Claus. But she still has like this like this moment of like, oh, what if a kid wakes up, sees me, and is like, you can't be Santa Claus,
Magic
you
yourself a
can't.
beard and be like, oh ho ho ho, or you know what? You
No,
don't even need
no,
to waste magic. Just buy yourself a fake beard, and you can do like Five Nights
no,
at Freddy style when
no,
the kid looks at you. Hold on, let me cook. Let me cook. Five Nights at Freddy style when the kid sees you, you just turn and you put the fake beard on. The kid's gonna be half asleep. They're not gonna notice. You turn and you go, ho ho ho, back to sleep, child. Look, if Cindy Lou Who, Jordan, hold on, let me finish. If Cindy Lou Who can believe that the Grinch, who very clearly was not Santa Claus, is Santa Claus, we can convince children that Anna Kendrick is Santa Claus. I've cooked. That was me cooking.
So
Uh,
what ends up happening is because
I'm not wrong.
earlier in the movie, Anna Kendrick ended up at this homeless shelter, which had a bunch of kids who weren't gonna, get anything for Christmas because homeless shelter. And so there's a point where she's Santa and she's delivering presents to the homeless center, and the little girl who had spoken sign language with her wakes up, like is there and wakes up and sees her as Santa and is all like hello Santa, Merry Christmas with her hands. And uh then the rest of the kids in the homeless shelter all wake up and they're like Merry Christmas Santa, and Anna Kendrick's character is like feeling good about that and is like thank you, and then like goes and she's back in the sleigh, and then the outfit that she's wearing shrinks down to her size because she's finally accepted and ready to be Santa. And then one of the final scenes in the movie is she goes and visit and basically takes because there's this whole plot line of the detective that she was starting to like, his son, the Christmas wish of his son, because they're divorced or whatever. The dad is divorced, is for him to go to his mom's house and spend Christmas all together with the stepdad and the mom and the dad as a family. And so one of the final scenes is Anna Kendrick as Santa flying detective dad to ex-wife's house as the Christmas present so he can be there on Christmas Day
Did they
for
make?
his son.
Did they only make one of these?
So far,
Okay.
yes, but I wouldn't be surprised if there ends up being a sequel
Because
where
like
in the
here's my
sequel
question.
where in the sequel she needs a Mr.
I was
Claus
just gonna ask that
who,
question. So does he become Mr. Claus? And at
and I
what
would
point?
assume
How
so.
does that work? That's sort of like the first gentleman. It feels something about that feels wrong. I
And
don't
so
know.
this
I don't
movie
know.
really, yeah, this movie really, it felt like a combination. The end in particular made it feel like a
I'm kidding.
combination
I'm kidding.
of Elf, Arthur Christmas, and the Santa Claus.
Yeah. I can see why you would say that.
Feels
So
like a combination of the three.
okay,
But
Jordan.
to wrap it up, um, Noel, which I'm pretty sure means Christmas,
Yep. Yeah. French
um,
for Christmas,
takes definitely takes place at Christmas.
and it involves Santa Claus in a
And
significant
it
way.
involves Santa Claus in a very significant way. So
Yep.
it is, I think, one of the only ones
Chickeny
this week
check.
which checks all three boxes.
Okay, Jordan. So this one is
And I
not the.
really like it. And I really like it, and it's a great Christmas movie, and I
It
think people
sounds
should
cute.
watch
I,
it.
I probably will add it to my list for next year. Jordan. This one is not a Christmas movie.
It's not a Christmas movie. What the hell is it?
This is a Christmas Prince 2, second
Oh,
Christmas Prince.
snap.
Now, Jordan, you did
It has
ask.
Chris it has Christmas in the title though,
It
and it takes
does.
place at Christmas.
It does
So
take.
it's technically a Christmas movie.
It takes place at Christmas, but like it only takes place at Christmas because the first one takes place at Christmas.
Ah,
I'm so sorry if
sorry,
Riley
I'm
likes this
sorry.
one.
I'm so sorry, but just that's not what the requirements say. It only says that it has to take place at Christmas and have it in the title.
But Christmas
It's
is
technically
so incidental to the friggin'
it's te
plot of this
it's
movie.
it's technically a
It
Christmas movie.
it somehow has even less to do with Christmas than the
Then a
first
night.
one. No, than the first one. Like remember how the first one doesn't really have anything to do with Christmas? It's really more about
I absolutely
it's
remember
really
that.
more about his coronation. Well, this one is
Is about the
now
baby.
no. This one is they're about to get married.
Oh, the
So the
married, right,
marriage,
right,
yeah.
right,
So
right.
this is about the wedding. So it's been 2 years. So they've been engaged for 2 years, and they don't live together. She still lives in America, and they're like traveling around the world as a couple, engaged for some reason, and they've chosen to wait till Christmas to get married. So they're getting married. He is now the king, and he is trying to solve this like financial crisis in their country where like they're trying to find jobs, stable jobs for people in factories and whatnot, and they have this plan to build infrastructure to use I can't remember what the name of the country is. I'm going to call it Moldova. I think it's Moldova. To use Moldovan companies to build this infrastructure, but they
Pretty
have
sure Moldova is one from mine.
is it? Okay, well now I'm going to Google it.
I don't actually remember. Um, as an aside, though, I do have a story complaint about the Princess Switch 2, which I didn't want to talk about on stream, but I will because it's inane and stupid. But I will complain about it off
That
stream.
is completely fair.
Maybe I could talk about it while you're looking this up. Basically, there's a plot point where the assistant to rich Vanessa Hudgens
Okay,
um,
I got it.
is trying to convince the poor romantic person that he's not good enough to date rich Vanessa Hudgens, and so poor love interest is like, oh, like I'm not good enough to be like a peasant can't be with royalty, and like that's a whole thing that he's going through, and
Oh,
I'm
that
like,
sounds like a similar complaint
dude,
I have in this
dude,
one.
your best friend. Yeah, but it's even worse in mine because I'm like, dude, the entire point of the last movie is your poor friend became a princess.
right?
There's already a case study example of why that's
Why
bullshit.
that's total bullshit. Aldovia with an A, no M. Aldovia.
Aldovia, that was it.
Aldovia.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Um, and so yeah, so now he is king of Aldovia. And first thing I hate about this book, number one, okay, yeah, it is. Not that you should that you ever need to find a movie relatable, but this movie is so idiotically unrelatable. Her problems are relatable to no one because no one is gonna marry a what is ostensibly into like this movie is basically about marrying into the British royal family because he looks like Prince William. He looks like Prince William. It's uncanny how much he looks like Prince William. Like he looks like Prince William. And he's coded as Prince
Would
William.
would you say he looks like Prince William?
He does. He's coded as looking like Prince William. Like they're meant to be the British royal family in how their appearance is. Do you agree with that?
From what I
Basically,
remember, yeah.
yeah, right. They're basic like they've got a weird like
Or
European country
some other
name. But
version
basically,
of
they're
it.
the British royal family. All of their traditions are so similar to all of the protocol, all that. So this movie is about marrying into the royal family, and no person on the planet is ever going to experience that, other than like maybe a select handful. So it's just not all that relatable. So all of the stuff involving her getting married and protocol, maybe it's relatable if you're a woman. To be fair, like to me as a male, I just did nothing. It did nothing, and it's like anytime I hear about people complain about being the royals, it's like, oh my god, you people are unrelatable. Um, and
Well, that was a fun little rant.
and train of thought, Where was I going with that? I had a point to that. Oh, there's weird moments where like they refer to their country as a kingdom, and it like they're like fifth century monarchs. Like there's a point where they keep calling it a kingdom. I'm like, okay, so maybe this area of land just operates differently in the modern world. Like maybe they refer to it as a kingdom. But then the prime minister of the country shows up and he goes, "Yeah, welcome to our country." So it makes them referring to their country as a kingdom weird. That is
I mean,
weird.
I mean, here's what I'll say about that. I don't know any actual royals like the King of England or anything. So for all I know, behind closed doors and away from the filthy peasants, they do still refer to England
Sure,
as a
but
kingdom.
like okay, the way the movie acts, and I don't remember the first one doing this, but the way this one acts, it acts as though like um the king is the head of government, and I mean to be fair, he is Britain's head of state, right? But this movie acts as though he's in charge of everything, and it's 100% his responsibility to do everything, and it acts as though he's basically like a kingdom in a magical fantasy
Well,
kingdom. Like he's a
so
king in a
so
magical
I
fantasy kingdom,
I
and then
don't
the
again.
hold on, let me just finish this thought real quick. Then the prime minister shows up and is like, no, 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 this is a normal country and we're all normal people. It's very bizarre. It makes the characters seem unrelatable.
So okay. Take this with a grain of salt because I'm using another book as a source of information. So grain of salt. But in one of the obviously the Da Vinci Code,
Yes.
one of the books, I don't remember which one it is, but they're in Spain or something like that, or not Spain, but like one of those countries,
That area of the world, sure,
that
yeah.
area of the world. And they talk about how yeah, there's the king. They have a king who is basically in charge. So like I think this is supposed to take place kind of in that area of the
Well, that
world.
yeah, no, that I get, right. I get what you're saying, and the movie acts like that until again the prime minister shows up and he refers to their country as a country, and so in seeming to indicate or imply that this country operates like the British government, so it makes all the language of having to save the kingdom feel weird and out of touch from the people they claim to be representing. Like it's very it makes the movie reads as being pro monarchy, even more so than the last one, which already read as pro monarchy. It's so fucking weird. Like so
Yeah,
much of
that's
the
fair.
conflict of the movie is there's a you remember the from the first one that I don't remember the character's name, but she was like the woman who was like the nanny for the daughter, the sister. She was really stodgy and like you couldn't break any rules or
Yeah.
whatever. She's
I
in
think I think
this.
she's the one that I got confused at a certain point when not Vanessa Hudgens. Vanessa Hudgens?
iZombie.
Is she in that one?
No, iZombie.
iZombie. Yeah, when I Zombie goes back and she's talking to the lady and there's the guards and stuff. And at first the first watching or whatever, I thought that was the mom. Then I'm like, oh no, that's the caretaker.
Yeah, yeah. So she's basically the antagonist in this movie, where like she wants iZombie to conform to tradition, and iZombie is a modern woman who doesn't want to conform to tradition. And and she has that moment at the end of the movie where she's like, "This is our wedding, and I'll have it the way I want to, and I'll use my dress, and I'll hire my thing. And just because you're the royal family, with hundreds of years of established tradition, we're gonna throw that all of that out the window for me." It's one of those kind of movies. Um,
I mean, it is her wedding.
it is her wedding. She's allowed to do that.
She can be a bridezilla if she wants to.
She's not though. That's kind of the whole plot of the movie. And then there's a whole subplot of they're trying to create this new economic platform, and they bring back the cousin from the first one who shows
Oh, the
up.
one who tried to usurp the throne? Why would they
Yeah.
ever trust him again?
No, that's that. But to be fair, that's kind of a plot point of this movie. So he comes back and he's now divorced from the chick who he was married to, and he's all sad and he keeps trying to weasel his way in. And the king is like, "Why would I ever remotely trust you?" And he's shifty the whole fucking movie, and you think it's gonna like they do. This is the one compliment I will pay this movie. And that's they do a really good job of subverting you're sort of expecting him, because there's several moments of him, like if he had a mustache he'd be twirling it, where he looks into the camera and he's like meh, like it's like they really telegraph it and make it look like he's gonna be the bad guy, and then he ends up teaming up with them and helping them to figure out who the actual bad guy is, who I won't give away. And then there's a really funny bit at the end where he's like, since I did such a good job, maybe you consider putting me on your personal council. And he's like, don't push it. And he's like, fair enough. So the dynamic between him, every time that he goes to suggest something, they're like, shut up. Basically, it's really fun. It's a really fun dynamic. And of course, the best character in this movie is the sister. She's still the best character in this movie. She is my favorite. She's the funniest. She's a lot of sass. And she was the only reason I had any fun watching this. But yeah, this was a bad movie. I feel bad saying that. I don't like insulting movies that people I know like, but like this was not a
It is
very
a
good movie.
technically bad
It is a
movie.
technically bad movie. I need to watch the third one. Like I have to watch the third one now, because I need to see if it improves. Because a lot of times in the third one it improves. Much like I assume you feel the same way of the Princess Switch.
I need to know how the trilogy ends.
Yeah, but this again also time jump between it is 2 years, same as yours. I thought that was interesting when you said that. I was like, oh, that's interesting. Those movies seem to be really like, I don't know if they have the same production team or like, I mean, you've since discovered the interconnected Netflix Christmas movie universe, but like,
Yeah.
I don't know if they're produced by the same production company or what the deal is, because they all look the same.
Yeah,
Like,
they look the same, they feel the same, and they reference each other.
Yeah. Like Christmas Prince and Christmas Witch. Like you're gonna see a video where we talk about those, but they look like they're the same movie. Like they're not the same movie, but they look like they're the same movie. You really hit the nail on the head when you said Disney Channel original movie.
They take place in the same universe, so like they feel like they take place in the same universe.
Which is cool.
And they do take place in the same
They
universe,
do,
and
yeah,
they feel
yeah.
like they do.
They absolutely. So I didn't look it up, but Briley said that there's like a chart somewhere that someone's made up of how they connect.
So that's it?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
I guess it's technically a Christmas movie, even though again the plot has nothing to do with Christmas until the end when they're all celebrating Christmas. That's it.
but
That's
by
the only
your
connection.
your list
Hey,
there,
it's not my list. It's Jake's rules.
It hits 2 out of 3.
It does hit the 2 out of 3. It's indisputable.
Um,
Caught on a technicality.
so
Ooh, I think that might be the name of the title. The time of the movie. Christmas Prince is technically a Christmas movie.
moving on to have scenes. my first have seen is the Polar Express,
Uh,
which checks 2 out of 3
you mean
boxes.
you mean that movie about a train that goes through the uncanny valley?
It sure brushes close, doesn't it?
I know, no, that is full bore in the uncanny valley.
I think he gets away with not being full bore because of the time when in which it came out. It would be too close to reality if it had come out like 5 years later
Uh,
and the technology was better.
I don't know. I think this is the start of okay, maybe it's not in like the
It's
actual
not full bore,
valley,
but I would say that
but
it's
it's
dipping.
definitely dipping into it.
It's like if the bottom of the hill is down here, it's like up at the top. It's
It's
starting to
descending.
it's descending
It's
into the
descending into the uncanny valley. Maybe it's not
that
fully in the uncanny valley, but definitely descending. I think
yes.
part of the problem is like early on they had this notion that this technology should be used so so one actor can play multiple characters, and I think that's part of the detriment to this movie. I think the fact that Tom Hanks is
Absolutely.
everybody is weird. Why did he need to be the
Most
kid? I
everybody.
don't understand why he's the kid.
Was he
Like
the kid?
he's the he does the motion capture for the kid. Yeah, the voice is not him. I don't think the voice is him, but he
Oh
does
yeah,
the motion.
he's Hero Boy. Yeah.
Yeah, but he I don't think he's the voice actor.
He's Hero Boy, Father, the Conductor, Hobo, Ebenezer Scrooge Puppet, and Santa Claus.
Yeah.
But the voice of the Hero Boy is Daryl Sabara.
Really? Oh, that I didn't know.
And as child, as young like young child, and Josh Hutcherson as he apparently did additional motion capture.
Oh, interesting. Really? Oh, I didn't know that.
Apparently.
Yeah. That's my thing with this is Tom Hanks plays too many characters, and it gets distracting. Especially because yeah, there's a desire with these to look like the actor, and so many of them look like Tom Hanks. It's weird. It's strange. It's distracting.
Um Overall, I
I
like
do
this
love this
movie.
movie though. I
It's
mean,
cute.
my favorite part of this movie is on TikTok when you can tell it's Christmas and everyone's doing the meme where they're doing the dance from the and that's the way you do it from the Polar Express.
I mean, I like, and I mean, I'm too old to do it, but if I had a kid, there are like actual Polar
Oh
Expresses
yeah.
that you can go and take, and
Absolutely
there's
yeah.
shows, and they give
They
you
do
hot
the
chocolate, and
bit. They dance through the thing and they play out the plot of the movie.
it
Yeah.
looks like a lot of fun, but I'm just slightly too old to do it without having a child
I
present.
don't have enough of a nostalgic attachment to the Polar Express to have a desire to want to do that.
I mean,
Without a
it's not for
child. With a
me.
child, I would do it with that sounds weird.
Yeah,
But like, yeah,
if I had a
if there was
nephew
someone
or a
who I like
niece,
still felt the joy of Christmas, perhaps, um,
yeah.
I
Um,
I would probably invest in interest. But I've never been a big like, I didn't really much care for the book. This is one of those times where like I predate the book, so I read the book as a child, and the movie came out way later. So like, the book is like I don't know like 20 pages. It's not very long.
I don't remember the book.
You don't remember the book? I remember the book. This movie, to be fair, it wholesale steal, not steals, but like there's scenes, and especially at the end, there's scenes that are taken straight from the artwork of the book.
Interesting.
It's kind of the same length of you definitely read it, or someone, or
Oh,
at
I'm
the
sure
very
I
least,
have, but
at the
I would have been
very
a
least
kid.
somebody read it to you. But it's like a Robert Munch kind of those kind of books where it's not very long and every page is a
Yeah.
piece of artwork. It's a great
Um,
book. It's a great book to read at Christmas to your kids. It's very short, great bedtime story kind of book.
um, had a budget of 165 to 170 million dollars.
Wildly
Do you want to
successful.
guess its? Do you want to guess its box
I'm gonna guess
office?
it doubled it because this was wildly successful.
318.2 million.
What was the initial?
The budget was between 165 to 170 million,
Okay,
and the box office was 318.2
it did
million.
okay because you always want to double double your budget for your marketing budget, so you always want to double it. So it did okay.
According to the actual written part here, it initially grossed 286 million against a record-breaking 165 to 107 million
Yeah, so
budget.
it did pretty good. But
And
to be
then
fair,
the film's final gross re-releases helped propel the film's gross
yeah,
to
it's
318.2
one of
million.
those movies have re-released it a bunch. But like,
Um,
yeah, this movie came out in that time where things didn't make like $1 billion, so this is not like $1 billion movie. But there's a reason why they invested so heavily in the technology.
Yeah, and then later did Scrooge
Scrooge is the
with Jim Carrey.
Scrooge was way weirder than this because yeah, he played all the ghosts and there's one of the ghosts that's literally just his face. It's weird.
Yeah, no, that one, dude, yeah, that one was
That was weird. That one was weird. This
that
one,
one I would say was way more in the Uncanny Valley than this.
oh, that's for sure way more. Like this to me, this is like further in the uncanny valley than Mars Needs Moms, which is not is that one they dialed back to it looking
Yeah.
like the actor. That was the last major one they did with this animation style. Like I don't think they've really. No,
Um,
that's not true. I think he did one recently, but they haven't really done anything because I guess people realized that they didn't want their animated movies to look too human because like
well,
most
yeah, because part of it is like it just that kind of it goes against the very nature of why would you do
why does
animation if you want it to look realistic?
this movie here's what I'm gonna ask you. Could this movie be live action? Does it need to be animated? Beyond showing off the
I
technology, what about it requires it to be animated?
I think especially like if it was to be remade now, today, like
Yeah,
and in this day and age, I definitely think this would just be live action with
but
3D
in day and
elements.
age, this was what 2000.
This was 2004.
It's still at the point where they could have done a
So
halfway
that's
decent live action
so
version of
that's
this.
21 years ago.
Okay, yeah, it's still at that period in like post where
I
VFX are at
don't
the
think you would have you I think it would look better nowadays
because like
in live action.
what in that movie like there's an action sequence involving being on top of the train. That's kind of it.
The most difficult part, which again I would say would have 3D elements, is when the train is on the ice
Oh
and
yeah,
it's like they're
okay.
trying to scoot it
But even
back
then,
and forth and stuff. But even then, that wouldn't be
even
that.
that's
Nowadays,
yeah.
that would be pretty easy to
So,
do.
so even in 2004, like it's not gonna look spectacular. I know. I mean, in 2004 it would look spectacular, but it probably wouldn't have aged well. But like, yeah, I think you shoot this on a practical train. Um, there's no
No,
reason for
I
this
agree.
movie.
I absolutely think this is one that could be done in live action.
Yeah, right. There's nothing about it that says it needs to
The
be
only
animated.
reason, like, and that's kind of my takeaway from watching it this time is like, I love this
I love
movie,
it. Like, I feel like I'm
but
shitting on
like
it. I love the Polar Express.
I want to be fair. Like I love this movie, but like for me, if you're gonna do it in animation, do it in animation. Like have it be in
Yeah,
2D.
give it a bit of.
Make it look make it look pretty. Make something about it. Make it feel
I
like
mean, even if you
animation.
want to do a
Because
3D animated movie, we've kind of
with
seen that 3D animation
with
can
the
look
sure, but
creative,
like you can make it look stylized and you can make it
stylize it.
look
That's
different.
that's how I would. That's how I agree. That's how I would put it. Like having them look all pseudo. Again, it just this movie exists to show off
Because
the
you did motion
technology.
capture and you tried to make it look like the faces, at that point it just looks like people.
Yeah, it
So
looks
you can
weird.
just have it be live action.
Yeah, like oh yeah, I don't. Yeah, hey, yeah, have Tom Hanks play a bunch of different characters, but stop making them all look like Tom Hanks. Why does the dad and Santa Claus and within the context of the movie language, it's not like you're like, wait, why does Santa Claus like you think that it's a metaphor when it's not? It's just a coincidence. You're like,
Yeah,
why is Santa Claus the
look like his
narrator
dad.
and look like his dad? Is there a reason why Santa Claus looks like his dad?
And the
No.
conductor,
And the
is it
conductor.
supposed to like it makes you it makes it confusing, especially for a kid, because it makes you go like, okay, so wait, is he dreaming? And that's why they do it. That's part of
Yeah,
why
they
they
want
do
you to
it,
make you
is because
question the read. Yeah.
they want you to think if it's a dream or not. Because like when he gets back to the house and the bell is no longer in his pocket, he doesn't have anything that helps him prove that any of it actually happened. And so he's supposed to wake up and you're supposed to think, oh, it was just all a dream, until under the tree there's the bell and it's like, oh no, oh snap, it actually did
Yeah, and I
happen.
guess him all looking like Tom Hanks is supposed to contribute to that, but the animation that they're doing doesn't work. It just doesn't work for that for maybe that idea.
Yeah,
But yeah, this is one of
yeah.
those movies where I'm like, there's no reason for this to be animated. It could just as
Not
easily
not
be.
yeah, not this version anyways.
I
Like
hadn't thought about
other
remaking this,
than
but wait, are they? Hold on, let's see. Let's see.
other than for like stylistic choices of having it in animation, like I think this would look like, for example, to use an extreme example, if they made this in like a Ghibli style, that would look beautiful animation
Oh yeah,
wise.
but they would that'd be way too
Just
expensive.
I'm using like an extreme example, but like a good 2D animated version of this story, I think could look really pretty.
Yeah, according to this, according to Google, they're not. they're not they're not remaking this. But yeah, I would totally I'd watch a live action version where bring Tom Hanks back and have him play the conductor, or even play
I
Santa
mean,
Claus. Play one of the characters though.
yeah,
I think that'd be
yeah.
fun. I would
I
totally.
mean, I'm just
I
saying.
think I
I
think
think
a halfway decent like. This feels so dismissive, but like Netflix. I think this would be a really good movie for Netflix to do a live action version of this.
who made it originally?
Warner Brothers, I think.
Then Disney could do it.
Yeah, or Disney. Disney would also be good. But I don't know why. I can't because like in concept, a live action version of this kind of reminds me of like just in terms of style, that Slumberland movie. I could picture kind of looking like that. But Disney would also be good. Disney Plus, yeah, that'd be good. Joy, is that it?
Yeah, no, I mean, I like this movie, and it's good, and it's fun, and it's cute, and it is definitely a Christmas movie. Takes place at Christmas, has Santa and the North Pole as a heavy, impactful thing in the story. It has two of the three boxes. It doesn't have Christmas in the title,
Yeah, close, good
but
enough.
it's still a Christmas movie.
Um, so, Jordan, this next one, I don't know if it's a Christmas movie. I'm not going into this confident on this one. Um, Jordan, it's weird how many movies about magic snowmen we're going to be talking about this week, and I get to do the first one because this is Jack Frost starring Michael Keaton. Do you remember Jack Frost starring Michael Keaton? I don't actually know if you've seen it or not.
I actually think I do. That's the one where he's the dad, and then he becomes the snowman.
Yes, he dies and then he becomes a
He
snowman.
dies and he becomes the snowman, and like I think at a certain point the son realizes that he is, and I just remember there's a scene where he's standing outside looking in, and I think there's like the stepdad who's moving in on the wife,
No, no,
and
no, no stepdad.
he throws. I just remember him
Mom does not
as
have a
the
love interest.
snowman. I
Looking
just
inside.
remember
You're picturing the scene correctly,
him
just the context
looking
of it is
in,
wrong.
and I remember another scene where it's him as the snowman, and I think his son is getting picked on by the bullies, and he throws the
Yes,
snowball at
yes,
him.
yes. You are thinking. So okay. This is a bad movie, Jordan. It's burying the lead right away. This is a bad movie. Number one thing is I thought that the snowman was entirely CGI. I thought he was an entirely. So this came out in 1998, by the way. I thought he was an entirely CGI character. No, I'm gonna have to play you clips of it. But apparently, in close-ups, the snowman was a puppet and a suit.
Really?
I know. I tried to find behind the scenes clips to see if I could find it. I like not in the movie. I couldn't find anything. But according to Wikipedia, grain of salt. But according to Wikipedia, it was a suit for some of the close-up shots, and that blew my mind. I was like, really? Because it looks like bad CGI the whole movie.
As a quick aside, another an interesting thing that I learned about Noel was that it was primarily filmed in British Columbia,
Really?
Vancouver and Whistler.
Ah, interesting. Um,
Sorry, that was just an interesting little tidbit that I learned.
So
So
Jack
a
Frost.
puppet, really?
Yeah. And okay, big criticism of this. So you're obviously your big thing is it's about the guy who turns into the snowman, right? Yeah, he doesn't turn into the snowman. This movie is about an hour and a half, hour 40-ish, and he doesn't turn into the snowman until 30 minutes into the movie.
Interesting.
So
What?
a third of the
So
movie is
thing,
already over before he dies.
here's what I'm gonna say about that movie is what I remember about that movie, and this is gonna be a funny comparison probably, but what I remember about that movie is it was basically Fluke, but he was a snowman.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, totally. It does that. He turns back into a human spirit and he goes off. The movie is really tainted by the fact that he's gonna have to die at the end, and there's gonna be a real bummer scene.
He's gonna melt.
Yeah, he's gonna inevitably melt, and he does, and it's really schmaltzy. And the wife doesn't believe him at first, and then he has to prove that he's the snowman. She finds out he's the snowman, and there's the moment where they get to say goodbye or whatever. Like, it's very bizarre. The only difference is it spends 30 minutes setting up a character arc for the character that he never pays off. I guess their way of paying it off is by him hanging out with him as a snowman, I guess. So like basically the first 30 minutes of the movie, Michael Keaton is the main character and not the kid. and it's about how he's a bad dad. Basically, he's a rock star who he's trying to make it big, and the wife gets that. The wife gets that he's a musician and he's trying to become successful, and so he has to like abandon them, or like there's a point the kid's a hockey player, and so he doesn't show up to the kid's hockey game, and it's one of those when the dad's there that he's the greatest dad in the world kind of movies.
Mm.
But the problem is he's never there kind of movies. Um,
Oh, that's a way too relatable of a
it's
subject for some people.
too close for some people. Um, and so there's the whole like the wife's like I get your deal and I support you and I will support you whatever you do, but the kid doesn't get it. The kid just sees that you're not there and he doesn't get why.
And he wants to know why his
Um,
dad doesn't love him.
and so it feels like the movie is going to be about if I were to play that first 30 minutes and didn't tell you about the magic snowman part, you would think it's about him learning to be about a better dad. And then 30 minutes in the movie he dies, and he has this harmonica that he gives the kid, and he's like, if you blow the harmonica, I'll come find you wherever I am. And so that's what brings the snowman to life. And that's the only explanation given to how the snowman comes to life.
Justin, it's Christmas magic and it's a romp,
Well, that's
okay?
that. Okay, but now, I do think that maybe the beginning part of it takes place during Christmas because I think his band is singing Christmas music. Like Michael Keaton, I don't know if it's Michael Keaton singing, but if it is, he sings quite well. Some of the songs are actually kind of good. The song, there's a point basically where they record a song and it's actually kind of a good song. It's kind of a bop, and the big time record producer hears it and he goes to see the record producer. He's like, this is the one shot we have to do this, and he's about to go see the guy, and he changes his mind last minute and he goes to go back home or his family is on vacation. He goes to see his family basically, and that's where he dies. um and so yeah, anyway, so the songs he's singing are Christmas songs, but when the snowman comes alive, it flash forwards like I think it's a few months later, certainly a few weeks. So the bulk of the movie of him being the magic snowman takes place during winter because there's snow, obviously, but it's the end of the snow because the conflict towards the end of the movie is he's melting because it's starting to get warm. So it's not the beginning of the snow, it's the end of the snow. So like the criteria does not contain Christmas in the name, does not involve Santa or Jesus. I mean, I guess it kind of involves Jesus in the sense that it's about a man who gets resurrected, but beyond that, doesn't he's dead for a period of time and comes back to life. One could say that that's a Jesus allegory. I don't see you disagreeing with me. But that would be more Easter. Resurrection would be Easter, so it would make it an Easter movie then. It wouldn't be Christmas is about the birth of Jesus. The resurrection, that's Easter. So
I just think that in relation to some of these movies that the three checklist is flawed.
um hold
I
on.
kind of I kind of contest the rules themselves.
How so?
Well, for example, my next one, it takes place around Christmas. It focuses on Christmas, but it doesn't have Santa or Jesus, and it doesn't have Christmas in the title, but I still would consider it a Christmas movie.
Okay. Well, hey. I mean, obviously, Jake will inevitably see you contesting the rules in the short that inevitably gets made. So he will.
Like I don't empirically 100%, but there's just certain. I think there's like, I guess my addendum to that would be I think there are exceptions to the rule.
Because my anyway, the big point is this does not match the criteria. It does not have Christmas in the name. It does not take place at Christmas, and the plot is not motivated by Christmas in any way. So it is not a Christmas movie.
Okay, so motivated by Christmas. Okay. Well, then maybe it does that.
I would say motivated or involves Christmas in some way. So
Okay, okay.
it's about saving Christmas, or you have to get home before Christmas, or
Well, I'll
uh,
tell you, yeah, you know the movie that I'm about to talk about next, so you'll help me judge
I,
that.
I,
But
I honestly don't. So yeah, Jack Frost. I mean, I'm sure I do. I saw your list. I just don't remember. Jack Frost, not a Christmas movie. Also, kind of a bad movie. Kind of not a very good movie.
okay, So my next have seen is The Night Before.
Oh, that's definitely a Christmas movie.
Yeah, but by your checklist, it's questionable.
Technically speaking, it's actually an adaptation of the
The Night Before Christmas.
no the story of Bethlehem, I think.
Okay.
Um, it's technically, it should say it in your Wikipedia article, but it is technically an adaptation of a or it's a reinterpretation or reimagining of a particular. I think they're supposed to be the three wise men. Is the point? I think I'm pretty sure.
Oh, interesting.
I
It
think
doesn't specifically say, but
really. I remember hearing that somewhere. But it's yeah, it's supposed to be a loose adaptation of a biblical story. And no, yeah, it's about what they do every Christmas. So it's very much a Christmas movie. It takes place during Christmas and is motivated by Christmas.
I mean that's why I would say it is.
Yeah, but what would yeah, the one
Well, because you said that it had to involve Santa or
well,
Jesus. That
it
was
has
what you
to
said.
meet two of the three criteria. So long as
Yeah,
it
and
meets
one of the three ones was that it had
yeah,
to
but it
involve
but it
Santa or
but
Jesus.
it meets two of them. It involves
It doesn't have Christmas in the name. It takes place around Christmas, so yes, it has one of them, and it doesn't have Santa or Jesus in it. So it has one of the
I
three.
mean, I would certainly argue it has
By
Jesus in it,
yours.
insofar as they go to one point.
He
Sorry,
goes to a church, but
sorry.
that
It's
doesn't it
Christmas.
doesn't
Sorry, hold on. It's Christmas. Santa and slash or Jesus has to play an integral part in an integral role in the story. So
Okay, so Christmas does.
yeah. Yeah, so it's definitely a Christmas movie.
Okay,
It's about the
okay,
night
okay,
before
okay.
Christmas. How could it not be a Christmas
Well, that's
movie?
why I think it is, but
Yeah.
as I
No,
understand
no.
the
Christmas,
rules.
Santa, and or Jesus have to play an
So
integral
yeah,
role
this
in the
one, okay,
story.
for those who don't know, Joseph Gordon-Levitt, Seth Rogen, Anthony Mackie.
Captain Falcon.
Um, is he at this point? This was 2015. I guess
He's.
he's Captain Falcon at this
I mean,
point.
he's Captain Falcon now.
No, he's Captain America now.
Oh, that's true. That's a valid point. That's a valid point. But we call him Captain Falcon because it's a mashup of Captain America and the Falcon.
Oh yeah, right. So he might just be the Falcon at
He's
this
probably just the
point.
Falcon at this point.
I don't actually know. I'd have to look it up. 2015?
He might be.
I feel like
Let's find out. Hold on. I
he's the
think so.
Falcon.
I think so because I mean he was kind of a thing at that point, but like being the Falcon is kind of blew him up in kind of a major way. Let's find out. Keep talking while I look this up.
So yeah, basically, in the story, Joseph Gordon-Levitt's parents or family or whatever had died, and he was all depressed, and
Sorry,
so then the
sorry.
other two of them,
You said this was 2015.
yeah,
Okay, I'll let you finish, and then I'll tell you. I'll tell you after you finish.
um, so they started hanging out every Christmas, and but as time has gone on, Mackie is a famous football star now, and so
Oh yeah,
he's too big for his britches,
is he juicing himself
and
in this one?
he's doing
Yeah, he's doing the
steroids.
steroids. Yeah. It's
Um,
weird. If I had a nickel for every time Anthony Mackie did steroids in a movie, I'd have two nickels. Not a lot, but it's weird
and
it happened twice.
Seth Rogen has a family, so he can't really do much
Yeah,
anymore. And so
he
they're
gets to be the button-up straight man, and it's my favorite Seth Rogen
so
character. Button-up straight man Seth Rogen is always funny. Like he's
yeah.
like Neighbors, any movie where he has to be the normal one, and he used to be a guy who wasn't normal is always funny. Like the best scene in
Um,
this movie is where he's just tripping on mushrooms in the church.
he's on mushrooms, cocaine,
So
uh,
funny,
and
so
just a
funny.
bunch of just a cocktail of drugs,
He's
and
just freaking out of the
he's in front of
church.
the
So
church
good.
talking to the manger the manger thing or whatever. He's talking to the Jesus because he's so fucked up on
Oh, it's
drugs
so funny.
that he thinks that the
It's
manger people
this is
things
definitely one of those
are
ones like
talking to him, and then his
obviously
wife shows up, and he's like, "Where am I? What's going on?
this is
Why are you here right
this is one of
now?"
those Christmas movies I would like maintain it is a modern movie like Christmas movie classic where like
Oh,
yeah
it's
you
so
could
good.
absolutely rotate this into your Christmas movies like obviously not with the kids around but like if it's you and a
No,
spouse or you and a
this is
partner
an adult
this
one.
is an
This is one
adult
you
one
watch
but
after
it's
they go to bed.
so good
The
like
stoner film.
my favorite scene is spoilers I guess but at the end where they get to hang out with Miley Cyrus and they perform with Party in the USA with Miley Cyrus, I think.
No, no, no. It's a Wrecking Ball.
Wrecking Ball, yeah, 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 even better. They perform Wrecking Ball, yeah, yeah,
And she's like, I know that I'll help you, but you have to stop calling me Miley. Oh, okay. What do you want me to call you? You have to call me Hannah.
yeah. Oh,
No, I'm just
I
fucking
was
with
just
you. I'm just
fucking with
fucking
you.
with you.
Or my other favorite scene. There's so many good scenes in this movie. My other favorite one is just
It's such an underrated
oh, it's
movie.
so underrated, but where they play the piano into the
Yeah, 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 yeah.
removed from the fact that it's Kanye West and Kanye West is he's a blotzy. Um, he sucks. Putting that aside for a second, it's just an objectively good scene. I love the way it's shot. It's like it. I think it was the scene they showed off in the trailer, but it.
I'm at I'm at 14%. I might have to switch
You have to
over.
switch over. Okay, fair enough.
I'm gonna push it a little longer, but
But
but yeah,
that scene is
no.
just cinematography, and that scene is just so good. The way it's set up, the fact that they slowly enter it, the fact that all the rest of the crowd joins in, they're playing on the piano. Just a good scene, like underrated. I don't
Um,
know. I don't know. Maybe it is. I don't know if it's this movie is underrated, but I've not heard enough people talk about how good this
I
movie
mean,
is.
okay, so it had a budget of 25 to 33 million, and its box office was a 52.4 million. So yeah, it didn't do
It
great,
didn't do good.
but
And the chemistry between Joseph Gordon-Levitt, Seth Rogen, and Anthony Mackie is just good.
oh, it's believable that they
It's
would be
it is.
friends.
I've discovered I love a good because I obviously previous weeks I watched Ricky Stenicki, which is another kind of one of these three guy friends kind of movies, and I love these guys. I've discovered a love for these kinds of movies where it's a friend group of three dudes who are growing apart, but by the end learn that they're still friends at the end. So good, so good.
Interesting. That's why she looks familiar. Diana, Ethan's ex-girlfriend, Lizzie Kaplan.
Oh yeah,
She's from Mean Girls.
yes, she's Janice in Mean Girls, and also she was in the second Now You See Me, Now You Don't.
That's probably true, but that's not where I would recognize her from. But
She's
I mean
Zoe
it is,
Deschanel's
but
she's Zoe Deschanel's lookalike. You know how like every celebrity has that celebrity that they look alike? She looks like Zoe Deschanel.
so you know how James Franco shows up at the end?
No, it's been a while since I've seen this movie.
Basically
I'll
there's a
take your
point
word
in the
for it though.
movie there's a point in the movie where Mindy Kaling's character, who is a coworker of I think Joseph Gordon-Levitt's character. But her and Seth Rogen's character accidentally end up switching phones, and so Seth Rogen
And
keeps
now I need
getting
to know.
dick pics. What?
Oh no, keep talking. Now I need to know what this is. I'm pretty sure because I'm pretty sure there's a point where they look up and they see the Star of Bethlehem. I'm pretty sure.
Um,
Sorry,
yeah,
keep talking.
Seth Rogen keeps getting dick pics. Like, uh, it has this whole joke where he's like, "Oh, like it's pretty nice." And like, Joseph Gordon-Levitt's character is like, "Are you gay?" He's like, "No," and like this is the whole running gag or whatever. But it gets to the end of the movie, and they're at the big party, the whatever it's called party, and James Franco is there, and he's with Mindy Kaling's character, and um, he's like, oh, you saw my dick. You saw my. And he's like, yeah, it's a pretty scrumptious dick, and like there's the whole back and forth between him and Seth Rogen's character. But on here, so it says Miley Cyrus as herself, Baron Davis as himself, and James Franco as himself. So that character wasn't even supposed to, I guess,
It's just
wasn't even supposed to be another character. It's just supposed to be James
it's
Franco,
just James Franco. That's funny.
and that's his call. That's his dick that you saw.
That's that's weird. It's a weird thing.
um
It's a
or
weird
at
thing to
least in
presume.
terms of this Wikipedia is telling me. But yeah, no, so yeah, checklist. It's not Christmas is not in the title, but it is Christmas time. And Christmas plays a very heavy role in this movie. So it is a Christmas movie.
It is. It is a Christmas movie.
So
Uh,
you had something you wanted to tell me
uh,
about it. You were looking something up. I'm at
nah.
12%. While you get your thoughts together, I'm gonna switch my audio over.
Oh, I guess maybe I was wrong. I I could have sworn I read somewhere that that the night before is based on a particular biblical story, but I could absolutely be misremembering.
I
Uh,
didn't catch any of that because, like I said, I'm switching my audio over.
That's fair. That was for the audience. Merry
Good.
Christmas, audience. Thank you for sticking with us through Christmas. We hope you're having a we hope you have a happy holiday from us to you. The Spur of the Moment podcast. We're not stopping. We have all kinds of content coming for you all through the holidays, all next week, and then all through the new year.
Say something.
Something.
Perfect. Okay, good.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out. I was looking up to see if I could find out if I was right about the movie being based on the biblical thing, but I couldn't. I couldn't find anything that corroborated
Got
that.
it. But yeah, that's
Uh,
my last. That's my last tab scene.
all right. My second thing I had seen before is about. It's a movie called Four Christmases, starring Reese Witherspoon and Vince Vaughn. Jordan, do you remember Four Christmases?
Yeah, they go to like his mother's, then his father's, then her mother's, then her father's or something, and
That
they're
is
all awful.
correct. It is about a couple played by Vince Vaughn and Reese Witherspoon. And just as an aside, you've already said this, but yeah, Vince Vaughn really is the same in every single movie he's in. And like,
Yeah, he is.
he's another one of those guys where like, I don't, I don't want to be mean, but I again don't think he's the most physically attractive person on the planet. And he's always an asshole in like every movie he's in. I like there was like he's a lovable asshole, but you're always just like I don't understand. The least believable part of this is that he landed Reese Witherspoon or a woman who looks like Reese Witherspoon. There's just so much of this that I'm like she's too attractive for you, bro. But that feels uncool to say. But that just he's just one of those guys where I'm like I'm sure he's a lovely and very nice person in real life, but like all of his characters are exactly the same.
I mean, it's more believable that Vince Vaughn pulls than it is the other one.
You're not wrong. So
Vince Vaughn is like he's like Happy from Iron Man, where it's like I can see how someone might.
yeah, I suppose that's true. My thing
He's
is always
just
just like
he's just generic enough that he fits into the cookie cutter image of
it's
like
just
I can see it.
man, not that I want to make fun of poor Vince Vaughn, but like it's just like every one of his movies he's in a relationship. You come in midway through the relationship and you're just like I don't get how you got but anyway.
But see that's the important thing. That's why we're coming into all of these movies with him already in the relationship is because the point that we see Vince Vaughn is usually like the middle of the relationship point
Usually.
when he stopped trying.
I
So
just
he used to be really thin and attractive, and he's let himself
he
go.
just it just is why he's one of those these characters in these movies are just like he just he just seems like he's the same guy at the beginning of the relationship as he was in the end, and it just seems like you got mad at him for not changing, but like you knew who he was when you got anyway. So the plot of this is, they are a young hot couple who are traveling and having a good time, and they don't want to get married, and they don't want to have kids, and they just want to travel and have fun, and they lie to their parents every single year that they are going to help kids in Africa or whatever and go do charity and what have you. And their plane, as they're about to go do, I think it's Aruba or something, gets grounded, and they get busted on the news. The news interviews them, and so they get locked into while their plane is being while their flight is delayed to the next day. They get locked into going to Christmas at each of their families, which is 4 Christmases. And I would like to break down each of the Christmases because I think they're worth examining individually rather than the plot. So Christmas number 1.
Before you do, can I just say, as a person who finds like when I have to do one Christmas, I find that tiring. The idea of having to do 4 separate Christmases
In
sounds like
one
my
day.
in one day sounds like my own personal hell.
I can't. No, that sounds awful. Like for a lot of this movie, I'm on their side. Like
Like
for
that
most
just
of the
sounds
movie,
oh
the movie the
so
thing is
unpleasant.
the movie wants to guilt the characters into not and by extension us the audience. It wants you to think that they're the bad guys in this situation when all of their families are awful. So let's start with Christmas number one, which is, it's funny you mentioned Jon Favreau, because I completely forgot he was in this movie, but he's in this movie as
Oh, he is?
yeah, he's in this
Oh,
movie as
damn.
Vince Vaughn's older brother, but like a really thin Jon Favreau, like really thin, yeah,
I'm gonna be honest.
almost
That
uncomfortably thin.
I'm gonna be honest. That was 100% a coincidence.
I know, it's
I
funny you
did
said that.
not. I did not remember he was in
I
that
completely
movie.
forgot. So he's in this, and so the first Christmas is Vince Vaughn's dad, who is Robert Duvall, who sucks and is mean, and for some reason I think this movie came out in 2014. In 2014, has rabbit ears on his television. I don't even think, did rabbit ears still work back then. Anyway, so he shows up to the dad's place, and the brothers like immediately assault him, and it's like guys, this was cute when we were kids, but we're adults now, and this is assault. Like, this is
I
no
mean,
longer precocious. This is now a crime. What you're currently
um,
doing as you thrust your crotch into my face is now a crime. That is sexual
I,
assault.
I mean, Justin, I guarantee you would rather be assaulted than a peppered.
Ah, what you did there. I see what you did there. And yeah, so they have a safe word where they're like, I can't remember mistletoe, I think is the safe word. And so the kids are all, yeah, the brothers and now their kids are just wailing on Vince Vaughn. And so they do a little gift exchange, and they're like, oh, there's a $10 limit. And Vince Vaughn didn't know about this, so he bought them an Xbox. And he's like, how did you find an Xbox for under $10? And he was like, I didn't know about the limit. But then I was also like, but wait, that doesn't make any sense. How did you get gifts? You weren't gonna be here. So did you, like, did you send the gifts? Maybe they sent the gifts. I guess maybe they mailed them the gifts. But he gives the dad a satellite dish, and he keeps calling it a satellite dish. And I'm like, wow, I think this might be the thing that dates the movie the most. Um, and so then
Justin explained it to the children.
satellite, it basically was a dish. You'd have to get a dish in order to access certain cable television channels. But it was kind of cool because, like, if you pointed the dish in the correct way, you could pirate channels for free, and you can get the porn channels for free.
Now tell the children why you know that, Justin.
Because I got the porn channels for free. Ho ho ho. No.
Christmas.
Christmas.
It's family-friendly
It's fun.
Christmas things.
So it's fun. It's funny. So next Christmas, Jordan. So yeah, he gets his ass kicked. He's like, mistletoe, I'm out. We're done. We're done at Vince Vaughn's dad's. Next stop is was it Vince Vaughn's mom, or Vince Vaughn, or Reese Witherspoon's mom? I can't remember. I think it might have been Reese Witherspoon's mom second. Anyway, we'll do Reese Witherspoon's mom first, because basically this movie just is kind of set up in a bunch of like kind of vignettes or sketches of like each of the Christmases. The order of them don't really matter. So the next Christmas is Reese Witherspoon's mom, where everyone is horny.
That's what I thought. I was like, why do I seem to remember one of them? Like there's something about an orgy.
Well, just all all of the it's basically all the female family members, and the mom. The mom is, the scene goes on forever. And it's the mom, Reese Witherspoon's mom. Yeah, it just won't stop hitting on Vince Vaughn. The grandma won't stop touching his belt. The Kristen Chenoweth is there as the aunt, who keeps hitting on him as well. And so there's a point where she finds the Kristen Chenoweth keeps talking about how she wants to get pregnant again. So she's got a bunch of pregnancy tests. So Reese Witherspoon is now going through a period where she's deciding maybe she wants kids. And so she tries to she takes the pregnancy test, and there's a big long sequence of her chasing after her niece, who has the pregnancy test and is doing like a keep away. And like, it's one of those movies where, so there's a bit where she goes to go in this bouncy house, but she doesn't want to go in the bouncy house. And it does that like perspective thing where the camera shakes to indicate that she's scared of it, but they haven't done any setup to explain why she would be scared of it. It's very strange. But yeah, so all while she's getting her ass kicked by kids, they're showing a bunch of like family photos of Reese Witherspoon, who it turns out when she was a kid she was fat. She went to fat camp. And yeah, Reese Witherspoon's fat mother, incredibly horny. So then the next house, third Christmas, is now Vince Vaughn's mom, who is dating Vince Vaughn's childhood friend. And
That's weird.
Like like Vince Vaughn, I will say, he has line deliveries, which it's just the way he says it that it's funny. Like you constantly reference Couples Retreat, where you're like, you're a problem.
You're a problem.
That was a Vince Vaughn.
You're a
line,
real
right?
problem. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
So this one, there's a really funny bit. Yeah, where
he has a really dry delivery.
Yeah, it's a really dry.
Where
just sometimes it's the way
there's just certain beats, the way he says things.
So in this one, there's a line where he's like, the friend from, he's like, I just want to be your friend, man. He's like, you were my friend.
You were my friend for 13 years.
You were my friend for 13 years, and then you started to sleep with my mother, and it's weird. And it's just I totally butchered it, but it's just the way he says it. It's so funny. He's so mad. You were my friend, and now you're sleeping with my mother.
But you were my friend for like 13 years, and then you started sleeping with my mother. And well, now I got to be honest. Now it's a little bit weird.
It's a little bit weird. Yeah, it's just the way he says it. It's so funny. And then
I can picture it.
The final, and then they have a big fight in the middle because it's that kind of movie where he's like, "Yeah, man, no, I was straight up. I don't want kids. I made that very clear at the start of this relationship. I haven't changed on that." And she gets really upset with him and breaks up with him. And then the movie ends with them deciding that, they're not ready to have kids now, but maybe they might have kids one day. And also the final Christmas is obviously her dad's, and her dad is played by Jon Voight, and he has all of the families over. So both the mother, and he's like, "Oh, isn't it cool how you and mom can be friends now?" And it's a real nice moment. And it ends with them having a kid. And they're like, oh god, no, we're not ready to tell our family. Our families are crazy. And then it does the same bit from the beginning of the movie where like, "Oh, you're the first baby born of the year. How does it feel?" And they're on the news. And then they get busted again. And that's how it ends. And I know I've done a lot of busting this movie for being silly, but it was received very poorly and it bombed horribly. But I like this movie and I think it's funny. But it's not going to be for everyone. It is really cliched. It's really hackneyed. But this was one we watched in theaters for some reason. I don't know why. I think that was during that period when we were watching.
I think that's the only time I watched it.
Yeah, pretty sure. I think that was during that period of time where we were watching literally anything and everything. Like, oh, that looks passable. That's the only reason why we've seen Couples Retreat. It's 1 o'clock on a Wednesday afternoon, and I need to kill some time. Let's go watch Couples Retreat. Anyway, 4 Christmases. Oh yeah, guys, sorry. Christmas is in the title. Christmas impacts the plot in a major way, and what was it?
And it takes place at Christmas.
And it takes place at Christmas. Definitely a Christmas movie.
So,
I think the rest of the Christmas movies. I'm pretty sure.
I think we're gonna do this in I'm gonna end it with the one that I have the least to say about. So we'll talk about Klaus first.
Oh, Klaus is so good.
I love this movie.
Okay. Just before we jump into why we love this movie, because we talked
warmed. About this... Well, I just want to finish my sentence there before you interrupt me. I love this movie. It warmed the cockles of my heart.
I was gonna say, watch this with your family. Watch this. And movie.
I would definitely say watch this with your family.
Now let's talk about why we love this movie. Number one. Gorgeous animation. I think I talked about it last year, and if I did talk about it last year, I'm going to intercut what I said last year here, and then we're going to come back. We're back now, I think. We're back now. Yeah, we're back now. No, I'm kidding. This movie's phenomenal. It's
beautifully animated.
I call it underrated, when I say not nominated for an Oscar. So
when I say. To harken back to an earlier thing, when I say if you're going to do Polar Express, do it stylized.
Do it like this.
This style.
Yes, completely agree. This
would be
animation,
great.
the art style is gorgeous. The animation is fluid. Like I watched it on my tablet, but when Jordan was watching it on the big screen, it looks gorgeous on a big
It
screen.
looks so
Like
pretty.
I would have loved to have seen this in a movie theater. Like if they ever do a re-release of this in movie theaters, I'm gonna be tempted to watch it. The music
I
is
agree.
good. There's a really long extended montage, not montage, but a montage, I guess, of them of doing
Delivering presents.
that. There's a song that I think was written for this movie because it's in the ending credits.
Yeah,
That
I believe
it
so.
just, oh my god, like it crescendos in a way I love. The sequence is beautiful. Like it's so touching. It might be one of my favorite J.K. Simmons voice acting performances, let alone performances. Jason Schwartzman is phenomenal. He is so
Invisible.
good. Is that the name of the song?
Invisible and How You Like Me Now by The Heavy are featured in the film, and the song High Hopes by Panic at the Disco is featured in the trailer.
Interesting. Yeah.
What other songs?
I just know that there's you know the song I'm talking about though, right?
I do, I
Yeah,
do.
like they play like the entire song, and it's a really good song. And the montage and the sequence that plays underneath it is again beautiful and touching. There's a really I think there's a moment where it does that thing in songs I like where like the music goes low and it stops, and then there's a bit of dialogue, and then the music picks up again, and it's really da 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 da, and I'm like, oh, it gets me in my soul. It's so good. It's so good. For those of you who Jordan, tell the people what class
Yeah,
is about.
I think the song that we're thinking of is Invisible.
I think so. Well, the one way to know is because this is going to be just so everyone knows who's watching this live. This is currently a YouTube video, so I will probably have put a part of it in this video, and I will tell you when I do that what the name of the
Fair
song is
enough.
called. But that
But
sequence
no,
is so good. It's so good.
I had a great time with this movie. For those who don't know, it's basically just it's an origin story for Santa
It's an
Claus.
alternate origin story for Santa Claus,
Technically, yes.
but
Because
it's
it
a
technically takes place in a fictional world.
yeah, and there's details that are different, but it serves to explain other details of Santa Claus. I like the idea that Santa Claus is two people.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
that's cool.
Un
Like
un until the end when Klaus spoilers until the
spoilers,
end
spoilers.
when Klaus disappears and then it's just Santa Claus now.
Yeah, he becomes the spirit of or the winter spirit. He joins his wife and becomes a spirit.
He joins his wife and it will, but in terms of what we actually see, it's just he walks into the
Yeah. Well, we don't
the
know what happened. We
sunset
technically don't
basically.
know what happened. It's implied that he becomes Santa Claus because yeah, Jason Schwartzman is like, yeah, I forget
Well,
the
no,
actor.
it's
You're like,
I
once
mean
a
it's
year I get to see my
pretty.
friend, and he's about to see him. But like, I think it's supposed to maybe be ambiguous. I think to be fair, maybe not. Maybe it's not. Maybe
I don't think it is because like at the beginning of the
because it
movie
ends
he's like
before you get to see
this is
him be
the
Santa
origin.
Claus.
Yeah, but at the beginning of the movie he's like this is how Santa Claus came to be.
Yeah, right, but like because he was Santa Claus as but I mean again it's a Christmas magic kind of movie, so like sure I will accept that yeah he becomes Santa Claus at the end, but all I'm saying is like within the actual language of the film itself we don't actually see him come back at the end. He just says
No, but it's a Christmas movie. It's a
also
kids movie. You're kind of supposed to
again that's where
just.
I think it's supposed to be a little ambiguous,
I don't.
a little
I don't.
ambiguous.
I don't only because it's a Christmas movie.
I mean, yeah, but again, it's a beautiful, beautiful movie, touching. The family, the breakdown of the family feud. I love their dynamic. You can say
Uh, uh, I think she's talking about this one, but Haley says, and it's about Santa. Therefore, boom, Christmas movie.
this is about Santa. Oh, this is a Christmas movie. 100% a Christmas movie. It is about
Maybe,
Santa.
maybe she's talking about something else, but I think she's talking about this one.
Yeah, this is 100% about Santa Claus. It's Santa
Yeah, no, this is a
Claus,
Chris. This is a Christmas
full
movie
bore Christmas movie.
through and through and through.
It
This is a
takes
Christmas
place.
movie, and
Yeah,
it's
takes
it's a
place.
great Christmas
It's great.
movie.
Yeah, it takes place during Christmas. It's about Christmas. Yeah, the
Um,
models are so expressive. One of my favorite characters in this movie is the old lady, the matriarch of one of the families
oh
or
yeah,
whatever.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Her facial animations are so good. Like they're so expressive.
And I
her
mean, there's a lot of cute characters too, where it's like the little girl who doesn't speak English, and she
yeah.
keeps going to him, and they slowly teach the
The
English to
scene where
her.
he writes the letter, they like helps her translate, and they write the letter. That has the song. Oh,
Yeah,
beautiful, beautiful, beautiful moment,
so
beautiful
great.
scene, so good. Again, you all need to
Um,
watch this movie,
it needs to be seen by more people.
right?
It doesn't.
I call it underrated, but it got nominated for an Oscar in 2014, so that feels correctly rated at that point.
I don't think it had a theatrical run because it was a Netflix one.
It would have had to.
Uh,
It would have had to have a short theatrical run if it got nominated for an
doesn't
Oscar.
doesn't have a box office.
No, because
As of
it
yet.
was probably like a week or a couple days at most. No, it has to go to theaters for a certain amount of time in order to qualify for an Oscar, and it was like it got nominated in 2019 for best
It
animated.
it lost it lost to Toy Story 4.
Oh, boo, boo and hiss, boo and hiss and no, this is way better than Toy Story 4
It was
by
it
like a
was
lot.
apparent. So hold on, wait, I'm just reading here. Film was nominated 92nd Academy Awards for Best Animated Feature. It was the first animated film from Netflix to be nominated for an Academy Award,
Really?
and it was the first animated film released by a streaming service to be nominated,
Hmm. All I know is that
alongside alongside I Lost My Body, which was also Netflix, but it lost to Toy Story 4.
all I know is that yeah, that like that's why Netflix movies get a certain. I don't remember how long, but I don't want to look it up. But yeah, there's a certain. I think it's like a
Yeah, yeah,
couple.
no, here it is. Here it is. Klaus was released theatrically in select theaters on the 8th of November
Yep,
2019,
yep. So
and
he
then it was released through Netflix
yeah they
on
do that so
the
that
15th.
yeah it has to have a certain theatrical window in order to qualify for an Oscar.
Apparently, it's the first original animated feature film to appear on Netflix,
That
which
can't be true.
doesn't sound right,
That doesn't sound right. Someone is
but
editing the Wikipedia article by the sounds of it. Jordan, is that it for Klaus?
I think they mean like one that was made by Netflix, but I even then that doesn't sound right
That
to
doesn't
me.
sound right. No.
Um, but no, that's Klaus. It's excellent. I don't want to give away every single detail of it
No, there's
because
so many
because
beautiful moments that you need
go
to
watch
experience
it.
organically. Just
Yeah.
it's on Netflix. If you have Netflix, go watch it. Sit down on Christmas with your
This
family.
is one, yeah, I was gonna say
This
this
is
is
watch
one.
this on Christmas
This
with your
is a
family.
Christmas day. This is a
Christmas
Christmas day,
Day,
or if you're a family who gathers on Christmas Eve,
Christmas
Christmas
Eve. But
Eve.
this is a gather your family up. It's an hour and a half. It's a short little like it's in that run of like I will probably watch this every Christmas now because I love this movie.
90, nice tight 97
Oh,
minutes.
not it's not very long. It's yeah, I guess a beautiful movie. Jordan, last year I
Like
watched a
yeah,
movie.
very much. I remember when I got to the end of it. Final thoughts. I remember very much. I got to the end of it, and I think I sent you like a voice memo or a video or whatever, going like, "I love this movie, Justin. It warms the cold cockles of my heart." Like I'm not big on Christmas, and I like
No,
this
I know.
movie.
Yeah, that's why I was like, you need to watch this movie. It's amazing.
It's just that kind of
It's
movie.
so
But
good.
that's close.
My first thing. So, Jordan, last year, I watched a movie called The Christmas Chronicles. And Jordan, I'm going to be real with you. I couldn't remember what happened in The Christmas Chronicles. I had to look up the Wikipedia. But this was Kurt Russell's Santa Claus movie. So Kurt Russell is Santa Claus. That's the movie. And
Okay.
honestly, up top, I like this one way better than the first one because this one. Okay, so the big thing with this one is, just to recap, in the first one it was about a young brother and sister whose dad had died in a firefighter died in a fire, and he was not happy about Christmas, and she loves Christmas, and they kidnap Santa Claus. And the first one's about them trying to get Santa Claus back to the North Pole, where you find out that Mrs. Claus, as played by Goldie Hawn, who you won't know by name, but is Kurt Russell's wife.
So Santa Claus is with Santa Claus, Mrs. Claus, and it's
Yeah,
like,
it's pretty
hey,
neat. She is terrible in this.
oh,
She seems like a sweet lady, but all of her line delivery is flat.
you just
And
you just set us up for a real high
I
there,
did,
Justin. You just knocked us down.
I
And
absolutely did. No, she's all right. I'm being mean. Just a lot of the dialogue, a lot of her dialogue is really wooden, like really wooden. Um, but yeah, so the girl, so now it's 2 years later because it's a Netflix movie. 2 years later, and the mom is now dating again, and she is dating Tyrese Gibson. And Tyrese Gibson, do you know who Tyrese Gibson is, Jordan?
I know the name.
He's in Fast and the Furious. He was in Fast and the Furious 2.
Okay.
He's the
I
black
think
guy
I
in
know.
Fast
I
and the
think I
Furious.
think I think I think I know which one
Yeah,
you're talking
and
about.
he was in Transformers as well. She is now dating him, and she's upset about that because she thinks that if her mom, typical your mom's dating someone new drama. She thinks if you date someone new, you'll forget all about the dad, and so she tries to run away and go home. And in the meantime, there's an evil elf who is actually based on a character is not the right word, but like a real mythological creature who I want to get the name of because the name is really funny.
Krampus?
Not Krampus. Here we go. Christmas Chronicles 2. The bad guy of the movie is
Satan.
Belsnickel. Belsnickel. And
Oh, I
Belsnickel.
recognize that name.
Really? Why?
I don't know why I do, but I recognize that name.
It's a real thing. It's based on a real folklore character. It's a crotchety, fur-clad Christmas elf bringer figure in the folklore of the Palatinate region. Where's the Palatinate region?
Yeah,
The
I
Palatines.
recognize. Maybe it might be in one of my movies.
Dutch.
Maybe
So
Noel.
like a
She
like one of
might
those,
she might have called one of the grumpy people a Belschnickel or something. I don't
maybe
know.
it appears to be the part of the world where like Yule lads, like those kinds of Christmas creatures. But yeah, it's based on a real thing. Anyway, he's played by the character, the actor who plays remember Russell from Deadpool 2?
That's why. That's why I know it. The Office.
Right? Yes. That when I was reading about it, Dwight
Dwight.
dresses up as Belsnickel.
Dwight dresses up as Belschnickel.
Yes, that's what it is. That's why you know.
That's
Yes.
why I recognize it.
Yes. So this character is based on that character, for lack of a better
Interesting.
word. And he's played by the kid from Deadpool 2, the Firestarter.
Oh, okay.
And he in this version he's not the same as he is in the folklore, but he's a naughty elf basically who is adopted by Santa Claus, who becomes progressively more and more mischievous. And there's a scene in this movie where the movie literally comes to a grinding halt. So Mrs. Claus can read from the Christmas Chronicles, which is just a book of stories to tell both Santa Claus's. So she tells Santa Claus's backstory, which is a basically he was Saint Nicholas. He started off as Saint Nicholas of and I learned this while I was watching this movie, but he starts off as Saint Nicholas of Myra, Saint Nicholas of Myra, the guy who Santa Claus is based off, who I learned was a real guy, or who they think was a real guy, but they can't find any historical evidence of. But there's all sorts of references to him. So I didn't know that. I always thought that Saint Nicholas was like a fictional character.
Like a Saint Valentine.
Yeah. I didn't realize that he was like based on a real guy. So I genuinely based on a real guy. So I thought that was interesting. But yeah,
Well,
so
at least allegedly.
allegedly. So there's a scene where she just tells his entire backstory, which is like he was Santa Claus back in the day, and the elves. It turns out that the elves, who are like these like little creatures, are like hundreds of thousands of years old, and they're really these really old mythical creatures, and he found them and gathered a bunch of them up, and they helped him form using the power from the Star of Bethlehem. Yes, he actually says Star of Bethlehem. He manages to harness the magic, and that's what powers the North Pole, and that's what prevents everyone who lives in the North Pole from aging. And so Belsnickel,
Sounds convoluted, but all right.
a little bit. It makes sense within the context of the movie. But so Belsnickel wants to get back into the North Pole so he can steal this star, so he can use it to create his own Christmas with blackjack and hookers. Except for he doesn't.
In fact, forget the holiday and the blackjack.
He doesn't say the blackjack and hookers part, but no, he wants to create his own version of Christmas at the South Pole, and he has his own kind of reindeer, which is like a combination dog/hyena, and
his own holiday where instead of giving out gifts to children, he takes them.
No, he still gives out gifts, but they're awesome gifts, because his whole bit is he gets sick to death of not getting any credit for making all the best toys, and so he gets cursed. he starts breaking all the elvish commandments of being a naughty elf. And the final punishment for being a naughty elf is he gets cursed into being the one thing he hates the most, a human. Because back in the day, humans would hunt the elves and steal them and use them for their magic. And so he hates humans as a result. And
Got it. I understand.
And so yeah, so he gets turned into a human, and he wants big time revenge. And so like 5 to 10 minutes of the movie is just her reading this backstory. But no, I like this one way better. The actual one was way more fun. A great chunk of it takes place at the North Pole. Only really the one character from the first one, Santa Claus and the girl, come back. Otherwise, none of the other characters come back from the first movie. In fact, the mom and Tyrese Gibson just leave for a huge chunk of the movie. It's really funny. They just come back at the end. It's all right. These movies are like, they're the kind of like, they don't stick with you, but they're fun when you're watching them. They're not
iconic.
Yeah, I really like Kurt Russell as Santa Claus. He's really fun, like where he has a bit of sass and he seems to know everything, and he's not overly perfect, but he definitely he's still Santa Claus, but he still has a bit of a grump to him, but he's really nice, but also like stern. And yeah, there's a really funny sequence where in order to distract an airport, so the girl can steal something, he has magic, and he just creates a huge dance number using his magic, and it cuts away from the dance number.
Mobs.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it cuts away from the dance number to her stealing the thing she needs to steal, and then it cuts back to him, and he's still doing the dance number. It's super funny. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. It's a Christmas movie. It has Christmas in the title. Santa Claus is a main character. Takes place during Christmas. It's a Christmas movie. What's your final movie of the week, Jordan? Of this Christmas special?
My final movie of this Christmas venture is called Hot Frosty.
Oh, yes. I maintain that sounds like that. See, Jordan, since it's just me and you, I can do the gross version of this. No,
Justin. We're on YouTube.
Jordan, the Hot Frosty sounds like, a friendly thing you get behind the ice rink. She gave me a Hot Frosty.
It either sounds like that, or it sounds like the winter version of a Cleveland steamer.
I'm just saying, it sounds like a sex act. A Hot Frosty. I got a Hot Frosty. He gave me a Hot Frosty.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Upon moment of completion, he tosses hot chocolate in my face, but it's not hot. It's like warm hot chocolate.
But it's not hot, and it's not chocolate.
It's chocolate. It was hot. It was. It's cooled down enough that it wouldn't scald her when I tossed it in. When you toss it in her face. That's a Hot Frosty.
Sure, we'll go with that.
Or it's just a sexy snowman.
So yeah, that segues nicely. This movie is just basically Frosty the Snowman if the snowman was hot.
If he were hot. I mean, look, Jordan, there's more to Hot. I feel like you're doing Hot Frosty a disservice. I feel like there's more to Hot Frosty. It stars Lacey Chabert, of Mean Girls fame. There's a really funny bit where she the Hot Frosty.
Oh yeah, it's Lindsay Lohan. I went to school with her.
Oh wait. Yeah, there's another Netflix movie she's in. And yeah, he's just insufferably perfect. Everyone loves him. Yeah, my favorite bit is when obviously, she puts a magic scarf that is magic, and there's no explanation beyond that. No, wait,
it's Santa Claus in this one? No. It does take place at like during the winter months, and it takes place during Christmas technically. It takes place during Christmas technically, but it's not really that important.
Kind of, because isn't the whole inciting thing is she's lonely because it's Christmas?
I mean, everybody's lonely on Christmas.
Yeah, but I think Christmas does. It is about Christmas and takes place during Christmas, so it is a Christmas movie.
No, I don't think it's about Christmas. I just think it takes place during Christmas.
I don't know. I mean, I could see the argument. More people are going to have to watch Hot Frosty and tell us.
I don't think that this one. I I think it's just a holiday movie,
Everyone
like
in
all the
this,
other,
I mean, that's
like
fair.
all the other Netflix ones.
Everyone in this movie knows the exact kind of movie they're in, though, and it's funny. Like, my favorite character in this is Craig Robinson, who just knows the movie he's in, and he's just there to cash a paycheck. Um,
Which which one is?
he's the cop, the main cop.
Oh, he's the Pontiac Bandit,
Yeah, yeah. He knows the exact kind of movie this is. He knows what he's here
or
for.
or that black dude from Hot Tub Time Machine.
Or that black dude from Hot Time Machine. Or the guy in This Is the End.
Oh yeah, he is in that one, isn't he?
Yes, he's in a bunch.
Yeah, yeah.
He's one of those guys. He's one of those actors who you know him from something.
He's in a lot of
He's
things.
also in The Office. He's Daryl from The Office.
Yeah, he is.
Daryl from The
Yeah.
Office.
Yeah, I think he's Daryl.
Um,
And also his little buddy, who is Jake Peralta's little buddy, is also there.
yeah, I can Joe something. I can never remember the actor's name. He's
So
Daryl.
that's the only real disappointing thing is Hot Frosty should have been Jake Peralta.
I just don't know that Jake Peralta is hot enough to be a hot Frosty though.
You shut your heathen
I
mouth.
mean, does he have a? Does he have? Is he shredded like Hot Frosty is?
I mean, you don't need to necessarily have shredded abs
Yeah,
to
that's
be
part.
hot.
Of, that no, but that's part of what makes him hot in this movie. Is he's got shredded abs. My favorite
I
moment in the movie
mean,
is when she goes to the snowman building competition and they're all relatively normal looking snowmen except for the one utterly jacked looking snowman. Like my favorite is when she walks upon him and he's in between two relatively normal looking snowmen, and all I can do is just in universe picture the person who carved that snowman taking the hours it took to intricately carve his abs. I have to get the abs right. The abs are
I
the
just,
most
I just,
important part.
I just like to picture that it's like that it's a family event, like a family snowbuilding
Some weird
contest,
pervert
and
just showed up and
and no. I was gonna say the person who made that was like a 40-year-old middle-aged mom with her daughter who is lonely and sad.
yep, absolutely, absolutely.
And the daughter being like, "Mom, I want to make a snowman like the rest of them," and the mom being like, "That's nice, dear. I'm so
I'm
alone."
so alone. This is real sad divorced mom. I just yeah no it's just yeah again I love the bit at the end where the whole town's like we love this guy with abs. I was
He's
waiting for a
just
moment for him to have a moment of being kind of a bad guy, but he's just so nice though. Like he's so nice that you want to hate him and you just can't.
and then he somehow magically comes to life and is alive and is no longer a snowman. And I'm like, man, I wish I could go out and build a hot chick out of snow and
No,
have her magically come to life and then stay alive.
technically speaking, he does die, and then he's resurrected as a man
That's what I'm saying.
when he was previously a snowman. No, I
That's
did.
what
I
I'm
did.
saying. I'm saying I wish I could go out and make a hot, attractive female snowman who comes to life
Snow
and
woman.
then gets to stay alive.
That is true.
What did I say?
Well, he didn't get to stay alive. He
I,
had to die first. So she would have to die first and then come back to life.
I mean, okay, potato,
We don't
potato.
know how the magic works, though. I mean, we don't. Also, I'm
Um,
the one missed opportunity in the movie though is to have a bit where he like he never takes off the scarf. Like it's impressive how he never loses the scarf. The scarf
until
doesn't
until
slip
the
off.
very until the very end when he dies and then she takes the scarf off him and he comes back to life and he's not wearing the scarf anymore.
Right? Like his,
Um, but to bring this around full circle to what I said earlier to my point, really this movie is the same as A Night Before Christmas,
I,
where
I,
you have the hot male character who comes through various magical reasons, whether it's a snowman coming to life or a knight from medieval times somehow magically being
it's
sent to modern times, comes comes and falls in love with the female character who was not having good times, and then he comes in and makes her life better because he's so hot
it's what
that
it's
her
what
life is just better now,
it's what's known as lady porn.
basically.
That's what this movie is. This movie is lady porn. And look, hey man, that's fine. That's fine. You can have you. That's fine. It's fine. We're not judging you. If you want a movie where there's a hot Frosty, we're not judging you. We listen
We
and
all need some schlock every now and
we all
then.
need a hot Frosty in our lives now and again. You know what? I think that might be the title. I think the
We
title is.
need someone. We need someone to be our hot frosty. Whether that hot frosty is a medieval knight or a magical snowman,
We all need a hot
we all
frosty.
need a hot
We all
frosty
need
every
a hot
now and then.
frosty in our lives. There, boom. That's the title. Cut to end card, Justin. Jordan, is that it?
Yeah, I can't give you a budget or
No,
a
because it's
box
because it's
office
a
on this because
Netflix
it
movie.
doesn't have any for me. So there's really nothing else to say
Although I
about
do
this.
like
It was a real hot frosty.
I do like Hot Frosty, Too Hot for Hallmark. That was a funny log line for a review I saw for this movie. When I tried to determine if it was a Hallmark movie. Anyway, is that it for Hot Frosty, Jordan? Are we ready for final movie of the week?
Indeed,
Final
indeed,
movie of the week. It's the final movie of the
indeed,
week because it's the final
indeed,
movie of the week.
indeed, 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 indeed.
Selwyn Ward, first black leader of the Power Rangers. It's time for final movie, Jordan. Now, Jordan,
What you
initially
got?
final movie.
What you got, boy?
Well, initially, Jordan, initially the final movie was going to be The Holiday, and we were going to talk about whether or not The Holiday is a Christmas movie. But then I remembered, Jordan, that I wanted to watch that Jonas Brothers Christmas movie, and like, I'm not going to lie to you, I'm really glad I did, because good is not the word I would use. This movie was
Fun.
weird. Weird but fun. They are funny. Like, this movie is funny. Like, there's a lot of really funny jokes. Like, there's okay. The number one, the trailers for this movie would not lead you to believe that this is what this is about, okay? But stop me when this sounds weird. So the Jonas Brothers are on tour, right?
Stop.
And the tour is wrapped up, and it's Christmas time, and they want to get home to their families. But they're all mad at each other, and upset with each other, and getting cranky with each other in the way that brothers do, and they're constantly fighting, and it looks like they might be on the verge of breaking up. But
Again.
Santa Claus does not want them to break up.
Stop. It's not so in this world.
You saw the trailer for this movie, right?
I mean, I saw a teaser, but I don't
We
remember
definitely talked about the
Santa.
trailer when we went. This movie looks all right. It looked
Yeah,
like it was a very
I just
basic,
don't.
like you know,
I don't
like
remember. I don't remember Santa Claus being present
he
in those
wasn't.
trailers.
He was not. So okay, so Santa Claus cast a curse on the Jonas Brothers that
Well, that doesn't seem very jolly.
they will not be able to make it home from Christmas until they work out the problems that are causing them to break up.
Oh,
So
Santa seems
every
like kind of a
time
dick.
they get
Are you
on a
sure that's Are you sure that's Santa and not Loki?
he identifies as Santa. So I don't know, maybe it might be Loki. But so every time they try to get on a plane or a train or anything to get home, it
Or
magically changes to the wrong destination and they get screwed over. And yeah, the trailer makes it look like
Sorry. I'm gonna let you finish, but Justin, you dropped the ball. You said trains, you said planes, and you didn't say
oh, that is
automobiles.
true. That is true. They do spend some time in an automobile at one point. Yeah, that is true.
Trains, planes, and automobiles, like the
Um,
movie.
and so okay, so yeah, so Santa Claus is preventing them from getting home for Christmas, and they're fighting, and there's a bunch of shenanigans, and there's a bunch of scenes that are really really funny. Like there's a scene where Nick Jonas and he's got a so in this movie they all play themselves, but like obviously fictionalized versions of themselves, but a lot of the like it's sort of this movie reads
So,
like
so like that Jonas Brothers
but
show.
way more real, like way more real. It's like it's as though whoever wrote this was given a list of the Jonas Brothers insecurities, like real life insecurities. So like they all have something they want to say to each other. So like Nick Jonas, they're all upset with him because he's a control freak who has to control every little thing and is the center of attention, and they're all and keeps making these unilateral decisions on their behalf. And it's one of those like this feels real. And like Kevin's thing is he wants to sing a solo song, but he doesn't know how to tell them, and it's made all the more weird by after this movie came out he released a solo song. The weirdest one and the only truly bad part about this movie is they paint Nick Jonas as this like player ladies man who can't nail down a woman, and even though and that the part
doesn't he have like a wife and child?
nah, so that's what makes this weird. Okay, so he has a invented love interest in this movie. He's the one who has a love connection in this movie where he meets a girl that they knew him before he was famous, and that they fell out when he became famous. And the part of the plot of the movie is them getting together. They get together in the end. Spoiler alert. They get together in the end. And it's made weird by the fact that he's playing himself, but right before this movie came out, he had a really public and messy divorce. Like he was paying lawyers to like plant negative seed. He was caught planting negative seeds about the wife in the press, like a really nasty divorce. And like, so like there's a bit at the end. So the whole movie is them being like, oh, Joe can't settle down with a woman. Or there's a bit where like he goes and has like a harmless hanging out with this girl, and they're like, oh, what was her name? But then at the end you see that he has 2 daughters, and so it makes all of those lines feel weird. You're like, this is a character that this maybe might have been the guy that you were like 10 years ago, but like I just don't think that Joe is like that now. And again, it's made weird by the fact that you had a really public divorce, Joe. And yeah, and then there's bits where they just like hurl insults at each other, but like really real insults. Like there's a bit where they're like, they call Kevin the one of the Jonas brother who's just there. Right? You're like, whoa, that's harsh. Oh, you're the Jonas brother that's just there. Like there's a really great bit at the end where they
Nobody really likes you. You're just
right
there.
There's a really funny Archie KJ Appa. It's funny we talked about him earlier, but he's in this as
himself.
He's in this as Nick Jonas has a Broadway rival. So one of his things is he constantly, or Joe promotes no, they promote shit that's really dumb. So Nick Jonas promotes a candle company called Wick Jonas, which just has these massive wicks that burn forever. And he's on Broadway, and there's this guy who's his like rival on Broadway who he hates, who's played by an actor who I know but you don't. But anyway, he's a famous Broadway guy. And there's a really funny bit where they are stuck in Amsterdam, and he's there performing. So they show up at his concert in order to get him to in order to convince him to let them use his private plane so they can get home for Christmas. And Nick and him have this sing-off where they keep trying to sing progressively higher and higher a song from Home Alone the musical, in which Nick Jonas plays the dad, and they've added a song where the dad sings about how he's a negligent father, and how he's left his son alone, and because he's left his son alone, he's such a negligent father. And the scene's legit funny. Like, it's legit. It's super funny. It goes back, like, they're obviously, because they're brothers, their chemistry is great. The movie another weird. This movie is weird. So the movie opens with Will Ferrell.
Oh, okay.
Like not a character as played, but it opens with Will Ferrell getting his family ready to go to a Jonas Brothers concert, because Will Ferrell is obsessed with the Jonas Brothers. And so they, like, the entire opening scene, like, I swear, a 2 to 3 minute scene, maybe 5 minutes, of Will Ferrell telling his family, who I don't know if it's his real family, how much he loves the Jonas Brothers more than them. And then he goes to the entire scene. It sets up to him going to this concert, and then it finally opens. The Jonas Brothers come out, and they're playing a song or whatever, and it keeps cutting back to Will Ferrell in the audience saying how much he loves the Jonas Brothers, and the music.
Who wrote this?
I don't know. Let's find out. I don't know who wrote this. Let's see if we can find out real quick.
Yeah, that's very random.
It's so random. It's so weird. And then he comes back again the movie, the ending credits is them singing "I'm a sucker for you," to a crowd, to a big crowd. And who wrote this? Come on, where is the writing? No one we know,
Huh.
and it's not directed
Well,
by
all
anyone we
right
know
then.
either. Really, Billy Lord was? Oh, Billy Lord must have been. Anyway, um, yeah. So it ends with sorry, music. So this is just really an excuse for the Jonas Brothers to do a Christmas album. And the song, most of the music, honestly, pretty good. Some of the songs, pretty good. Kevin Jonas has a big solo in the final song. But it's really their brother. Do you remember Frankie Jonas?
No.
Bonus Jonas, their little brother.
I know that they have one, but he's never been in the spotlight.
Not really. He was kind of like he was part of the collective cast that was their family. He kind of disappeared for a while. Anyway, he's back. He's an adult now, and he has his own music career, and he's actually quite good. Him and Joe have a song together that's really kind of good. I think it's called Velvet Sunshine. There's a really fun clip of them performing together where Frankie's like really enthusiastically grinning like a dopey idiot, singing this song and dancing around. And at one point, his mic pack goes flying, and Joe just walks up behind him and puts it in his back pocket for him, and it's really cute.
A real brother moment.
Yeah. And so he shows up in the end of this. At the end of this, they all make it home for Christmas, and they're all their family cameos. So the dad, the mom, all their kids, Nick Jonas'
cool.
wife, Kevin Jonas' wife, and the brother. And the subtitles referred to him as sibling. And I was like, oh, that feels disrespectful. We know his name. His name is Frankie. The subtitles could have said Frankie. And then he just kind of dips out. But it was
No,
good.
Justin. He's not Frankie. He's sibling Jonas.
KJ Appa. So KJ Appa shows up as Archie.
Sibling Jonas.
Sibling Jonas, yeah. He shows up as they have a personal. So Asian Jim is in this as another guy from The Office. Asian Jim, Randall Park, or Kim Jong Un from that movie.
As a quick aside, I love how they've leaned into that over the years. So like when they did the imaginary friend thing.
Yeah. No, I'm John Krasinski. No, you're not. You're not John Krasinski.
You're not
Randall
John Krasinski.
Park.
Yeah,
You're Randall Park.
I love how they've leaned into that.
Very funny.
Great that you don't see race, buddy.
He's in this as their agent or their manager or whatever, who like has to babysit them, and he can't stay with them because he has to go renew his wedding vows or whatever. So that's a running subplot in this. This movie's too short. That's a big thing. It's only like an hour 20. It needs an extra like 20 minutes. It should be an hour 45. Would be a better movie. But so KJ Appa fly the private jet of the Broadway rival of Nick Jonas. He's the pilot of that airplane, of the private jet that they're trying to get. So they show up to the private jet and they convince him to fly them. And it turns out that he is the ex-boyfriend of this travel agent that's been trying to help them get home the whole movie. And so he keeps trying to send her shirtless pics while he's flying the plane. And he's very funny. It's a very funny scene. Yeah, like I say, this was like not as funny as I was expecting, but there's points where I laughed. But yeah, it's weird. It's a weird movie. The fact that they play themselves makes it weird.
So the checklist. Christmas in the title?
Yeah.
Takes place on or around Christmas?
Absolutely. It's about getting home for Christmas.
And Christmas is, as a result, is obviously heavily focused in on the plot, or Santa, or Jesus.
If you're not feeling the Jonas Brothers, I totally get it, but I find them funny.
So it's a Christmas movie.
I am kind of looking forward to Camp Rock 3 now. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's the end of our Christmas special, everybody. We did it. Merry Christmas. And Happy Hanukkah. If you celebrate Hanukkah.
Merry Christmas to all and to all.
Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Kwezi Kwanzaa, a tip top tep, and a very solemn and religious Ramadan to you all. We will see you all. Jordan, get your ass back up here. Get your ass back in this. We're at the end, bitch. We're almost there.
To all. And to all a good night.
Next week is our big New Year's special, where we talk about what our New Year's resolutions and what we're gonna do next year, and we say how grateful we are, and we reveal to you how many subscribers we got this year. It's exciting.
Surprising. It's more than 5.
It's more than 5. Definitely. Maybe even more than 10. But you're all wondering the topic. The topic for next week is me and Jordan developed a bit over this past year where we started to compile a list of movies that we wanted the other person to watch. And I've decided that's going to be a new thing starting at the beginning of January. Every episode, if there's a movie you want to add to the list of movies you want that person to watch, at the end of the year we will watch them, and it's going to be a special called Happy New Year. You don't get a choice. Your list is already decided. He already has his list for next week, and I have mine, and I've already started it. And all I'm going to say for the hint, as we move into the plugs, is you're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. That's a hint towards next week. You're
with a C, not a K.
You're around. No one's ever gonna keep you down.
That's my hint to you is with a C, not a K.
With a C, not a K. Wink. Wink. Jordan, where could the people perhaps find you for Christmas? As a Christmas gift. They can follow you.
Well, I mean, I don't know about on Christmas, but on Mondays I do Minecraft Mondays at Core 187.
If they want to give you a Christmas gift, they show up to Minecraft Monday.
On Zcore 187 on Twitch. Or on here. You can do it on here.
That's true.
You can subscribe on here.
You can vote for us in the Arties.
That too.
That's great.
Help me get that belt.
I want that belt.
I want the belt.
You can find me on TikTok at Justin Spurr. I do comedy on TikTok. You can find this show, Spur of the Moment P, on TikTok. If you want to be on the show, you can email me. If you just want to chat, you can email me. It's justinsbusiness@gmail.com. We have Discord. You can join Discord, although nobody really uses Discord, but you can join there anyway.
Patreon.
You can follow the Patreon. I'm sure there's other things. Oh, Arte Media. All the things in the description. Click on one or more or all or some of the links if you can. Where the boxes are going to probably pop up or will have popped up at a point here, and the boxes are going to tell you to click on the box on the left, and that was last week's episode. What did we do last week, Jordan?
We talked about movies.
What movies? What was I talking? Well, anyway, whatever last week was. I'm totally blanking. The minute the episode ends, it completely leaves my mind. But whatever last week's was, you clicked.
Oh, it was my birthday.
Joey's Jordan's birthday, super special birthday episode with the mystery topic. That was it. If you want to find out what the mystery topic is, box on the left. A random video, Jordan. What happens if they click the box on the right?
See, that's how much I value myself. Is I immediately forgot it was my birthday last week.
To be fair, it wasn't your birthday on Sunday.
Not even last week. I think at this point it was like 3 days ago.
It's true.
Or 4 days ago. Anyway, on the right, YouTube will recommend the thing that it thinks you want to see.
Oh, you know what, Jordan? In fact, let's go back, Jordan. Box on the left. Let's take that from the top. Jordan, if the people click the box on the left, this is gonna take us to last week's episode. What was last week's episode?
Last week's episode was I definitely put a lot of thought into it and definitely remember what the theme was called and definitely didn't just think of it last minute.
Mystery.
And told people to choose what they wanted to choose.
It's a mystery topic. It's a mystery.
It was a mystery. It was definitely a
mystery.
mystery. Definitely. Yeah.
You have to click the episode in order to go find out what the topic was. And then on the right, box on the right. What's on the box on the right?
Box on the right is what YouTube thinks that you want to watch and what you want to see, and it's going to recommend something.
Hit the subscribe button, which is in the center. And Jordan, what happens if they subscribe? How much content do they get a week?
Every day they get some content.
Monday. What happens on Monday?
Content.
Tuesday.
Content.
Wednesday.
Content.
Thursday.
Content.
Friday.
Content.
And you better believe what happens on Saturday.
Content.
So much content.
Content.
New content. 7 days a week of new podcast next Sunday. We don't take time off. Hit subscribe and leave us a like. Hit the bell. Do all the things. We will see you next week for our New Year's special. Have a good day, everybody. So long.